and welcome to Overwatch Champions Series Japan. I am Unknown at the commentary, and with me I have 9K on the expert analysis. How have you been, 9K?
It's awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we've been away for quite a while, and now we're back. And wow, and I guess usually in Stage 1, it was Overwatch Champions Series started off with Japan, but Japan started off a week later. I'll explain about that a little bit later, but we started with Pacific this season, and we had a week of Korea already, so we are definitely interested to see what the Japanese teams have in store for us in terms of compositions, and also new teams have also qualified. Some teams are here to stay, so a lot of good Overwatch heading our way.
Yeah, I think we already mentioned about we're gonna see the new team. That means we already have the past like a very famous team.
Yep. So, like I said, some teams are here to stay, like VARREL, INSOMNIA. Some of the best teams are here to stay. But before we have anything to say about the teams, I know what you guys are all about here, chat. We're talking about drops here. Yes, unfortunately, last week we didn't have drops available, but starting from today, we will be having drops available at your service. Of course, I know that also you're here for some wonderful Overwatch. However, drops will be available for 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, basically every 2 hours that you are watching, you will be rewarded with in-game loot. So why not enjoy some good Overwatch and have some loot on the process?
Which one is your favorite one from there?
To be honest, I would think it would be the weapon charm. It looks nice, and I can see it in-game all the time. So I would definitely go for that 10-hour OWCS weapon charm. But speaking of which, Nike, what's your favorite?
I think the name card is for me very cool because it's Overwatch 1 they didn't have the name card, but Overwatch 2 they have it. So when the first time when I saw that, it's pretty interesting to like for me. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like it's not a very common thing that you'll be having a very unique name card, so that's gonna definitely catch the eye. And let's go to the season schedule here. NA, EMEA. There are my knowledge is that they are yet to start yet, but they are divided into 4 stages. They are currently upcoming their 3rd stage of the year, and for us, we're divided into 2 stages. We're currently ahead of our 2nd stage. And for Asia is divided into 3 subregions: Korea, Japan, and Pacific. Currently, Japan and Pacific already finished their week 1 schedule. We are currently doing Japan week 1. These are the results for the open qualifiers. So some of the teams, I do have to say that the 2 teams, Japanese teams that have made it to OWCS Asia Season 1, they already have seeding for this tournament. So these are the tournaments. So if you don't panic if you don't see VARREL here because they already qualified. So if you see here, REVATI Japan, J-Cot, Namekuji brothers, by the way, and Lazuli, some good teams made it all the way here, and I'm just excited to see what the new teams have in store. I have a very special team for you. I think you might be familiar with one of them. MFC Supreme. They have Tayo.
Oh, really?
Yep. So Tayo is actually on the roster, and they will be featuring today. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they're actually playing Game 2 today. Tayo is a player.
Really?
Yep. So it's kind of like Old Ocean in the Korea region, where Tayo is like, oh yeah, I just revitalized my interest on Overwatch. I'm just gonna make a gang of friends and participate, and they made it through the open qualifiers.
The very
MFC Divine right over there. They made it through the LCQ.
Oh, that one. I see. Very sad news for me is like even Tayo play, I can't see his like a crosshair. Do you know Tayo crosshair was?
Yeah,
very
I mean it's really famous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen like in his streams, but I did see some Reddit posts about Tayo's crosshair, so that was really interesting. But Tayo, good to see some old names back. And also, we do have to mention Stage 0. This was also one of the reasons why Japan was pushed a little bit a week, because Stage 0 is a Japanese local tournament of high school students. So it was a full tournament that had Japanese high school talent, and the winner was guaranteed a spot on OWCS Japan.
Oh.
So this is why, because this just concluded recently, we didn't know who the final qualifier spot for OWCS Japan was, so that's why OWCS Japan was pushed back a week. But now we're here, and today I don't think we'll be seeing the Stage 0 teams coming in, but tomorrow we'll be seeing the high schoolers coming in against the pros. So this is also going to be a very good context on, I guess, maybe they might even get some wins here. So I have no idea about their power levels, so it's definitely going to be interesting to see how they play out.
But I from this one, the teams, I have a very familiar name, but you're talking about the really cute hamster is Tayo team, right?
Yep, the MFC Supreme is the Tayo team, and Telomere, that is the high school team that we were talking about from Stage 0. So as you can see, there is that Chinese character on about the high school, and that was the high school team.
Oh, so they're the same high school, everyone?
That is the rule. Yes. Correct.
Oh.
So their roster is consisted of at least, I think, 4 of the players have to be in the same school or something like that. But they all have to be high schoolers.
Oh.
Yep. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how they fare out, but let's take a look at the map pool. Nothing so special. We've been seeing a lot of Lijiang Tower and Samoa on the Korea region, and Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, Escort. Of course, this is not going to be in this order now. If you lose a map, you can choose the type and which map you're going to play, and the side as well. So this is going to be a little bit of a new, fresh breath of fresh air. And we have Runasapi in the mix. How have you been, how do you like Runasapi? Excuse me.
My experience-wise, Runasapi map is designed very well made, because everyone thinking that map is kind of simple when you're actually play, but if you go into more deep inside, the map is really complicated, like the spot wise and com wise and like a ulti cycle. I think Blizzard tried to making the ulti cycle relate with the map like a distance. So I think this design is really perfectly good map. Okay,
so a lot of tactical and strategic, I guess, or a lot of room for tactics and strategy, so that's a good thing. But okay, let's see if we can see Runasapi today. We have INSOMNIA going against REVATI today as our first match. These are some of the teams that we've been casting and seeing on Stage 1 as well. And on our second match, we have MFC Supreme. This is the Tayo team, by the way. And then they're going against the Namekuji brothers. This was Wolf's favorite, but unfortunately Nozzle is no longer with the team. So we're not gonna see some hog shenanigans or something like that, but who knows. But again, it's gonna be a very interesting matchup. And then on match 3 we go to NyamGaming and VARREL, also two very familiar teams, but I think it's gonna be a little bit more of a can NyamGaming beat VARREL on that last one, because VARREL has been so dominating on the OWCS Japan scene.
But I think NyamGaming also have like a pretty good potential player, right?
If you look at NyamGaming right now, my notes here: Scarlet, Daisy, Docs, Chang, Mimosa, and Y Dot. So they do have Docs, which might be a little bit familiar to you.
Yeah, he is familiar, because I think I remember their name of team and name of the player, because I think there has a really good potential in that time. So I think when is the last game at the Japan? It's almost like
was almost like 3 months ago.
Yeah, 3 months ago. So 3 months is like a pretty good time for the experience. And Pokerface already mentioned at the last week interview, their 3 months like a practice, and that making them more strong. So who knows? Can make it more.
Yeah, I mean, definitely 3 months, like you said, 9K. This is a lot of I guess, time for not just roster reconstruction, but also gelling, getting that cooperation or coordination that you need as a team. Especially because if you look at the meta, coordination is going to be really key, because we saw in other regions, especially in Korea, some good teams with good players that lacked coordination and just didn't perform. So definitely it's going to be a key factor in who's going to win. And we are going to introduce our teams for match 1. This is going to be the starting roster for INSOMNIA. We have Undersea and Aid at the damage role. We have Milgaru on the tank. We have Ekyu and YGYM at, WGYM at the support. We do have some familiar names here, 9K. We have Aid and Milgaru. Aid was formerly of SPG, and and also I believe Milgaru was playing in Korean Contenders as well.
Oh. But are you really curious about that Lucio name?
WGYM, I think it's...
What you gonna...
He is read Wagayume. So, Wagayume. That's what my notes say.
Okay. So, you know the meaning?
No, I do not know what that means. Do you?
I don't know. I have no clue about the So, I wasn't there. Okay.
Alright, now we're going to REVATI. We have Hofak and Hartoon on the damage. We have Solace on the bench, but always ready to come out when needed. We have Fearful. Remember, not Fearless. Fearful on the tank, and then we have NHC and Epic on the support. Once again, we have some familiar names here, especially I think the key player would be Hofak. Because I remember 9K, you talking about how Hofak is really good, and given the right experience and coaching, he can actually be very competitive with some of the players even in the Korea region.
Yeah, I think so. I still thinking because and also REVATI is after they lose the match and finish the Japan Legion, they're like posting about they're looking for the player or they're gonna be like a trier very earlier, almost at the end of that week, and I don't know who they changed it especially, but I think that we can see how it was changed the working.
Okay, and yeah, definitely it's going to be interesting because I know the irony, but it's going to be a total unknown on week 1 because a lot of the matches, most of the matches actually, were not even public for the open qualifiers. We do not, even though if these teams are and players are names that we know, we do not know how they fare, especially because the meta is so much different from when we last casted them. Right now, it looks like it is more like a Winston-centric meta with Tracer and a hit scan, maybe even an Echo on the mix. We saw usually the Brig and Ana, but we saw also some double flex supports if needed be.
Yeah, I think double flex support is actually good, from almost 2 months, but I think somehow people didn't use it, so it's kind of underrated. Yeah, it was underrated. So I think double flex support is pretty good at the ladder map.
Alright, we'll see if that trend is going to continue on the Japan region as well. We are going to Nepal on the first map. Nepal is one of those maps that you can actually have some weird shenanigans going on. But before we talk about anything, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Nepal! Ooh, I like the Japanese announcement.
Oh yeah, I realized it. I didn't realize it most of the time.
Jinbika.
Oh, so it's Letty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think in terms of compositions, they're still hovering some weird stuff. REVATI looks like they might be a little bit serious with this one here. I'm not really sure about the Life Weaver, to be honest. Let's see. Okay, that sounds a lot more familiar. It is going to be REVATI with the Ramontra Rush competition, and INSOMNIA coming with the manga here. A lot of early action rather than hope. The Immortality field already expended. However, Milgaru is going to be taken out. Low health bars around REVATI. NHC is going to be taken out. So this is going to be a 4v4 until Undersea falls. So this is going to be an early numbers advantage for the side of REVATI. Let's see if they can convert it into an early point lead, and they will.
So Insomnia choose using the Cassidy and Mara with the Maoga. That means they want to play slow comp or Maoga taking the damage and other people doing something. But Maoga, after he's changed his E skill to be a very short term, I think it's not working anymore. So I think this comp is not almost impossible they can win from here because this is too close now.
Alright, like you are saying, once again, Insomnia suffering some heavy losses. Yes, Bulgar did a good, I guess, good jump over there, but at the end, it is going to be REVATI who is going to take the advantageous trade, and the point already being under REVATI's control, this is going to be, once again, in a comfortable position, and REVATI, now that the ultimates are coming, this is going to be an uphill battle for Insomnia here.
Yeah, this is the most important fight because I already say before, the third fight is most important because each other has a beat and each other has like a very huge important ultimate and who can force the whenever.
Alright, this is gonna be a startup with the Conceders.
Nice.
However, the Lucio is gonna fall first from the side of Insomnia. Hofak doing a good job on that headshot. Milgaro does take down Cartoon, so this is going to be a little bit of zoning control gone for the side of the body. There is that barrage that takes down Fearful. Undersea is going to be punished, but the damage is already done as Insomnia, for the first time in this game today, is going to have a teamfight win and regain control of the point.
It's not really bad news for the Insomnia because now they have a sound there and REVATI have a Lamatra ultimate. The Lamatra ultimate is not really critical for the fight, it's more the energy covering. So that means they need to go to the point and try to be like a stagger as much as possible.
Milgaro there with the cage fight. Catches multiple members. The immortality field is there, but the combo with the tectonic shock is so powerful. So with, I guess it was 2 ultimates, they didn't even have to use the sound barrier. Insomnia take yet another teamfight win. REVATI have to regroup.
So now the Insomnia have a 2 choice. They're probably assuming they have a Mei ultimate. So one thing is that they can go more first to be like making the Mei doesn't have a chance to be using ultimate, or they just like making the percentage like increasing for the waiting or not. Nice engage.
Alright, like you said, it is already matched even progress, and now it is actually in Insomnia's favor for the point here, and Insomnia just applying the pressure. Yes, Fearful did use the Annihilation, but it is not going to do any good as Insomnia. This is like their 3rd teamfight win in a row, and now they're threatening a last fight territory against REVATI here. Fearful on the Doomfist. They want to shake things up a little bit. I'm not really sure about how this is gonna change things tremendously.
If he touches, it's gonna be fine. Really fine.
The touch is there. Insomnia opens up. They lose aid, so that's gonna be a lot of melee damage gone. Hartoon with a good Blizzard and takes down multiple members. So although overtime is ticking, REVATI regain control of the point. This Undersea does have the Dragon Blade, however, NHC has the sound barrier to counter it.
This is kind of 50-50 situation, and it's more good side for the REVATI, but it's not really, we can say the REVATI has a much more potential because Insomnia just need to touch. Just need to touch, meaning after they touch, it doesn't need to be like do something special. That time Genji Blade can working.
Alright, that Deadeye used to buy some time. Here is that Dragon Blade. The beat is there. However, Hartoon not so fortunate. He falls first. This is an early numbers advantage for the side of Insomnia. The cage fight is also there. Overtime in favor of Insomnia. They made that flip happen. Is there anyone to touch? Nobody is there. So Insomnia, despite a few early teamfight losses, they managed to get Village. And I think, with the Malga composition, that's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, actually, good news for the Insomnia is that after... Okay, let's see. Oh, this is ultimate is actually one of the strong one. And hard to really defense. But Insomnia first fight using the Cassidy Para or Ash Para, whatever, the very poking comp, is kind of makes sense, but after they losing, they instantly just swap to like a Genji and Venture was like a really nice choice, and it was working. And REVATI They didn't understand the situation, what they need to do. They need to be more like thinking about the comp, but now it's a both side, the Hammond side is much more advantageous, and Insomnia comp is pretty actually good.
The Insomnia competition is something that we've also been seeing in Korea as well, and also, I mean, to be honest, REVATI, their composition is also something that we've been seeing in Korea as well, so it's interesting to see how it will fare out. Hopeback taking down WGYM with a sleek headshot, so that's going to be an early advantage for the side of REVATI. Once again, REVATI, for the second time in Nepal, takes early point control. It's now going to be, now things are going to get interesting as teams will be struggling to regain control and get their ultimates online. Hofak has 55% on that Bob, so that's pretty early here.
So this Hammond comp is really dependent on like, how much the Hammond can do, and your tracer can almost need to be like a win enemy tracer one-on-one, or it need to be like a advantage or understanding like a one-on-one you really require. It looks like simple comp, looks like very easy comp to fight, but each other role is very important about the situation by situation, and Lucio also like a pretty hard because he doesn't have like a good target for the killing or recovery. He just need to go for like a just instantly. It's hard. Like that is listen a lot of teams actually using like a Winston comp like here.
All right. Let's see how it goes out. Oh, this time the actual dive worked on, I think the tracer follow wasn't there, even though that was sort of, I guess, some good shooting for the side of Milgaro. Hofak does use the Bob to take out Undersea, so this is a 4v4 at the current moment, and also REVATI is still regaining control, is maintaining control of the point. It looks like Aid on the point is trying to make REVATI a little bit annoyed, but apart from that, nothing really serious happening. Already, REVATI is getting 77% off the point, so this, unless Insomnia does something fast, this is going to be a pretty one-sided round for the side of REVATI. There is that nano target off the Winston. Not a lot of casualties on either side. Yes, Milgaru does take out Hofak, so this is going to be a little bit good. Okay, the stick was there, but it was onto the shield, but it doesn't do fatal damage. Fearful takes down Undersea. Fearful is doing a lot of work for the side of REVATI. Yes, the Insomnia does make that flip happen, but with those kill feeds, I think REVATI, it's only going to be a matter of time until REVATI takes control of the point, and at 90%, Insomnia has to touch.
Actually, the Winston comp was working very clean because I think Insomnia Hammond comp is kind of like not enough.
Once again, Fearful doing a lot of things, I mean, wonders, like you said, 9K, Aid trading out Hofak, so that's a lot of potential damage taken off REVATI.
Oh, no.
Fearful didn't use the Primal Rage. He was very close. I don't think he saw that headshot coming, so this is going to be very bad for the side of REVATI. Aid taking down NHC, so this is definitely going to be a team fight win for Insomnia. REVATI stalling a little bit, but the later sack kills are there, so REVATI, they have to regroup.
I think he didn't use it on purpose. I think they're thinking a lot like they lose.
Okay, that's also just preserving resources for the next fight. They do have some time.
But right now, the Winston going to try to kill something at this point. It's not gonna be easy.
Oh, that is gonna be crucial because Insomnia needed to buy some time, and 8 did exactly that. REVATI.
Nice kill. Oh.
If that kill also registered into Epic, that would have been very bad for REVATI, but Hofak punishes Aid for being there, and now it's going to be hard to answers with the kill on the Kiriko. Now this is going to be Insomnia on the back foot. That's suddenly REVATI with that numbers advantage, and Fearful jumping onto that Lucio. Overtime is ticking. Is there anyone to touch? Yes, the ball is going to be there, but REVATI, they have more than enough resources to make this fight happen. Milgaru is going to use the minefield for zoning control, but is it going to matter? Undersea duplicates the Winston, not having much fun. Hofak burns down Aid and ends. During all of that chaos, nobody is able to touch the point, and REVATI, they even it out on Nepal.
I think this is really interesting point because Hearthstone playstyle is changed a lot. He used to like play more like a side style, or I can't remember exactly, but as I remember, he was not really like aggressive like this much. But right now, his aggression is working very well right now. And A did like a huge burst bomb. So right now, this map have a like a straightforward choice to using it. But I think Bascom is here is still the Ashen Tracer.
So would you pair the Winston with it?
Yeah, I think so. Or Sigma also makes sense, but I think INSOMNIA is more I like to do.
Okay, so they have like a more dive burst potential, but I mean, as we've seen, they might have the better composition, but they still need the coordination for the execution. Fearful, very low, but is going to be healed up by his teammates over there. Epic getting a huge chunk of damage, but not being threatened so far. Hofak being dove on by A, so it's going to be a 1v1, and, well, Hofak took down A, but it is going to be Milgaru who finishes Hofak up. So it's going to be INSOMNIA with the initial control onto the point. The fight is never ending as UWC takes down NHC. Hofak realizing that he is going to get dove a million times today, he is switching to the Cassidy.
Okay, switching to Cassidy is a very good idea because everyone is dive hero, and dive hero counter is actually Cassidy right now because good tank power, good counter like a dive.
Ooh. NHC taking down Iku, and then Hartoon being traded out. Fearful taking down Milgaru, so this might be a little bit change of pace for things. Fearful doing a lot of work. I'm really impressed with how Fearful is playing today. He's been displaying the Winston and the Sigma. I mean, yes, he does have a long way to go if he wants to replace Fearless, but still, it looks like he's doing a pretty decent job.
Yeah, Fearless never can play Sigma.
Alright, I mean, that's a start. I mean, he still has some big shoes to fill. Alright. Ultimate! Oh, the Tectonic Shock just shut down by Hofak. That was really good awareness on the side of Hofak, and Hofak also takes down Kiriko as well. So this is going to be a teamfight win for the side of REVATI.
It's not a really good signal for the REVATI. They need to using these blocks, or Haruto need to do something because that Lily and Window together, it's not gonna making them to like a chance to be blocking one more time.
Right, I think INSOMNIA knows this. They're going with the early aggression with the Kitsune. Milgaru very low, and WGYM has to use the sound barrier to try to save his teammates, but Milgaru is not going to be so fortunate. Fearful once again on the kill feed. Hofak is looking for heads, but it is going to be the Brig that takes the kill credit. Once again, I mean, we've been talking about the lack of support ultimates for the side of REVATI, but still, REVATI makes the kill happen. You were talking about Hartoon needs to show up, but I think it was Fearful in that fight that made the difference.
Yeah, I also say like Sigma needs to do something for it, but anyway, I think the catching Doom was like really good for them right now. This Winston dope, no.
Are diving in. Fearful very low. The Immortality Field is going to be there to save him at the current moment, but it is going to be Hofak that falls first. However, Hartoon and Epic trade kills here, so it's actually going to be a numbers advantage for the side of REVATI. Epic uses the Amplification Matrix. The control point is at 95% in favor of REVATI. INSOMNIA, they have to touch. The touch is there, but Undersea has to pay his life for it. Can anyone else touch? Yes, the Winston is going to be there, but for how long is the question? Yes, everyone is trying to have their foot on the point on the side of INSOMNIA, but they're just giving up their life for it. They're just paying their life for it. And are there any more bodies left? The answer is going to be no, as REVATI, despite being it a little bit close, REVATI takes Nepal.
So they using like a INSOMNIA like a full dive, and now the REVATI using like a full counter dive bomb, and it's not gonna be easy to like prepare to like which comp is better, but it's more like a personally like if you want to do dive, I think definitely INSOMNIA comp is better. And if you want to do like a counter style, definitely the REVATI was better because I think they probably believe their teammate Hopak is one of their key player, right?
Yep.
So they want to play really slow, and that counter come is make them to the more positive and confidence and a lot of like a good point. So I think this is like make a lot of sense. But in INSOMNIA, if they want to do like a more dive style, if each other is dive or each other is kind of like a Broly, like a dive com, it's Lucio Kiriko is gonna be fine. But without the Ana, you impossible can break that full counter dive com.
All right, so we've been talking about compositions and their winning conditions. Now, if I understand correctly, REVATI, whatever their composition is, I think their game plan here today is to play around Hofak. That is going to be their main source of damage, and also just a good player. And I mean, I think it's working out pretty well. Seeing that they did win, and for I guess INSOMNIA, there are some options like maybe just diving everyone into Hofak's face or maybe something like that. But we'll see how it goes. I do think that INSOMNIA does have a chance because they have their map pick right now. So if your opponent has a Cassidy or Ashe that is really, really good, which map would you prefer to select?
I can't remember
the map pool?
but
Yeah, it's all good.
I think Lunasapi is good, and Paraiso is no, Paraiso is not okay.
So Lijiang Tower, well, I mean, they're gone. Blizzard World, Eichenwald, Kings Row, Paraiso, Colosseo, NQS, Runasapi, New City, Suravasa, Circuit Royale, Dorado, Junkertown, and Shambali.
Probably Kings Row.
Okay, Kings
Kings
Row.
Row, his scan is not really good. I mean, first point is okay at the defense, but attack is not gonna be easy. And second, after like a first point, his scan value gonna be drop a lot. So most of the team now using like his scan, but REVATI using like a full dive counter dive comp, so it can be good for them to still gonna be using it.
All right, we're gonna Shambali Monastery though. How do you like this one though?
Shambali is a lot of team like recently choose a lot for the match, but I think that one of the reasons is like you have a good memory and good feeling at the defense, and once you try to be like win the fight, your first fight and second fight snowball can be going to until the end of the second point, or it can be go more over. So everyone is, for my experience as my perspective, they're not good, but they thinking they're good. And they choose it. Most of the
I mean, that's a statement if I ever heard one. But I think that right now, of course, these teams are not to the level of some of the top Korean teams. But I mean, well, let me finish that later. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Shambali. Alright, I was interrupted at a very awkward spot where I said some of these teams are not as good as some Korean top teams. But my point, what I was trying to say was that how REVATI plays kind of reminds me of how Team Falcons kind of try to play around Happy. How do you feel, how would you think about that?
Sorry, what is the point?
So no, I was about to say that well, how REVATI plays around Hofak was kind of reminds me of how Happy played the Cassidy on 2000.
Oh, sorry, I didn't watch you.
It's okay. I mean, it gives me some, I guess, memories. But the Bastion. This is something I haven't seen for a while. The Bastion goes and people die.
Good.
I mean, I was talking about Cassidy, Happy, and Hofak, but Happy be damned, we're seeing a Bastion on board, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're going. Okay, so I guess the idea was about, hey, we knew that they were going to defend very far forward. We're just going to break that barricade, and then we're going back to the Ashe composition that we've been using.
Yeah, once the map came out, a lot of teams tried to block it very earlier, but everyone just realized blocking behind is better because car stole is much more easy. You have a much more better spot, and once you lose it here, first point is gone.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case here. OWCS doing a lot of work, not just on Bastion, but also on the Ashe as well. And before that, I think that was a really good nade by Epic that kind of denied Milgaru on that Junker Queen. So, like you said, 9K, this is just going to be a just given up for almost for free.
Yeah, first point free is really bad signal because I think you can still block the second point because second point is the map design is good for the defense and easy to like doing a lot of mistake. But if you have a dead nano Winston come, you can just trade once you get the 1-2 kill, dead enough.
Oh, that was rough for 8. I get the idea that, yes, the nano Winston, you wanted to kind of, you need a little bit more than one bullet to kill that Winston, so you just pop the Deadeye. However, you can't move as fast when you're having the Deadeye on. So Hardtune sees the opportunity to have that pulse bomb stick, and now REVATI is in a very good position. They're like about 1.5 team fight away from capping point B.
But REVATI, they don't have a chance right now to take the point. And that is losing. They literally play slow. This is smart slow.
Wait a second. Undersea takes on NHC, but Milgaru is team-mech'd. Undersea still takes a lot of kill credits, meaning that INSOMNIA finally gets some sort of stabilization. Hardtune does punish Undersea for it, however, it doesn't change the grand scheme of things as REVATI. They have to regroup, they have to reset.
This Ashe skin looks like cool.
Yeah, that's a summer pool Ashe skin. Yeah, Ashe has the skin swimsuit on, so that's a pretty good nice skin. On the meantime, Hardtune off screen takes out the Tracer counterpart, so this is going to be bad news for the side of INSOMNIA. They're losing a lot of space because they don't have that Tracer to mark Hardtune, and they have to back out a little bit. Hardtune, the Immortality field already down. Fearful very low. Oh, Epic was looking at the wrong side because he was trying to land that sleep dart onto the Bob, but he did not know that the Diva Bomb was going. Well, he was in range of that Diva Bomb. So this is going to be crucial as INSOMNIA. I thought this might have been a REVATI teamfight win because if that Ana didn't die, the Bob would have been slept and then it would have gone to the Nano Winston, which would have probably made things hard for INSOMNIA. But anyways, that is something on a different universe. The Diva Bomb landed. INSOMNIA, they still are in a defensive position. REVATI hasn't capped yet.
I'm pretty sure this Nano Primer is not going to work this time. And if we want to make this one, whole pack need to go more aggressive to make it.
Alright, there is that Nano Primal that we were talking about. It is actually going to be a Hardtune that follows up and does the damage. So it is actually going to work this time. Undersea that lands a good pulse bomb onto Epic. However, it is not going to save INSOMNIA from conceding point B as REVATI. I totally agree with you, 9K, that a Nano Winston just by itself is not going to win fights for you. You need that follow-up damage. You need probably maybe an Hofak headshot, or like Hardtune did right now, just follow up the dive really well, and then do follow-up damage. They just, credit to Hardtune over there.
Yeah, because I think the INSOMNIA and REVATI, each other tank player, play pretty good, and it make a game quality more high tempo. Oh, nice.
Hofak just won that 1v1 against Aid. This is going to open up a lot of room for the side of REVATI to work with. The Dynamite is eaten by the Diva Matrix. However, Hofak does have the luxury of sending the buff. So this is going to be basically a 6v4 at the current moment until Aid comes back. Aid does probably come back, but INSOMNIA have to back down. And REVATI, they are threatening a full push here. Aid does get his revenge on Hofak, so this may be a sign of stability here. Still, a lot of damage. It is still stalemate until NHC dies. He thought probably the fight was already lost and doesn't care to press the rally. I think that was rightfully so. If he used it, he would still have died.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I kind of want to see the Insomnia using like a double flex support. It's not meaning they're one of them is good flex support, but I think they're com-wise and style-wise, I think double flex support is make a lot of sense. But anyway, this map they're trying to use like a more counter style com, and
REVATI lost Fearful, did take down the Baptiste, but still, it is not going to be enough. Insomnia, yet another successful defensive effort. The time bank is at 1 minute. It is looking like maybe you have 2 fights. I think it's still going to be 1. Wait a second, Undersea just got whipped by NHC there. That's going to be that window of opportunity for REVATI. Just Fearful got that Nano later on and still is able to slap AQ, I'm sorry about my pronunciation here, but still, the Baptista entire support line, the Ashe is also taken out of the picture, so this is going to be Desperation Touch territory once again for the side of Insomnia. Milgaru probably is going to use the self-destruct, but it's going to be denied the remake. Undersea tries to touch, but he blinked a little bit too far as REVATI, with a 30-second time bank, they actually make the full push happen.
they have even time bank.
Yep.
It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, knowing some Shambali, right? Shambali is normally considered a defensive, defense-favored map, and it's kind of like one of those maps that even if you just full push with overtime, you still feel good about it, but having time on the timer, yeah, it just feels much better.
And also, why they can push onto the third point is I already mentioned very earlier. The first point snowball can be like a hit to the until here.
Yeah, I mean, REVATI, they had a relatively easier point A, and if Insomnia defense was a little bit more tidier on point A, probably REVATI might have probably not have gotten the 30-second time back when they full pushed.
Sure, REVATI is doing pretty good com style because I think this is the thing. Insomnia wanna do two different type of com style. They wanna do one time dive, one time try to be like a just very slow com, and it's kind of hard to the player can do the boasting. Oh, they're gonna be double support.
No. I mean, I was a little bit excited. I was about to mention that because in OWCS Korea, we did see a lot of teams actually profit a lot with that Ilyari Ana pick. Remember, Violet did violent things with the Ilyari yesterday, but I mean, I guess this is going to be the standard Brig Ana composition from both sides. It's going to be a full mirror, so nothing too serious at the current moment. REVATI is holding that corner. Hofak looking to find the opposite Ashe and looking for a headshot. Insomnia trying to get control over that high ground. Aid does connect that dynamite to NHC, so this is going to be a lot of sustain taken away. But Hofak taking down Aid and also Epic taking out Milgaru. I thought this was going to be easy high ground control for the side of Insomnia, but in the end, the rest of the members from REVATI, they prevail, and they do a really good job of wiping Insomnia out.
Yeah, right now, they just like a really... That spot is really easy, what is it? A trade fight. So once you get the trade, you almost losing like a first point opportunity at the just kind of corner, the fast corner. But they still have it. It's really good for them right now.
Alright, Insomnia, they have the Nano. Epic, they know that Epic probably doesn't have one. And that is that Winston Nano. They don't have the Primal just yet. Hofak very low, but still has enough HP to take down 3 people. And wow, I mean, Insomnia, they used a lot of resources over there. Oh, yes, they only used, never mind, they only used the Nano, but still, REVATI, Hofek was at a sliver of health, and this man has nerves of steel.
This is like why Insomnia was at the bad at this fight, because once you try to using your nano, meaning his can need to like do the damage to nano, not like a space wise. I mean. Okay, let's watching.
All right, this is another Nano Winston, but this time from the side of REVATI, but it is actually going to be the REVATI side who's going to concede both support members. So this is kind of a weird situation where if you start the aggression with the Nano Winston, you lose the fight. Last time it was Insomnia, this time it was REVATI. Well, I mean, REVATI, they still have a little bit of time to contest point A. I don't think point A is over just yet. So, and REVATI also has the rally incoming, so they, at least, they want to have a fight where they bait out Insomnia's ultimates. The Bob from Aid is going to be there, not finding any kills just yet, but still zoning REVATI out. Fearful is jumping in and making that contest there. Fearful, however, is not going to live long enough to get that primal out. And
nice kill.
Yeah, nice kill on the team on the entirety of back line from the side of Hartoon. Hofek was being bullied by Milgaru and also takes down Epic, but Hartoon is gonna be the story of the day as he not only gets a double kill on his pulse bomb, but he just saves the entirety of REVATI from conceding point A. He single-handedly did it.
Yeah, he did it like with the pulse bomb, the after kill, the NHC also tried using the trigger like a covering and not like a REVATI. Oh no! Okay, oh he got it. All
right, this time he pressed Q at the right time. Yes, he does. He is going to take a little bit of a nap as overtime is going to take Hartoon doing wonders now. Hofek following suit and Fearful showing that he is a decent Winston by taking down members one by one of Insomnia and 9K. I think this is just gonna be it as REVATI. It was a little bit close on Nepal, but Shambali it wasn't at all. And REVATI, they are already 2-0. They are at match point.
I think this kind of map choose and the map side, I already mentioned like very early. I think they're like believed to choose a map, not like a certain reason, or the percentage of the win rate is actually not really matter because they're using that pole at the more dive style comp, and the Shambali is more slow comp wise, and that is make the more player hard to making the decision like to play. Sometimes you have to do. But it's not going to be easy once you get the losing the certain point, unless you have like a very good strategy, unless you have a very good knowledge of the map. But I think Insomnia right now, they're doing on there.
Yeah, it was supposed to be their map pick. They shouldn't be forced into doing something that's not comfortable with the map. I agree. So I think they need... I mean, if they're going to run this Winston dive composition, they probably should pick a map that is favorable for the Winston dive. Or if they have something very, I guess, if they have something that's unexpected, then they might have some, I guess, some sort of map pick. But currently, as it seems, like you said, like you pointed out, good point, that the map picks aren't really working out for Insomnia right now. Yeah,
I think... if they want to do like this kind of thing, they need to like choose more dive style map. And Blizzard Wars is very slow map, so no countable. Kingstro is kind of fast map, but it's actually slow, so no countable. Price also not. I think push or like a Flashpoint is make more sense for me right now.
Okay, yeah, I think I get what you're trying to say, and also I see the reluctance from Insomnia to not play the double flex support, so that kind of like puts a lot of, I guess, hybrid maps out of the picture. So yeah, let's see how. I mean, I'm definitely excited to see what Insomnia has in store because We've been waiting. They've been probably preparing 3 months for this, and just like go. I mean, of course, by losing, they're not going out because this is not like a single tournament or something like that. However, it's still. I mean, you definitely, your players, your fans, they all have been waiting 3 months for this. They would be very disappointed if they just go out on their first day on a 0-3 loss like this. So definitely, the coaching staff, the players, the fans will be looking for at least a map win. And if we just take a look at the highlights over here, we started with the Sigma composition from the side of Drill here. And Hofak, I mean, this man, we've been talking about this man even on stage 1, but in stage 2, it looks like he hasn't gotten any rust. It looks like he's still very good. He's still a very terrifying hit scan, and the meta even fits him. Right now, hit scans, I mean, the Sojourn is no longer viable, but still, the Ashe and the Cassidy, he looks fantastic.
Yeah, I agree with you, because I think the REVATI good point for me is like they're doing literally together dive, like I don't know if this is a right role to say, but once like you put the fearful the inside, Hofek and Harton never hesitated just going together and like try to get a kill. And because used to be when that kind of thing happened, Hofek and Harton was kind of played the behind, like far back, so it's making the team more uncoordinated. But right now they looks like very coordinated. It's here good for me. Yeah,
I mean, definitely the improvement is definitely there to see, and I think that's really good because REVATI, they need to improve if they want to challenge the likes of VARREL, or even if you want to go as far to Asia, then you need to improve. But let's see if that is going to be the case. Before we go to map 3, let's take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Third map of the first series of the day. Currently, it is INSOMNIA being struggling right now as REVATI is already threatening match point. And to be honest, I thought this was going to be the HOFAC show. It was a little bit, but at the same time, we've been mentioning it before the break. It's not just HOFAC, it's Harutoon also going in, because we've been saying that Harutoon was a little bit passive, so we've been worrying about if we're going to play the dive, then maybe Harutoon is a little bit too passive for it. But we've been seeing him following up the dives really well, and with combining that with HOFAC, wow, they've been just dominating today.
Yeah, I think every player I can give a lot of credit, but especially I want to mention about the Harutoon, because Harutoon used to be you mentioned he was a kind of passive, very big match, but he feel like he doesn't have any more that kind of issue, because I think a team making him more confidence, and probably the coach and team solve the situation, and I expecting him to be doing this tournament a very high quality one.
Yeah, I mean, let's give a little bit of credit to the coaches, because I know both of the coaches, INSOMNIA's coaches, Ares and REVATI. The coach is Fickle from formerly of TDI.
Oh.
Yeah, so they do have some coaching. They are people with coaching experience. So credit to the coaches over there. They've done pretty. Fickle was there ever since Stage 1 when this team was established, so maybe that built-in synergy with the coaching staff and the players are finally paying off. But let's see how it goes, as next map is going to be Suravasa. This is exactly what you thought it would be. It was going to be Flashpoint.
Yeah, this Flashpoint is, for me, you have only two options. One, you need to play very, very fast, or you need to play very, very slow, or baiting style.
So nothing in between.
Yeah, nothing in between. Because if you do between, I'll really explain after this one.
All right.
So once you try to do a between about the slow or fast, your ulti cycle can mess up, your calm can be messed up, your position can be messed up, and you doesn't understand why you're losing. So this map is really complicated for that situation. It's not easy. And first fight, okay, Maoga calm has to go there, and the Winston calm goes there. This is a good opening each other. And INSOMNIA have a slightly disadvantage for there, because Genji is kind of useless against Winston Ashe. But that means it's dependent on undersea level, but he's showing the good Genji quality. Oh, nice.
But that's going to be a good jump onto Epic, and Harutoon is also taken out as well, undersea. Well, I mean, yes, the Genji is traditionally considered bad against any sort of Winston compositions, but I mean, if you're already such ahead in those number fights, those be damned. And INSOMNIA, they definitely had something during that break. They're cooking something. They have an early advantage. REVATI, they are swapping to the Sigma composition.
I like REVATI, the decision making, and the INSOMNIA also, because REVATI tried to choose more a counter style, more a baiting style.
Oh, just got a accretion onto his face and then is going to get punished. Fearful also takes down a WGYM, so this is going to be, I think, unless something really bad or unexpected happens, it's going to be point control going over to the side of REVATI. Yes, the contest is there, but that's going to be just momentarily as REVATI takes back control, but it's already 66%, so maybe INSOMNIA with one teamfight would maybe able to flip that over. However, the comp change is looking good.
I mean, REVATI won?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know the INSOMNIA want to dive with the together, so if they use a very slow comp for the counter dive, they will mess up by Genji and the Maoga, so they will choose to be put the Lucio in for the distance fight. like a lane fight. Okay.
Alright, Underseed going in, trying to take Epic down, but it is actually going to be Underseed that is going to be punished off the other side. 8 takes down NHC, so this is going to be a 4v4. Milgaru is taken down, so this is going to be a numbers advantage for the son of REVATI. REVATI does have the ultimates if they so wish to use them. Underseed still yet to have that Dragon Blade, and REVATI, just like you said, 9K, they are waiting for the dives to come to them and they're countering them, and they're doing it to a great effect right now.
Yeah, this is like a Genji issue right now, because a lot of hero from Echo Adventure or some like a good flex DPS can go easy to like the enemy backside.
This is gonna be the moment. This is gonna be the Dragon Blade. However, it is being countered by both the Sound Barrier and the Immortality Field. However, it does able to get Hofek down. YWGM takes down Harutyun, so this is actually going a lot better than we thought it would be. But the beat is there, and also this is going a little bit too nuts for my liking. As ults galore, we are also seeing the Sigma ultimate being used. It is overtime. Fearful very low. I don't know about that, 9K. I genuinely don't know what just happened over there. However, I know that both teams used a lot of their ultimates, and REVATI, they lost. And Fearful is still thinking about what he wants to do. He wants to do the ball now, probably to touch. Harutyun is in position to touch. It is going to be Fearful that touches first. INSOMNIA, they react. The pile driver doesn't find a lot of high-value targets. Fearful is very low. Fearful is taken down. It looked so promising for REVATI. They messed it up a little bit, to be very honest with you. Hofek does Hofek things by taking Undersea down, but 8 is going to punish him. So this is going to be at least a little bit in favor of INSOMNIA, and it is that they do secure the point. Wow, I thought REVATI was going to secure the first flashpoint. It seems that it's not going to be the case.
At the second time, the Maoga was died by Maoga, and you never need to, like, if you're giving that opportunity, you will be hard like a win. That is, I say that don't do in the middle. You need to play slow, just play slow, or just play fast, play fast. That portion was kind of like a middle.
Alright, so they need to be very careful with the executions here.
Yeah.
REVATI, they are going to play the INSOMNIA game here. They have reverted to the Maoga. That is a good engage, and that was I believe that the cage was interrupted, if I'm not mistaken. The ult charge was gone, but the cage was not visually confirmed. Harutyun takes down Milgaru, and then 8 trades down Epic. So it is still anyone's game here. REVATI is the only team that has the sound barrier so far. WGYM taking out just moments before. Oh my goodness! Just the Kiriko just taken out right after the Kitsune rush was there. However, the teammates are profiting from it. 8 and Milgaru taking down their counterparts. This is a very interesting fight, as I thought it was going to be REVATI's once again, as WGYM was taking out just moments before the sound barrier was available, and the Kiriko just used the Kitsune rush and just got obliterated. So I thought definitely it was going to be REVATI's fight. However, INSOMNIA is in control. REVATI, Hofek, he wants to zone out members of INSOMNIA with the Deadeye. He does able to get to the point. Oh, that was so very close. But in the end, Undersea gets a little help from his Lucio and is using that extra health to slice and dice the members of REVATI.
I think INSOMNIA, the Undersea, the iconic hero is like Echo and Genji, and I think last playoff he's showing the really good performance of Genji and the last match, and he doing again with the team. I mean, I really love to see the INSOMNIA doing not slow style.
They're looking a lot more comfortable on this very fast tempo-ish composition. REVATI, it is overtime against them. Harutyun's pulse bomb goes wide, also aids. This is going to be a double cage fight, so things are getting messy. But currently, REVATI Wait a second, I was about to say numbers advantage are in favor of REVATI. It is still so. It is a 3v2 and 8 is so very Undersea taken down. So on the brink of defeat on that second flashpoint, REVATI takes control, but it was a very expensive fight. Both cage fight was used and pulse bomb was used. However, the good side about REVATI is that they are going to have the sound barrier online.
Yeah, also the good signal for the REVATI is Genji retake is almost impossible in a lot of situation because it's too hard and you really need to be played slow until but yeah, they're doing the first dive to them. I think this is making the Genji more power. Genji can do something a lot from here.
Yep, OWCS is having a little bit of a hard time as INSOMNIA, they're trying to get the aggression to them. They know, I guess they just heard what you just said because INSOMNIA, they probably lost the last 2 maps because of a lot of inaction on their end. But now they know, they're just rushing. Okay, we saw OWCS, we're going in, and then just they did not hesitate to use their ultimates to get get access to OWCS and REVATI. They need to find an answer to this. Maybe it might be the Doomfist. They started with the Sigma, they went to the Malga, and now this is the 3rd tank that Fearful is playing on this map. OWCS with the Deadeye, looking for some potential targets, but it's not gonna be easy as Milgaru is just going to blow him off the map. And it is gonna be Undersea with the Dragon Blade, not finding any kill credits, but still doing a lot of damage. R2 doing what he can, but in the end, INSOMNIA once again doing a good job on the aggression here.
Yeah, I think that is also making the Genji so much high value because they get the close to the Genji, and Genji is really hard to play against a slow comp or like a long range style wise. But like they try to just jump in with the Malga skill. It's not make sense for me. But REVATI doesn't know their strong point right now.
All right, yeah, REVATI, they kind of. This is a different showing from what they've been what they've been displaying from map 1 and 2. Milgaru has the cage fight and probably is going to use it right over here to isolate the Doomfist. Yes, Doomfist, you can block a lot of damage, but you're not going to block a shooting Malga from all cylinders with the cage fight. That is going to be a sleep dart onto Milgaru. However, INSOMNIA, they're just pressing W at this point. And yes, Undersea gets a little bit too excited and overextends. However, it is going to be the rest of the side of INSOMNIA that is going to just clear. Oh wait, the back cap is there. I was about to say that they were clearing out the entirety of REVATI and they were just on course to win Suravasa right now, but the back cap is there to keep REVATI in the fight a little bit longer. Harutoon is there to probably just annoy INSOMNIA. Fearful not finding a lot of value with this Doomfist pick, and Harutoon, the pulse bomb goes wide. Aid takes a lot of kill credits, takes 3 kill credits in fact, and this is going to be INSOMNIA. Much better showing from their side. This is going to be a series. They are not going to be swept from REVATI yet.
I think Suravasa, they doing what their strong point, because why do I mention if you want to build up the team, the first thing is to make it a team like a synergy and team goal, because you understand that your pros and cons. Like we know when I'm doing this one, we're weak. When I'm doing that one, we're strong. So the map choose of Shambali was kind of disappointing for me because they didn't using their strong point, because their strong point is understand aid, like looking for dive with the like a little goal. But I think their like a play style is, if you want to do that style, it's not gonna work. You need to like a different way. But anyway, but I think REVATI kind of style is kind of really hard to like doing something this kind of Broly map. So they're probably going to choose like a hybrid for the doing like a slow fight, or pushes also makes sense. Pushes also like you can do like a long range style, and I think if you want to do push, you can do Colosseum, or you can do like Luna Sapi. I think Luna Sapi is good.
Yeah, well, I mean, good to see that INSOMNIA, they're finally playing to their strengths, like you said. Shambali was definitely not something. Well, I mean, I think they thought that they were playing to their strengths on Shambali, but I mean, the results show otherwise, right? But however, I mean, not just about the map pick, but also how they played on Suravasa. They seemed a lot more comfortable. The team seemed a lot more on point. I think all 5 members of Insomnia knew what they needed to do in order to win. And on the other hand, REVATI, they looked so promising on Nepal and Shambali, whereas in Suravasa, they looked a little bit lost. They were a little bit like, oh wait, we want to do the Sigma, we want to counter dive, and then some. And once that didn't work out, they were like, oh wait, we're gonna match the Mauga. And then if you're playing the Mauga and you're not playing it fast, then you're just losing the fights. And I guess that was a little bit too much of a gap to close before REVATI just had too much of a lead in ult economy, and then it just all went south for Insomnia there.
Yeah, so I think Sigma pick was okay and really reasonable for me, but they're kind of just like not believe anymore their comp, and that is make them to like shaking them to like just going to like a wrong direction, and that is make them to the more harsh situation. Oh, okay, Paraiso.
Yeah, this is actually spoiler alert, guys.
Oh,
this
my
is...
bad. Oh,
it's okay. No, it's actually good. You know the insider info. That's that's very, very good. So no worries about it. But the map is going to be Paraiso. This is going to be a hybrid map. So let's talk about, I mean, being what it is, let's talk about Paraiso. What does Insomnia need to play around on Paraiso if they want to win here?
It's really hard.
Really?
Yeah, because Paraiso is one of the map like you're almost impossible play very fast. But once you need to get opportunity, you need to like diving. So, but you can't dive at this map. It's just almost like a counter dive. This is like literally a lot of team like a fail to get the first point capture or stop by second point first corner.
Yeah. That I've seen a lot of games like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Ike because like your rotation is hard, your like position is hard, your space is hard, your DPS doesn't have an angle to like bully the enemy backside or looking for a dive. So this map is kind of like a nightmare for like a backline.
Yeah, so it's actually a good pick from REVATI then.
Yeah.
Okay. So well, then. Like you just said that it's very hard to dive in this map, so that means we're gonna see something that's not a Winston, maybe.
Oh, Winston is okay, but Winston is not dive. Winston is just Winston. Okay. It's like a different thing,
okay, Winston is his own category. Okay.
So, but for me, kind of bad signal for REVATI for me is I know Undersea play Echo, and Echo is really good this map. But I didn't see the Hearthstone play except Tracer. And Tracer is okay and pretty good at the first point, attack and defense. But after first point, Tracer is kind of useless. And it's making maybe the snowball for the REVATI didn't do something special at the second point, defense-wise or attack-wise.
All right. So that's something that we should probably look out for. You, Chad, also... 9K did point out that yes, the Tracer is viable on both attack and defense on point A, but from B onwards, it is going to be difficult. Let's see if Hearthstone has prepared something up his sleeve that is maybe he might have practiced the Echo during the 3 months. But yeah, spoiler alert, haha, it was Paraiso. But yeah. Coming into this map, it is going to be REVATI's pick. It does make sense. However, they do have some win conditions. Preferably, if Hearthstone is just going to stick with the Tracer, it would probably, the game plan would be full hold A, so they don't even have to go to B. And then because they're defending first, if I'm not mistaken right now, and then full hold A, then just make a tick or two and then just win the map. We don't even have to go to B. Maybe that is their game plan.
This kind of makes sense. Because I think first point and second point, until the first corner, defense with the Tracer is really good. And hard to put the Echo at there.
Yeah, hard to put Echo as is preferred hero. So let's see if he actually has that on his sleeve. And wow, this is, if I'm not mistaken, it's Brazil. Paraiso is Brazil because I remember this is the hometown of Lucio. Beautiful, beautiful city, by the way. I would one day like to go to tropical discos. Although I don't go to clubs, but tropical discos looks very appealing to me right now. Hofak. Wait a second. I am seeing Hofak on the Echo. What universe am I living in right now? Because my memory tells me that Hofak is a great hit scan. Well, let's see how this goes. Alright, Aid using the hook shot and then going straight to the Ash. So, like you said, 9K, both teams know that Echo is a very good hero on this map. My surprise is that Hofak is on it.
If you remember, the Leap play kind of Echo a lot.
Yes, Lip played Echo last week. Yes, this week.
Oh, he did it?
Yes.
Okay. So my point trying to say is, Echo is kind of design is actually his skin right now.
Oh, really? That's really interesting.
I mean, if you want to play Echo, you're just like a play behind, and you're just aiming and just shooting for a lot of time, and you just like can fly just. So it's actually Echo is kind of not diving hero. Only dive situation will exist once you have a copy or once you have the close one.
Early nano, but is a good sleep guard. Connects, fearful, however, is going to wake up. He needs to be very careful because Epic needs to find cover, so he is going to be delayed on that healing input. Now, he does find the safety of that high ground, so he will be healed up. However, no value found from that nano from Epic, so this is going to be a window of opportunity for the side of INSOMNIA. Undersea tries to beam the Winston down, however, it is going to be fearful with that extra health bar from the Primal Rage is going to deny the purple beam rather, and we are seeing a lot of ultimates just here and there. Fights going all over the place. We're seeing duplicates, we're seeing bobs, we are seeing rallies going on, and INSOMNIA, it is finally their turn to use the nano and also the Primal Rage. However, Milgawa is taking a short nap before he's waking up back to smack the Ana.
But capture. They get the capture.
It's contested. The Hardoon is there. Hardoon is there. Oh yeah. So I was about to say, like, there were fights going here and there, but in the end, it was a good rotation from the side of INSOMNIA to make sure that they were capping while the other members were just fighting off point.
Yeah, this is still the issue for each other, but then REVATI tried to go in very, very fast situation, and that is the reason like Echo is good, but Echo ultimate is one of the hardest one. And anyway, INSOMNIA, once you get his scan spot, you doesn't need ultimate, you just need aim, and this was working on there.
Alrighty. So now we're on to that stage where Tracer might not be as useful as on point A. This is going to be nano onto Fearful. Fearful using that, following up with that Primal Rage, whooping that Brig out of existence. Hartoon also has eyes on the Ana. It is going to be, well, they did use a nano and a Primal. However, it does pay out as they stall payload progress, and now they can have a little bit of a forward defensive position. INSOMNIA, they are almost having their ultimates, support ultimates of their own, so this is going to be a turn-based scenario where this is now the question is going to be, can REVATI survive the Nano Winston this time?
Yeah. Maybe not.
I mean, like, to be fair, that was a good Bionade. So, I mean, if the Bionade didn't connect, maybe things would have been a little bit different. Hartoon still doing his stuff by taking out WGYM. However, not going to change the grand scheme of things, as still two members of REVATI is going to be on the Death Chamber. Milgaru has the primal if he so needs it. The only ultimate. Oh, wait a second. That is a beautiful nade from IKU there. And that basically forces out the rally to keep everyone on the side of REVATI alive. Fearful, very low. Hardtune also very taken out actually as well.
Oh, nice pulse.
Oh, that is going to be a nice pulse. That's going to take the Brig out, and despite REVATI's best efforts and dreams, INSOMNIA with the heroics of their DPS lineup, they are going all the way. They're going to try to full cap Paraiso here. And I do have to give credit to the Ana from INSOMNIA there. That was some beautiful nades in succession.
He making so much like a high quality nade for the making the team safe team. Just thing is like they can using Ana more, but I think even they wanna play slow pump.
Okay. Now, once again, this is the turn-based JRPG Overwatch, where REVATI, it is REVATI's turn to use the Nano, but Fearful taking a nap. Still, despite using the Primal, he is so very low. He is still trying to find some value out of it. However, it is going to be Undersea. That is going to take out Fearful. Undersea doing a lot of work, and INSOMNIA are using their Nano on their own, probably for survivability, but in the end, it is going to be INSOMNIA taking that team fight win, and it is a team kill. REVATI using a lot of resources. It has been almost like 2 or 3 fights in a row where REVATI has been using ultimates, but they have not been winning fights. So this is a little bit concerning for them. INSOMNIA, they still have the rally, and they still have the primal rage, so they still have a lot of tools at their disposal. Oh, once again, a nice nade! Whoa! And, Undersea, that was, yes, credit for Undersea for following that up. However, that was a beautiful nade. Yes, IKU gets punished for that. However, that is a game-defining moment, as it just gives a lot of time and space for the rest of INSOMNIA just to do their thing. And now REVATI, can they even touch? The break is there, but on also the Winston leap, it's just denied by the whip shot. Good mechanics there, but I am liking how this INSOMNIA has been changing since their map 2 loss.
Yeah, I think INSOMNIA was maybe second pick was they want to choose a map Ollie, like, and make it delete the payload section. It's maybe the option, but right now the INSOMNIA like a playstyle is very clean, and the AQ.
Yeah, IQ. I'm
okay,
sorry.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is okay. He doing like so much good nade in last time, and the Milko that making him to be like easy to play, and also like Undersea like doing good with the Aiden. This is the point. Haruto going to play attack tracer is the key. How he gonna play is make them to the possible to win or not.
Alright, so a lot of pressure onto Hardtune, because he knows that it's not easy as a tracer to play on Paraiso, but it is going to be, I mean, to be honest, Undersea did his job as a tracer on the side of INSOMNIA during their attack. So REVATI, if they want to match that full push, they have to do it as well. And I have confirmation that it's IQ.
IQ?
Yeah.
Like brain?
Yeah, like intelligence. So IQ is there. That was yeah, that was almost a headshot from the side of Hofak. Hofak trying for another shot, looking for a head to rip off the Echo. He saw the Echo, but can he make that headshot happen? Not yet. Oh, but it's actually going to be Undersea. That's good. Wait a second. We were talking about Hofak the entire time, but Undersea, he wants the attention. He's like, yo, you guys are talking about Hofak the entire time while I'm just ripping a Winston apart as the Echo. Give me some credit. Yes, Undersea, nice job. Actually, really nice job.
Where's Hardtune? Hardtune is there, okay. He tried to go into that line.
Oh, that's a lot of sticky bombs. Also, a anti-nade onto Fearful. That's onto. Oh, that was a good headshot onto Hardtune. Hardtune almost just got obliterated there. He had to run for his life. Good coach gun to deny that lead. For Fearful, Epic, very low. I mean, the Ana surviving is going to be very crucial. But without the Ana, the push is just not going to work out. not just because of the healing effort as well, but because the Nano was... Because REVATI needed that Nano earlier than INSOMNIA in order for them to have a chance, but now that REVATI is down, INSOMNIA, they will be the ones that will be having the Nano first. They will be the ones that will be having the Primal Rage first as well. So this is not looking good for the side of REVATI.
Oh, INSOMNIA position is pretty good. They play the one more backside, backstab, and that is making opportunity to REVATI can build up their ultimate cycle. So this is almost last fight.
All right, 2 minutes in, this is potentially last one. Oh, fearful! Oh my goodness!
Oh, Harton, this is
Harton taking out IQ. This is going to be big because that's going to be the Nano denied. However, NHC is going to be taken out on the other side of REVATI as well. Hofak very low. I'm not pressing that button because probably Hofak knows that the fight is already over and wants to just full reset. But I just can't take my eyes off IQ right now. That was a good sleep and a good nade onto Fearful. Yes, he did get stuck by the pulse bomb from Hartoon, but still, what a performance from the Ana player on the side of INSOMNIA here.
I remember this map yesterday. Some old player played this one, right?
If you're meaning Yujihong, that is correct.
Oh, Hartoon gonna kill us. This is huge. This is huge.
Wait a second, this may be that opening that REVATI was looking for. Yes, Nano was expended from the side of INSOMNIA, but all the other members, they just got blown up before they could even use their ultimates. So finally, it took them more than 3 minutes now. However, REVATI, they finally get that 0.8 cap that they were looking for, and it all started with a good engage. So REVATI, they finally this time, their engage or their Winston jumps actually worked out. There were so many times that the so-called dive or aggression didn't work out. Hartoon's pulse bomb goes wide, does not find the intended target. INSOMNIA, they have 3 ultimates at their disposal. REVATI, they have 2 to match, and now they will be having 3. Oh, whoa, what is? Oh, this is some
air show.
Yeah, this is an air show.
Oh, he got a kill.
Aid. He was, I think he had more time in the air than on the ground during that fight over there. And wow, REVATI is actually going to get the momentum going as they are going. That was an impressive whip shot onto Undersea. And they are going to get that payload moving once again.
Yeah, they can want to pass this for the second, first point. The second point, you hard like a green pushing. Once you know to like this is too hard because angle-wise, their backline is impossible to get the good healing at there.
Trying to be sneaky, but I think Aid. Oh, wait a second. Epic just take down Undersea. This might be a little bit of a change of things. Milgara has to leap back because the pressure alleviated because of Undersea's absence. They have to back down a little bit. This is also an offer. That means that it is an opportunity for the side of Fearful to jump onto Aid. And Milgaro on the other side, he has to use his Primal probably to survive maybe, but he's taking a little bit of a nap here while NHC is taking out WIGM. And wait a second, INSOMNIA, they're getting wiped out. They need to pull themselves together for a second. The Nano is there, but it's not going to mean anything as Milgaro is going to get burst down. And REVATI, they are finally showing signs of life because they looked kind of hopeless on point A, but after that breakthrough on point A, this was a very fast point B.
Yeah, right now the Undersea changed Tracer, and right now the REVATI play like an Echo Tracer, meaning attack team can be slow enough, but Ash want to do damage taking, he came out. I think INSOMNIA didn't play by angle by Ash a lot, so it's making so much hard like Aid can do something damage.
Alright, they need enable Aid if INSOMNIA wants to deny that full hold. Epic, REVATI, they have the momentum. Fearful is... Okay, Fearful is sleeping. He was the target of that Nano. He is going to be very angry and uses a Primal Rage to just kind of smack everyone out of the way. Hartoon isn't so fortunate though. Hofak does take down Milgaro, so this is going to be a primal rage denied, but he will be having that time to join into the fray. At least at the very last moments, he is already up and alive. 8 has the Bob at their disposal to contest the point. Oh wait, the Bob didn't go far enough. I think Fearful just kind of like body blocked the Bob. That was some smart decision making from the side of Fearful. NHC is under a lot of pressure. Milgaro doing a wonderful job. I think the sleep dart just went wide, and that means Epic is going to fall down as well. Milgaro taking 3 kills under C, taking care of Hofak. Milgaro actually taking 4 kills on this occasion. REVATI, they only have 1 minute left. Even if they do end up full capping Paraisu here, they will be ending up with a less time bank, a worse time bank than Insomnia. But the question now is going to be whether REVATI can actually just full cap. Now that's going to be the important question.
Yeah, this can be really important right now. This map can be drove. Oh.
Ooh.
REVATI need to do something.
Oh wait, Milgaro! Milgaro thought he was safe! He was in front of his Ana! And then Hartoon is like, no you're not safe! And then Hofak takes WGYM down, so that's a rally not going to be available for this fight. REVATI, they only have 22 seconds, but it is going to be Undersea that is going to have to risk his life for the touch, and Fearful is just trying to push away everyone that is. Wait a second, I was about to say that he's going to push everyone away from the point, but it is actually going to be Fearful just being obliterated. Now he has to use the nano onto the brig that is just going to blow up as well. I think Hofak? Oh, that is tragic. That could have gone. That could have gone either way. But in the end, it was REVATI that fails to make that full cap, and now we're actually going to a map 5.
First match, first day, map 5.
Yeah, I mean, lucky us. I mean, but truly, it is really, really impressive from the side of Insomnia. I think the pressure was already there because REVATI, they were up 2-0, and, you know, just losing a map means that you just lose the series and then you're done for the day.
Yeah.
And having that mental fortitude, I think, wow, I just have to commend Insomnia for that.
Yeah, Insomnia, from the start with the Suravasa and until now, their strategy-wise and understanding-wise is pretty good, right? But REVATI doing like most of the time they need to like win by Hofak, and that time Fearful making the space for the Hofak, and that time Hartoon just tried to be like targeting the same target, or he just isolate kill, but right now that kind of map design is hard to do. So I think REVATI need to choose like a really map design for them. And right now the last map is push.
Probably,
Yeah.
yes, if I'm not mistaken.
And you can straight no.
Yeah,
Colosseum okay. Lunasapi is, if you want to do Ash, you need to play slow, so it's hard. But if you want to play Cassidy, you can just swing or going to a different angle. So you can do that. But I think Hofak's strong point is more Ash right now. So it's meaning you need to go to Colosseum. So if they choose a Lunasapi, they still can win. But Lunasapi carrier by the team is more team together.
All right. So, I mean, we've been talking about compositions and win conditions, but in the end, it is going to be all be down to the executions. Like how for both of these teams, like when they win, they look like they understand their win conditions perfectly, and then they choose the map, and then they play the composition that fits the map, and then they execute their win conditions. So they actually look really good. But for both teams as well, when they lose, it looks like they don't even understand their win conditions.
Yeah, it's happened to all of the team a lot of time because they try to doing some feedback. They try to do something better. Is make them to look lost about what they're strong. And this is situation. REVATI right now need to understand about what they're strong.
Yep. So once again, they need to pull out the good memories from map 1 and 2. Hartoon has been like in maps 1 and 2. Hofak has been doing Hofak things. He's been ripping off heads. Fearful dives, jumps in, and doesn't die. Whether Fearful plays ball or the Winston, Hartoon jumps in, like rather dashes in with him and does the follow-up damage. That coordination is just not there yet for the maps that REVATI lost. And let's talk about INSOMNIA right now. I'm genuinely impressed with Undersea in the last 2 maps right now. How would you rate his performance currently?
He's good at the Genji and the Echo. I know that before, but Tracer until now I didn't see his like a POB, and I just only see his like a slightly portion. It seems like okay, he's doing like for the team for that. I want to give a credit for the more aid because he's doing like a pretty good hit scan like when the Undersea make this like a dive together or space.
All right, so I guess it's a little bit of a team effort, some individual heroics here and there. So it is. I'm not gonna spoil what the map is, but it is indeed a push map, and things are looking interesting because the things that 9K are saying are kind of being executed right now. It is as if the coaches are actually listening to you. Because they picked this map.
Oh, okay. No, I think this is impossible, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I think that is impossible.
What's impossible? They picked the map that you thought that they would pick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's just a spoiler alert. This is going to be a call sale. He called it out, so I'm just kind of like teasing him about how he's actually kind of like how the coaches from both sides are actually listening to him. But I mean, 9K, you have coached great teams and you have done such great things. I mean, of course, your understanding of Overwatch probably is something that they probably learned their coaching by watching you coach. So not a surprise that they are in line with what your thoughts are, and it is indeed going to be call sale. So playing around, I guess Hofak is probably going to be the plan. Having the initial stallmate, probably expecting Hofak to find a good kill or some good coordination with the tank lineup and the DPS lineup. Maybe yesterday we saw, I believe it was Fielder that was like, okay, you guys can stop shooting at each other. I'm just going to throw a big nade and then we can win the game. But before we go into that, we are going to call sales.
So, but one thing I didn't mention at this time, I just only talking about the style-wise and the play-wise, something like that. But REVATI is need to going to be more Winston on a comp side with the Ashe, and INSOMNIA need to do more like a brawl side here.
Ooh.
And if you doing the Maoga or other brawl, it's really hard. Really hard because their Ashe and Ana is so free until like a Maoga can diving. So it's literally REVATI have a more advantage at the first fight. So it depends like Undersea or AD to go for more space aggression and making the opportunity to looking for dive. Okay.
Alright, so this kind of looks like what they did in INSOMNIA did in Suravasa, so it gives me Suravasa vibes. REVATI, they are actually going with the Winston composition with the Ashe. Lucario, just happily just shooting the Winston in the air and just walking back. And this is going to be early point, well, I mean, bot control from the side of INSOMNIA. Fearful. Especially in these last few maps, he leaps in, he doesn't come back alive, so this is going to be a little bit of a concern for this side of excuse me, REVATI. I guess the silver lining is that the DPS lineup from the side of REVATI, they have very high ultimate charges, so the ultimates are going to come early, and REVATI, they will be able to trigger that aggression with the nano boost that is coming online very soon.
They just need the one nano. Oh, they're starting first, and hard to die by that.
Wait a second. Yeah, I was trying to say so many things that REVATI could do. They could just nano the Winston and just go in, but a good, I guess, awareness from IQ to start earlier with that Kitsune rush, and then they just catch up on an individual member. Oh, this is so. I guess I don't want to say bad, but things are looking really dire for REVATI here because I think that nano was just basically a panic button because it was clear that they were already losing that fight, and they just used the nano for the sake of keeping Fearful alive and didn't get any value. So not only did they lost the fight, gave up the checkpoint, now they don't have any tools to win fights with.
Hard to making. But I think one thing okay, Undersea.
I mean, we were talking about Genji, how Genji is not, like, maybe the most valuable hero against the Winston competition. However, Undersea is making a name for himself with a double kill with that Dragon Blade. However, Fearful just kind of has a small revenge by taking the Lucio out. I don't think INSOMNIA is going to be particularly concerned. However, things may change very quickly if 8 falls. 8 was at a sliver of health, but oh, there we go. Now he's at 0. So now this time it is finally time for INSOMNIA to bail out REVATI. They will be winning that fight, but at 93 meters, they have a long way to catch up.
But Winston have the potential to be hits Leech at the 93rd point. It's not really far. It's not really like impossible. And they need to despite this. Okay. Now what kind of?
Oh wait, that was a beautiful Deadeye from Made over there. I mean, Milkart, the cage fight hindered a lot of the movement, limited a lot of the movement from the side of REVATI, and 8 did not lose that opportunity. And REVATI, this is going to be very, very bitter for the side of REVATI here. Remember, it is, yes, they do have a lot of time, but this is valuable time that they probably wanted to push the cart on the other side. Now it is going to be exceeding 100 meters now, so the dream of a reverse push is actually going to diminish. Now INSOMNIA is going to be the ones that threaten the reverse sweep of the series by starting it up with the Kitsune rush. However, Undersea and 8 very low. 8, the first one to fall. However, it is, well, the bomb's out of the picture, so that's not too much of a big concern. Milkaro is being anti-nated and taken out. Fearful doing a good job. Now, I've been talking about IQ and his Bionades. Epic having a very decent Bionade of his own. So finally, REVATI gets to stabilize things a little bit. But the question is, they need to win fights in a row, multiple fights in a row, if they want to get that push going.
Yeah, right now the REVATI is purely a disadvantage situation, so they need to be able to prove why they this map choose. Like Hofek and Hearthstone, like just like try to go more aggression, try to get more aggressive. Oh!
Alright, Hearthstone's pulse bomb goes wide.
No.
Yeah, Epic just got obliterated. But wait a second, answering kills are coming from Hofak and NHC. Undersea, is he going to, wait, is he actually going to commit with the Giant Blade? He actually does, and is going to take down Hofak. But Hearthstone, he is just going to, well, punish Undersea and his Dragon Blade. Now, finally, REVATI gets a decent push, but for 14 meters, Fearful has to just back down. So, INSOMNIA here, I can see that the tactic right now is they don't even have to win fights anymore. They just have to not lose fights, and they can still win the map because they have such a massive lead on the point progress. However, Okay, this Milkawa starting things up with the cage fight, but was, I think, a little bit too ambitious. Wait a second, I think I've seen this before. Aid doing a lot of work here, and just using that cage to his advantage to get a good angle on that Deadeye, and rolling and firing with that little gun of his. And wow, I mean, I thought today it was earlier today it was about the Hofak show, but I strongly have a feeling, I'm starting to feeling that INSOMNIA Aid is going to be the main character of today's match today.
I mean, he's doing like a really high quality for the team and doing what he's scheduled to do. Because it doesn't need to like doing something tricky. Just doing something like a very aggression together.
Oh, Hofak in a very tight spot. Milgaro taking 2 kills. Once again, they're wiping everyone off the car on the side of REVATI. INSOMNIA, they are on course to keep that push going and going. Remember, time is running out on the side of REVATI. It is, yes, they do have a little bit more than 2.5 minutes. However, with INSOMNIA on the push, this is not going to be an easy deficit to overcome. INSOMNIA, this is good tempo from INSOMNIA, and they're using the sound barrier and the undersea with that pulse bomb onto NHC. This might be the nail on the coffin, but not if Fearful has anything to say about it. Fearful taking 2 kills, Hofak also taking out WGYM. So this, I spoke a little bit too soon about INSOMNIA finishing things out as REVATI. They are keeping their hopes alive. They win the team fight. However, they still have multiple team fights to win in a row. They have to play this out perfectly.
So 1 5, 2 5, 3 5, 4 5, 5 5. They need to 5 win without no one die.
Yeah, without losing. So this is going to be a very difficult task. And remember, the bot has to do a butt scratch on that checkpoint, and Milgaro, once again, doing that cage fight. Aid, this time doesn't have the Deadeye, but who needs a Deadeye? If you can shoot heads, and everyone on the side of INSOMNIA is just festive as they are having another team kill. And I hate to say this, but I think this match is almost over now.
Right now, I think I agree with you. The REVATI is going to be hard because I think their Maga belt is so much easier to make by me.
Oh, Aid is going to be punished. Having that Deadeye on, it is going to be a nano onto Hofak. While not finding the value that he wanted to. So 8 falls, but the rest of INSOMNIA lives. Again, it is another team kill. Fearful coming out of spawn, but he's just waiting for that moment to jump, to deny the full cap. Desperation, the nerves are kicking in on the side of REVATI. Fearful taking that once again, not being able to sustain that damage coming out from Milgaro and everyone else on the squad. Milgaro doing a lot of work. Hofak already down, 14 seconds left. WYGM using that sound barrier to keep everyone alive, but he himself is going to fall by the hands of Fearful. Milgaro is just trapping down Epic. This is bullying at this point. Hofak does punish Milgaro with the Bob. However, it is already overtime. Even if they do win this fight, it is not going to be an easy road back to victory, as INSOMNIA, they're kind of getting staggered a little bit, but it doesn't really matter because all INSOMNIA has to do is just win one fight.
Do you think they can win this fight?
I mean, maybe if they can do it perfectly, maybe they can win this one. But do they have a future? That is something that I don't know. They have a nano advantage. There is that nano. They are throwing in everything because they know they might not have the next fight. 8 takes down R2. Milgaro takes down Opec. That's no damage on the side of REVATI now. Fearful does take the 8. Wait, am I a little bit mistaken? NHC takes down Undersea, but he is being traded out by Milgaro. Milgaro is the man of the moment right now as the lad is taking a nap. However, he is going back and he is going to shoot that monkey into oblivion. And I think that is going to be it. The reverse sweep is there as INSOMNIA, after conceding 2 maps in a row, they win 3. And first, like you said, first series of the season, it is first map 5, first reverse sweep. What a match.
This is the reason why we choose a loser pick and the side, and because each other can do like their strategy, and we can see the history of the strategy is going flow by each series.
Yeah, I mean, remember we've been tinkering around with the format a little bit during stage 1. Like you said, I definitely agree. This the loser pick, by picking not just the map but also the map type, makes things a lot interesting. I don't believe that INSOMNIA could have done this with on the previous format.
Yeah, I think so, because I think their INSOMNIA was first time like they're kind of like lost to be like a fight, and they're doubting about their comp, and now they believe about their like a strategy, and is working. The showing up the conclusion wise good one. So it's not like a right or wrong. A lot of time you just need to be like thinking about sometime why we good at something, why, and they're approve it.
Yeah, I mean, kind of thinking about what this means for INSOMNIA is that they start their season with a very profound confidence here. I was about to say, when they were threatened match point by REVATI there, I was saying that, hey, they don't probably want to go down 0-3 because this is not how they want to start their season. But coming after map 5, this is exactly how they want to start their season. This is going to be a boost of confidence. I think REVATI, they were a really good team, and HOFAC, it's probably a very big name, at least on the OWCS Japan level.
Yeah, I think so.
And having able to kind of, I think, outsmart them, outsmart that team, outsmart a team that has a very good player that is mechanically gifted, I think that's going to give you confidence not just about gameplay, but also on the tactical setup as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think, but you can build a strategy by your player. Okay, let's see who is the. Oh,
Undersea, okay. I mean, well deserved.
Yeah.
I think maybe 8 also deserves a shout out. On that point, I think a lot of other people, it could have been anyone's game, to be honest. I think IQ also did a lot of good things on that, especially on that Ana. Aid was specifically very, very impressive. However, Undersea, we thought this Genji wouldn't work. I think he found a lot more value than we expected it to be. And also, his Tracer play on the Paraiso was also very nice.
Yeah. So because I think used to be like Undersea didn't play Tracer. I mean, even he didn't choose a Tracer during the season. But right now he choose a lot for the winning condition, and he just choose the pick buy for the team.
Yeah, and I think that tells a lot because remember, this all goes back to how long the off-season was.
Yeah.
And I think this is a result of not just, of course, just individual improvement as well, but as a team, like, you're using this off-season really, really well. Of course, you want to go to OWCS Asia. Of course, you want to go to EWC. Of course, you want to go to Dallas. However, if you're not there yet, you might as well use that time to make your team, like, not just individual members, but the entire team better. So I'm really satisfied to see that both teams are using this time to get better. And we've only seen two teams out of the 8 teams. So I'm genuinely now excited to see what the other 6 teams have to offer.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, this is like a very good season start and good season like a storyline.
Yep. And we're watching a little bit of the highlights here. And I think this is Undersea highlights, right?
Yeah, it is.
The player of the match highlights once again. I mean, good dragon plays all around. I thought, to be honest, that Genji going against a Winston, it wasn't the best idea in the world. However, did a good job.
But it's very reasonable for me. Like it's not easy, but like once they losing their like opportunity of the space, like Genji is going to be kind of useless. So they want to keep holding there. It's kind of sensible. Yeah.
All right, and
Nice pulse bonus.
yeah, I mean, he also did a very good job on the Tracer, like you said. He had some very big moments on the Tracer as well. Oh wait, this is not, so, okay, this is not just the Undersea,
yeah.
it was the entire highlights.
So Undersea was doing the good performance, so he was like there like often.
Alright. Coming up next, I haven't been told of any progress on the next match. However, this is gonna be the exciting one. We have Supreme going against Namekuji brothers, and I'm just taking a sneak peek at the lobby, but we have Tayo on the lobby. So, correct me if I'm wrong. You have worked with Tayo, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So I was about to say, any backstories that you have with Tayo?
I only know at the Conjurers. Once like he was at the, I can't remember the team name, but he was played pretty good at that time. So I was thinking he had a chance to go to Dola, and he just made it by shock, as it was kind of impressive for me. But after that, like a situation, blah blah, a lot of things happened. But yeah, what is the situation is like Tayo have enough power for the thing to do.
Alright, we'll talk about Tayo a little bit later now because we're getting the teams ready, so we'll come back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Japan. We are currently on our first map of the second series of the day, and what a first series that we had. We had a 5-map banger.
And Liber Sweep.
Yeah, and a reverse sweep. Yeah, good point on that. I thought this was going to be a very swift, by the looks of it, it was going to be a very swift 3-0 in favor of REVATI. But Insomnia says, hey, we're going to give you everyone Insomnia by keeping your night long. I mean, maybe it is your morning, depending on where you are in the world. But at least in Asia, it was going to be Insomnia saying, hey, we're going to make this a long night for you. And went all the way to 5, and credit to them, they won that map 5. But now we're going to our second match of the day, and we have a very, very, very interesting matchup. We have Tayo and Frogger on the same team. And then we have Namekuji brothers. Well, they don't have Nozzle anymore, so Wolf is going to be very sad. But they have been the very star team. They have not by any means been the best team, but they have been the star team that won the hearts of many fans in both Japan, Asia, and also a lot of the English viewers in the region as well. So it's really interesting to see what they have to offer. This is, I think, MFC Supreme is somewhat like Old Ocean in OWCS Korea, because remember, Ryu Jae-hong built a team of his friends, and then he went up all the way through the OWCS Korea qualifiers, and then he made it. Now he's in. Of course, he didn't have the best of weeks in week 1. However, it is Tayo, the star. He didn't play a lot of matches, but he was still the first Japanese player to ever make it onto their Overwatch League, which was at the time the pinnacle of competitive Overwatch esports. And then he made a name for himself. He's actually a very dominant streamer in Japan, so it's going to be interesting to see how they fare competitively. This is going to be the starting roster for Supreme. This is going to be Killa and Tayo on the damage roll. It's going to be Romani on the tank. It's going to be Frogger and Supreme on the support.
Is that Frogger is still very famous on YouTube?
Yes, the Frogger.
Really?
Yes, this has been the Frogger that chat has been waiting for. The one and only Frogger.
He came to Japan to play?
Maybe he's playing on ping, but I know that he is one of the players that has the non-residential status. So I don't know if he is playing on ping or he's actually in Japan, but he is in the roster.
Wow.
Woohoo! So this team has a lot of potential. I mean, potential meaning fandom potential.
A lot.
A lot. And so it's gonna be, I would say, I'm gonna have fun casting them, and I'm also gonna have fun teasing them if they make an Ajax or something like that.
I mean, I just wanna. Is other people also like kind of relate with that, or like a?
I'm sorry.
I mean, is the other player also like kind of similar?
I think it's just Tayo and friends. Maybe some streamers there that I'm not very aware of, but we'll see about that. Let me get into a little bit more research on that. But here is the Namekuji brothers. We have New J, we have Peace, we have Enz. Excuse me, somebody teach me how to pronounce that. But that is not Nozzle though. And then we have Keo, and then we have Jisoo. I think Jisoo is the only one that has been playing in the Namekuji brothers on stage 1, but this is a relatively new roster, and I'm also very excited to see what they have to offer.
So this is the point. I mean, most of the this kind of team is by kind of amateur, kind of pro. So why is the Namekuji brother using the same icon with the different player, and the background is like the same owner or anything?
Yeah, Jisoo is the owner.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
so he's kind of like he banded the brothers together, and of course they're not biological brothers. However, they still they brought the brothers together, and so I think a lot of them, at least on stage 1, they were actual salarymen in Japan, and they had to just scrim after their work hours. So that was commitment, but I'm not really sure about this one. Let me get a hold of Jisoo later on and see how they are. But first, we're going to Lijiang Tower. This is a very interesting map. It's very dependent on which version of which sub-map of Lijiang Tower we're going to look at, because Control Tower has its own meta.
Yeah.
And then Gardens and Night Market, maybe a potential Pharah if there's anyone who can play Pharah. So, to be honest, do we see the Tayo Genji here?
I think so.
All right, let's see how it goes. But ladies and gentlemen, we have Lijiang Tower.
Personally, I prefer Tayo Cassidy a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's doing like a pretty good Cassidy when I saw him at the 2010, and I think Genji is like his iconic hero, but I think for me, his Cassidy was better at that time. But they just choosing this one because of the
they're honoring Nozzle. That's not even here.
Okay.
But I mean, that's a good gesture. All right, Tayo, hovering something very interesting here.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, they're actually going with the actual Roadhog. Now I have a favorite team now.
And this comments make a sense, but you need to get a grab, and Sombra Tracer. Okay, Tayo, goodbye.
All right, first official death of Tayo on OWCS. I mean, it's also new seeing Orisa here. I haven't seen Orisa in a while, and Tayo going back to his signature Genji. He's like, okay, I fooled around long enough. And that is, wow, I'm really interested to see what the tactics be damned. Just the Roadhog has to do with it.
It's like a crazy Lakum, like with the Loto. Possible.
Oh,
okay.
The hook is there, but it is onto Orisa, so that's not going to be a follow-up. That's not going to be the primary target you are looking for. UJ on the Cassidy, looking very strong, but Tayo seizes the opportunity and takes down UJ as we are speaking. The Immortality Field is expended, and the rush, the jumping over from Supreme is going to be very, very aggressive as Supreme is looking to flip the point.
So I think right now the Roadhog is not really like what is it? The troll.
It's not a meme pick.
Yeah, it's not a meme pick because used to be like one Roadhog could grab it. If you don't get a kill, you get so much like wasting the time and the energy a lot. But even you get a grab right now is you can definitely play just holding. It's like more tank grab. Thanks to you. Oh, nice Tayo.
Oh, Tayo on that reflect kill, headshot kill. Welcome back, Tayo, to competitive Overwatch, and he is making. Well, I mean, he already made a name for himself. However, he is just coming back with the bang. Of course, he did kind of meme, he did kind of troll with that Sombra over there, but he is back to his serious face, and he already has that Dragon Blade online. UJ looking for a possible kill. They're trying to.
Lodo can drop them.
Tayo. Okay. That was about. Oh, he tried to do another deflect, but it was a little bit untimed. UJ taking kind of having revenge on Tayo after Tayo got his number in the previous fight. Now Namekuji brothers, this is going to be a little bit back and forth. So Namekuji brothers, they regain control on the point. Now, ultimates. In terms of ultimates, Namekuji brothers, they have the Terra Surge. They will be having the sound barrier, so I do think that they have a little bit more tools, especially on the defense side. However, look at that hook goes wide. Whole Hog is there. And also, Supreme has the sound barrier on their own. So this could be anyone's fight. Maybe they're waiting for that nano to go online. That is probably going to be their ghost sign. Oh, Romani, but on the other hand, is just bursted down. So this is not good news for the side of Supreme. They have to just fall back and disengage. They are way back, and they are waiting for Romani to come back.
This is hard situation for the Supreme, but I think once you get the Hulk to be like a space, I think you can get it. Yeah.
Alright, there is that nano onto that Genji. He does not have Blade. The Terra Surge is there for the extra health and also crowd control. Frogger. Oh! What a pulse! We were talking about Tayo, but where did this come from? Killa taking a 3-kill and Tayo just picking up the leftovers as Supreme comes in style, and that was a very impressive pulse bomb.
I mean, it's like they have a Terra Surge.
I mean, the Terra Surge will be on his side! And whoa! But anyway, it was impressive stuff. Nijay is looking towards a sneaky. Oh, well, I think he was trying to be sneaky, but anyways, he still has that Deadeye. Not finding a lot of value at the current moment. That does take down Supreme.
Blade is coming.
Blade is
coming. Oh,
Frogger takes down Lucio, so this is a. It was a 3v4, but now
Tayo didn't die.
He will probably. Oh no, wait, he doesn't. Oh wait.
If he get the heal, he have a chance. Oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, we've seen some good stuff here and there. Tayo, did some good plays on the Genji, and we saw a huge pulse bomb from Killa over there. However, despite those efforts, Namekuji brothers will be taking Gordons, and wow, I'm already having fun.
Yeah, but I think the best point about this game changer was like okay.
Ooh, that was that pulse bomb.
And once Enemy Orisa tried to come over the bridge side, the Tayo using Blade, but before the Tayo using Blade, I think the Lomani need to be like using his like a full Hulk, because he's the only opportunity using it was there, and now they're using Junkertown with this comp. Interesting.
Alright, Tayo trying to tinker
with
out.
The tracer?
Yeah, Tayo trying to tinker out some stuff. Oh, Tayo! But he was like, comps be damned, I'm just gonna shoot people and kill them. And wow, this is an early teamfight win.
This is old school.
Yeah, this is old school. That is correct. I mean, you just swap that Junkertown with the Reinhardt, and then you probably think it was a few years back. But anyways, this is a very good start for the side of Supreme here. Tayo already halfway through the Blizzard, and Namekuji brothers, they need to find a way to answer that Mei, because the Mei is definitely going to look to separate, divide and conquer Namekuji brothers here.
So the promo of the Orisa.
Tayo's having so much fun. He just took down the Lucio, and then he's just using the ice to the cryo freeze, excuse me, to save himself, and then just everyone having fun. I think this is getting a little messy for Namekuji brothers. I don't think there was a team fight. It's just getting everyone picked out individually.
Because I think Tayo doing that kind of aggression is making so much of a Junkertown, like a holding space is easy, and like he doing like almost like a up tank low. And by the way,
Blizzard is there.
Their tempo is so fast.
Yeah, I mean it. Like Tayo is probably mad that they lost Gardens, and he probably said in his comms that, guys, we're just gonna win. So serious face on, we're just gonna win, press WWW, and also some mouse clicks, and we're gonna just kill people. So I mean, that's the game plan so far.
Okay, good rotation, and they know they're coming here. Oh, drone out? That drone out is so fast.
Yep, that immortality fuel was taken out so early, and then that hinder, probably the flashbang, just wasn't enough, and then that well-placed headshot on Tequila, but the tracers are traded out. The Orisa is out of the picture as well, so Namekuji brothers, at least in control center, they're very struggling to find even a footing here. Now at 91%, they just have Namekuji brothers' primary objective is going to touch, and Romani with that rampage, it's probably going to be very difficult. Yep, and that was a celebratory rampage, and even if Namekuji brothers did end up touching the point and then overtime tick, the rest of the team would have probably been just held up by the entirety of the Junker Queen on that choke. And remember, that choke is so narrow, unless it's interrupted, I think that rampage would have just wreaked havoc. So no chance on the side of Namekuji brothers, at least on control center. Now it's 1-1. Now it's going to be Night Market. Let's see what they play there. But I'm impressed with what Tayo showed us with the main here. I think he's still going with it.
I think Mei is pretty good. Like a lot of team thinking Mei is kind of bad right now, but I think Mei is actually pretty good. Unless the enemy team can do something special.
Hey, we're seeing Moira here. So we're definitely seeing some stuff that we haven't been seeing in the other regions as well.
Each other using a very unpopular hero.
This is very unorthodox. Right now, Namekuji brothers, they have positional advantage. They will be starting to have that progress up. UJ very low is being taken down by Romani. So this is a lot of damage output missing for the side of Namekuji brothers. If Beast falls down as well, this is going to be... Oh! Frogger living up to his name. What a frog play from Frogger. And this is just cleanup duty for the side of Supreme now. It is just flushing out the members of Namekuji brothers from the point, and they will flip the point relatively early. Only 18% just secured from the side of Namekuji brothers.
That tempo was totally perfect tempo to like a dive it, and that making the
Oh, that's a good, well-placed blizzard, but unfortunately it will not find any targets. Oh, that Terror Surge is going to be the answer to the Junker Queen. Oh, the Coalescence is there, and it does find value as Jisoo and KO is going to fall down. And also, wow, I thought for a second when everyone disengaged from the blizzard, I thought that was going to be very bad news for the side of Supreme. However, good Coalescence and also just general cooperation on the side of Supreme. I'm really liking how this team plays. And Namekuji brothers, they are trying to find their way into oh, nice. Okay, they're trying to find their way into the point, but they're struggling to do so right now. Romani has the rampage if he wants to, but I don't think he needs it so far. And because everyone's dead even without it, now he's probably going to be using it to control that choke point once again and threaten a big anti across the board. On the side of Namekuji brothers, they do have the sound barrier if they want to counter the rampage. Oh, wait a second, Tayo, did you just troll your own team? However, the fight looking like it's still anyone's game now. DJ very low, DJ. Oh, it's actually going to be the Orisa that falls early. The Immortality Field down, meaning that there's no second chances. Jisoo is going to be down, Pieces is going to be down, Pieces. Pulse Bomb is going wide at 91%. I think this is going to be it, 9K as Supreme. They're taking their fight into Namekuji brothers' turf, and the point is uncontested. Lijiang Tower, despite the first round, Gardens going in the way of Namekuji brothers, Supreme make that win. Tayo registers his first win of OWCS. Wow, I had fun.
But I just kind of impressive a lot because I think their tempo is so fast and their diving is like a really same tempo and perfectly everyone doing their own low and like a covering. So I want to see if they can do the other map also like this one, and if they're doing this one, maybe they can be going high.
Yeah, actually, I thought I would not to discredit them, but we've seen how Old Ocean, despite having that nostalgia, they struggle a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Because the level of competitive Overwatch in general has come really up while they just kind of left the competitive scene. Jae-hong was not playing for about 1,600 days. That's about 4 years, 5 years-ish. And during those 4 or 5 years, the level of Overwatch has gone really, really up. The average level of players has gone up. Same for Tayo. He hasn't been gone as long, but still, the general level of Overwatch has gone up. So I had concerns for this team, to be honest, because yes, Tayo's a good player. Tayo is still a high-ranked player when we watch his streams. However, just watching this makes me feel that, like you said, Nike, if by no means by beating Namekuji in control, it does not mean that Supreme will 3-0 against VARREL. However, it gives me confidence to see that I have expectations for this team now. They might actually be playoff contenders.
Yeah. I think them in Tayo is coming Korea.
If they make it to Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tayo coming to Asia, Korea for OWCS Asia, and going against former Shock members. Wow, that's gonna be fun.
Jetta and Jetta.
Yeah, Zeta and Team Falcons, etc., etc. So
Last Call is also there. And
Rascal is actually the coach.
Yeah.
Wow, so that's going to be a fun prospect. I might have my favorite OWCS Japan team now, but of course, no biases on cast, but still, it was an interesting map.
Yeah. So I think the one important thing right now is we don't have any information about this team because we know REVATI a bit more and we know INSOMNIA player, but we have no clue about this team. So we are not sure which map they're gonna choose and what they're gonna do out there.
Yeah, so just based on their team compositions, maybe what Namekuji brothers probably would want is that they would probably want a map that May isn't viable, because I think this May was really crucial to controlling whatever, I guess, Namekuji brothers was trying to do. It was the thorn, it was the thorn in their throat, so probably, I don't know, maybe maps with some verticality, maybe? I'm not really sure. I mean, that's your job. So if you were to go against a very good May and you have no answer to it so far, which map would you choose?
I don't know. because I think the May counter by map or play or hero wise, they have multiple things. So, but I have no clue about what they want to do for that.
Yeah, that's
so,
actually pretty true.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to be fair, that's a very difficult question that I just threw you at. So we'll just see. We'll just kind of see how the things go out. But okay, we're actually going to Junkertown. Okay.
Okay.
So how does this fare out in terms of controlling the May? Of course, again, this is going to be a little bit difficult because you don't know what the other team is going to do.
If I want to do joking, I just say because they just want to be respect about the nozzle, so they choose a Junkertown.
Yeah. I mean, the respects are there.
But the thing is, this map is right now, it's not anymore that much a high quality for Hammond, high quality for the Sigma. Sigma is okay if you're making the perfect strategy at the first point, and first point is most important with the Sigma. But now this map is also really good for Winston with the honor break most of the time. As I know, because I haven't seen this map after they changed it a lot.
Alright, so we'll see how teams do adapt to this changed new Junkertown as, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Junkertown. Junbi. Well, the announcer is ready. I don't know if the teams are. Looks like Supreme, MFC Supreme, is going with the May, once again, of course, this map has been traditionally favoring the Widowmaker, so Widowmaker duels is going to be a thing here. Junker Queen, how does the Junker Queen work? I mean, does this make sense?
This is like a strategy, like it's also old school, but you can like doing Junker King like this and holding here, and you looking for the multiple fight. You fight here with the bun time, build up your ultimate cycle, and defense at the backside.
Oh, that's...
So you're gonna be diet here.
Oh, all right. Oh, I was about to say that Killa had a very cheeky angle, and then he almost got obliterated by Jisoo Zenyatta. By the way, we have a Zenyatta on board, so Namekuji brothers trying to go with a poke composition with a Tracer. Maybe that Tracer's job is to just keep Killa very annoyed. Oh, I'm going to pretend I did not see that.
But anyway, this is also like a Junkerkin just need to wait in like a long time, because anyway enemy Sigma need to try to come more over, or the Tracer coming like this one there. Until that time, Junkerkin doesn't need to do something, and then once you have opportunity, you're Mei pushing together with the Junkerkin, and then you try to kill the backline.
There's that shout, and there's that backline assist that you were talking about. Romani is in a bit of a pinch though. Jisoo taking out Tayo, and a lot of members on the side of MMC Supreme just falling. So clearly, they did not see this one coming. I mean, I get the idea. Like you said, they just waited until that corner, and then they used the shout to just quickly try to get access to the backline. However, the important part is that Jisoo somehow survived, and then they did not. This MSC Supreme could not survive the aftermath of that. So, oh, Tayo, he was there. He was trying to contest the point. Oh, what a nice shot from Jisoo over there. Namekuji brothers, they are just reading MFC Supreme like a book there. This composition is not working as MFC Supreme would have liked it would be. Namekuji brothers, Jisoo already has this transcendence.
Yeah, I think one of the fatal point is like they need to go into block at the very early, but they just try to hold in the backside. It's make them so much like a disadvantage of the game. And right now, if they wanna come back this disadvantage, they need to be like just waiting a bit more. Okay, they just want to dive it there, but they don't have a target.
Right, the shout is there, but who's gonna be the
nice grab.
Oh, nice knife over there. However, Romani, once again, is going to be in a pinch.
Oh, nice kill.
Yeah.
Oh, Trans is coming late.
Trans is not going to save Enzel. And things are still in the neutral. It's still anyone's fight yet. Jisoo down. This means that NFC Supreme will be having the lead on this fight. Romani just finished the Rampage, probably just going to hold it on for the current moment. We've seen the swap to the Orisa. I think that's specifically to counter the threat from the Junker Queen. However, MSC Supreme looking a lot more comfortable after a few bad fights here. And even in terms of ultimates, MFC Supreme, they have some high-value ultimates, whereas Namekuji brothers, they have the Pulse Bomb and they have the Amplification Matrix, but those are not, I guess, very valuable when you're on the back foot. Those are valuable when you are, I guess, trying to do something offensive, but not when the aggression is towards you.
Oh, I see. I was just with like too much pushing of the game, so
it's all good.
Yeah.
That's what we're all here for. Heal a good pulse bomb onto Jisoo, denying. So this is going to be denying both the healing and the Orb of Discord. Killa, I thought he was going for a ride that he didn't sign up for. Romani still having that Rampage. However, the Orisa skill set has a lot of tools that can deny that Rampage, so he has to be very careful. Frogger has that beat, uses it. Romani keeps Romani alive, and Frogger, very impressive stuff on this Lucio. Wow, I thought Namekuji brothers did not see that one coming, and Romani still able to save his ultimate, and he has been holding on for this for quite a long while, but still, I mean, why use it if you don't need it? Oh, Jisoo? Hello? Distress call, SOS, Jisoo is looking for assistance. However, okay.
Oh,
The back cap, back cap. Namekuji brothers, they're doing it again! The roster has changed, but the back cap is gonna be there! They know it, they're going for it, but the back cap is there! Oh my goodness! We saw this from Namekuji brothers last season. Jisoo dies, but he dies with honor! Oh my goodness!
wow, there's a pretty long back cap.
That's definitely gonna be my highlight of the day. Oh my goodness. Romani, he is angry. He gets himself healthy with a health pack. But he's still low and is taking out. I thought he was being taken out by UJ, but it's actually gonna be the Orisa that takes that kill credit. Oh my goodness, that back cap still lingers on my mind. Anyways, NyamGaming takes down Killa, so things are actually in favor of Namekuji brothers right now. MSC Supreme, I think they're a little bit mentally shaken after that, as I am. They just gave up a few fights. Now, they still have a chance to deny the full cap here. They have the Blizzard, and they have the Rampage. I don't think Romani used Rampage once.
Yeah. Because I think it doesn't have an angle. Usually, once you try to use your ultimate, you get this almost like a damage, like a very close time. Yeah.
Alright, there is finally going to be that Rampage, but it is actually going to be Romani himself that falls. And this is not good news for the side of Supreme without their tank. The Deadeye is going to be available on high ground. NyamGaming currently not contested too heavily. Yes, the May Icicles are going to be there to threaten, but not something that's too concerning him at the current moment. Supreme in a good angle to use that amplification matrix. They probably want to burn some time on this corner here.
Yeah, because I think Junker King at the defense, the problem is like once she tried to go inside, she doesn't have a way to go out.
Right. So there was that. Yeah, that I think the idea was to just have everyone grouped up together through the Terror Surge and then just have them an easy target for NyamGaming, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. However, NyamGaming, he doesn't need a Deadeye to shoot people in the head. So he does so with Supreme and Frogger. Tayo takes down the Orisa, so that's a lot of sustained power. That's a lot of holding power, rather. Denied from taken away from the side of Namekuji brothers, but they don't give a damn as they're coming in with guns blazing. And the question is probably going to be whether they're going to full cap with a time bank or whether they can stall it enough for a overtime push. However, Namekuji brothers with 7 seconds on the board will be able to full cap.
That C9 was very important on the back cap because the Supreme team have a very advantage of the high ground diving.
Yeah.
But
wait a second. No way! I mean, I really like how the other members of Namekuji brothers, they're using ultimates, they're like committing ultimates as if they're actually trying to fight, and they knew that they were gonna lose, but they don't care because they're going to have Jisoo back cap. Oh my god.
That is huge, that is huge. Because I think Junker King only good on this map was second point. And they even don't use it. They're advantage.
Yeah, that was. I mean, for the record, guys, Namekuji brothers did the same thing on King's Row on stage 1. It was Namekuji brothers too. Although it was a different, this is a different Namekuji brothers roster. It was the same thing. They committed ultimates on the archway of point A, so that someone, I don't know who, maybe it was Jisoo again, but Namekuji brothers, they backcapped point B of King's Row. Oh, New Jay, okay. The shot goes wide, so he has to bail out unless he wants to get his head ripped off. He does get to safety. Tayo still on the Smay. He has been very impressive on Lijiang Tower. A little bit lacking on Junkertown, so we'll see which version of Tayo May we're gonna see.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that was a good shot, but not, I guess, not good enough. Romani still on that Junker Queen, believing that Junker Queen was probably not the problem, but didn't work out as planned during the defense. Jisoo still looking for some of those headshots off screen. It's going to be Peace that takes down Keela. So the primary role of this Tracer is going to be making life very difficult for these Widowmakers, and I think Tayo is swapping onto the Sombra, so probably this is going to be a lot of pressure onto New Jay now.
Yeah, so he probably going to the higher ground like here or free shot angle because it's hard to like coming before and after that there. And oh, what?
Wait a second. Tayo has 10 HP. He still is not intimidated. He will fight. He will kill a Baptiste, and he will.
Oh.
Okay, I was about to finish the sentence. He will live to tell the tale, but he did not. So that is a little bit unfortunate.
They should save. Should save the Tayo at the time, but anyway, right now, if they push onto here. I think Widowmaker is still the problem, but not anymore as before because the card pushing is not required at this moment a lot. And you just need like a joining them. The Tracer coming to the Widowmaker and Umbra also. They just like once they get the space and they're probably going to dive in. How your Junker Queen is like that?
Boy, Junker Queen is very low. Keela also down. And that gravitic flux is there, not interrupted. So this is gonna be just one ultimate used, and then it is gonna be teamfight wins. I'll take those. Namekuji brothers, it's interesting to see that Jisoo has swapped over from the Zenyatta to the Illari. So this is somewhat of, I guess, 1.5 flex support that we've been talking about. Something very close to double flex support. But interesting to see. Oh, that was a good Bionade. Excuse me, that was a Rampage. There's no Ana in this match lineup. But anyway, that was a very big ultimate from the side of Romania. I guess this was the reason why they put it in the Junker Queen, and also the EMP was there. And New Jay now is going to be playing the Sombra as well. So I am very surprised at how these compositions are evolving to be right now, 9K.
I mean, used to be Junkertown is always good to Sombra Tracer, so make a sense. I mean, they have so much like old, but yeah. But I think Tayo, Sombra, Crossy try to implement Sombra probably like 4 years ago. Now it's working.
He saw a little bit too far into the future.
Yeah, and Crossy saying that time long-term plan, and this was long-term plan maybe. And Tayo can't change the Genjis. It makes a lot of sense because Genji is good against like Urza and easy to like bully the enemy intensity, and also they're like a backline. But the thing is like, do they can possible to go to that high ground? It's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, especially if your tank is going to be the Junker Queen. You only have very limited staircases that gives you access to that. And I think Keela just had that stick into Kaio, but the Immortality Field was there, I think. And Romani is trying to use that staircase, but it's just going to be bullied and pushed over. He does get access, but not before a Javelin bothers him, so he just decides to team up with Tayo and take Orisa out of the picture. I don't know what Namekuji brothers were thinking right there, but they're just getting torn apart one by one, and Now, it took Namekuji Brothers a back cap point B, but at least for the current moment, it looks like Supreme, they're just brute forcing their way into a point B right now.
I think the only struggle points for the Junkertown attack is first point, and second point also kind of struggle, but they're not using the and oh wait, what? He get the kill by like a just
The knife. Knife, and then just Tracer.
oh, he get the okay. I think this player, the Luani, is really good at Junkertown. I can see the point a lot. Like I saw he's moving or other thing, but when I saw his play, what was he playing?
Before he played the Sigma 2 a little bit.
Right? And that it was too much aggression, too much type of stuff. But anyway, point is like right now they pushing the payload by 3, and
Another big rampage on the 3 members. Jisoo actually tries to commit with the Captain's Son, however, is going to get shut down. Marisa, this is going to be a little bit of a stagger, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, where does it come from? And this whole series, I feel like,
Oh, that's also a good connection on the knife. Ramani is a little bit of a pinch, but it's going to be okay for the point moment. Sorry, go ahead.
oh no, I just heard to say is like why he's so good at the Junkertown. He's like one of the streamer or whatever, but I think he just I can feel his Junkertown is pretty decent. I can't feel his decent.
Alright, I mean, Junkertown it is though. Oh, indeed.
Nice.
This is going to be a good angle for the Dragon Blade. Dodges the Terra Surge.
Oh,
And he's actually does a good job with the
nice
pulse
move.
bomb.
but they can't capture. They're using a lot.
They committed a lot. They used the sound barrier, they used the Dragon Blade, but they still don't get to the point. They're about like 1.5 meters shy. Now with 46 seconds, they are probably, this is going to be the last fight. They don't have any ultimates, but that can be said the same with Namekuji Brothers as well. Maybe, oh wait a second, Tayo cannot afford to die here, especially with with only 30 seconds left on the time bank right now. Romani, once again, taking down these. How does he connect to these tracers? This is just a mystery here, as Gila is very low, has to be forced to recall, but it looks like New Jay is also going to survive. Okay, I thought for a second that New Jay was going to fall down there, but Gila is going to change targets to the Baptiste. Jisoo also falls down as well. 9K, I think they just done it. It might go all the way to overtime, but it doesn't matter. Remember, this is Escort. It's not like it's going to make a lot of difference for this particular map type. 7 seconds difference. This is anyone's game.
Today's long day.
It is. But I mean, I'm liking how things are going right now.
So first attack opportunity is Supreme. So are they gonna using Sombra very earlier for doing the same strategy or not? And Junkertown also. So the very important thing is you can't wasting the time. So you can't just see the enemy come and change it. If you do that, it's almost you never can build your ultimate. So you need to, the first big decision is you really need to be clean at here.
Alright, so we're seeing a Lucio Mora composition. Of course, it is going to be the attacking side, so it can change at any moment. For Namekuji Brothers, it's going to be the Baptiste and Larry that they have been playing on the latter stages of this map. My guess is, oh wait a second, I would be very surprised if the live viewer was going to play, especially in the hands of Frogger. Oh, okay. This is
Ana Genji, so they want to build a Nano for making the Genji inside because they're using the Sigma. So the Sigma is counter is Genji plus Nano, or one of them is fine. But I think Nano Genji is one of the certain, but they just swapped to Morel because they think it's time is not enough to build it.
Yeah, I think, time-wise, it's much easier to build a Coalescence than a Nano in the course of a minute, so this kind of makes sense. If he, oh wait a second, I thought that was a kill feed, but it's just onto the pylon, still taking out a considerable amount of healing. Another good knife onto the Sigma here. And this is gonna, well, I mean, of course, I think that was the melee kill onto the Sigma. However, this is good news. Remember, they might, I don't know, probably they could contest. I think they probably will. The Torbian.
Where's the Tracer? Okay, I think the impossible. Oh,
Alright, the contest is there. 4 meters now. The
They're not
Torb has to
dropping.
fall down. No, they're actually giving up point A.
Yeah, they have to give it up. If they dropping and die, there will never chance to even block in the second point.
Alrighty. Supreme building up 64, 65 and on going on that coalescence. Probably. Apart from the pulse bombs, it's probably going to be their first key ultimate that is going to change the tide of the battle. I feel, wait a second, Orisa is in the middle of nowhere. Okay, still being Orisa, still able to survive. The cart is still ongoing. Supreme, they have to fight on the cart because being off the cart means that the timer is just going down. Namekuji brothers, they know this, so they're being very careful. Romani once again on the knife, and Killa taking down Jisoo with the pulse bomb. Yes, Beast does find a bit of the action himself, but it is going to be Supreme. That is going to be, well, I don't know if that coalescence was necessary. However, they will take that teamfight win, and they are going deep inside point B here.
So they will get the 0.5 almost.
Yep, that might actually be the case, 9K, as I don't think Namekuji Brothers is looking for the touch. The touch is there from the Tracer. However, is the follow-up going to be there? The Tracer is the only one that is there. Orisa is joining the fray now. Now Romani, remember, Romani has the Rampage. The sound barrier is good. Tayo is there. Tayo is still alive. Romani is taking down Romani, but Tayo has that Dragon Blade. Can he find value? The Fade is getting away from the Genji. However, the rest of Supreme is going to clean up. Nice deflect from Tayo. So they are actually going to cap point B. So this is 5 points for the side of Supreme now. Right, anything could happen now. New J has the barrage. So, and Namekuji Brothers, that's the only ultimate that they have. Romani still holds on to that Rampage. This is ult usage. It's going to be critical in the direction of the game here. Anything could happen. No, there is that. Oh! Taking down
Genji,
Romani.
Genji,
How the Genji is there to trade it out. However, Romani dies mid-Rampage. Beast taking down Supreme. This is going to be big. Tayo taking down Kyle.
Oh, nice
It's a 2v2. Tayo very, very low, but he is going to survive. Oh my goodness, this is such a hype game. This is a team kill, and the push goes on. Romani comes to go with the Zarya, no less. Supreme, if he can make it there, he can build another coalescence. Namekuji Brothers, they are not close to any ultimates. They might actually make this happen. 9K.
Map 6. Oh no, 0.6. Oh,
Winston is there. Tayo very low, but is being healed. Supreme, 99% onto that coalescence. He was so very close. Killa chains out EJ. Killa falls, so this looks like it's going to be the end of the push for Supreme here. Wait a second. Winston down, but Romani is down.
Frog is 11. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that is... Frogger is the only one.
Beats is going. Oh, you get the beat?
Oh my god! And this coalescence! Oh my goodness! It's hacked, so it's interrupted.
Oh, nice hack. That is actually a perfect hack for like stopping the process.
Finally, the craziness ends. But 9K, what a push from Supreme there. They only had 1 minute.
What a game! What a game! I mean, first point like a easy push was like a perfectly good signal for them, and everything's good. I wish they tried to block at the very open gate one, or they tried using like a something Sombra, etc. to like get a trade kill, something like that.
Oh wow, adrenaline is in my veins right now. Let's see what Namekuji brothers have in store for the attack. It looks like they're not straying to something crazy. Frogger, please behave. There we go. Yeah, okay. I mean, I wouldn't go as far to say I'm gonna be upset, but I mean, Frogger's being this good on the Lucio, and then suddenly, all of a sudden, in overtime, he just goes to the Lightweaver. That was gonna be like, somebody check his account or something like that. But anyways, good to see that Frogger being on the Lucio once again. Namekuji brothers not changing significantly. I don't think there is a change at all.
So that means, are they gonna be prepared? Oh no, they're actually. Yeah, they're actually diving. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually going to have a forward defense established. Jisoo also going to be a victim of that. Both support members down for Namekuji brothers. Yes, the barricade is going to be there, but I mean, at one point it might go down. However, already half of the time bank is gone for the side of Namekuji brothers. Namekuji brothers is finally going to play Supreme's game by matching the Junker Queen. However, like you said earlier, Nike, the ult charge difference is going to be very crucial in these sort of mirror matchups. And this is not going to look pretty as DJ does find a trade kill. However, Frogger takes down Jisoo as well. Wait, Frogger is going to be traded out. Trades are happening all over the place.
Ow.
But remember, the important thing is that there's only 5 seconds left.
Can they touch? Can they touch? Oh, they touched it.
Wait, did Romani just let them touch by just pulling the knife over there?
Oh, it was?
But I don't think it matters.
It
doesn't really matter because it is going to be wiped out. And MFC Supreme, good execution on the overtime push, and they will be getting 2-0. And this is going to be match point. Lijiang Tower was a little bit closer, and I actually, to be honest, before overtime happened, I was a little bit worried about Supreme because the Mei looked like it wasn't working out as it did on Lijiang. However, that overtime push was...
Okay, one thing why they're not same as Old Ocean is Tayo is much younger.
Very true. Tayo is younger than I am. Lee Jae-hong is older than me. So that difference is there.
Yeah. And Tayo is still play a lot, as I know.
Yeah, I mean, he streams regularly.
But, my point about right now, who is that tank player?
Romani?
He doing so great.
Yeah, Romani is actually really doing great. I mean, his Junker Queen is really on point. The knives are connecting. Yeah. The rampages. Yeah. I mean, the rampage was so good that I thought it was a Bionade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're so good, and not even just one time. It was multiple times.
I mean, he's moving like a skill is very high, and Killa is also pretty good, and Frogger we already know, but Supreme also like doing pretty decent, and kind of surprised. But I really surprised about the line. But anyway.
Alright, let's take a short break before we go to map 3. Let's see if Supreme can close this out or whether Namekuji brothers can come back. All right, welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Japan. We are currently on map 3 of our second series of the day, and wow, Supreme, they're actually genuinely impressing me. I am slowly losing my voice because, remember, that was an insane push from the side of Supreme, and also before that, we had Namekuji brothers had the most insane back cap, at least of Stage 2, because there was, we need to compare that with Stage 1 back cap. We need to have that.
every time. One stage, one at least one.
Yeah, I mean, it's so iconical because it was Namekuji brothers on Stage 1 as well. So
Yeah.
I don't know how they keep. I don't know how they do
Maybe
this.
maybe in Japan we can call not anymore C9. We can call like a Namekuji.
Yeah, I will start the petition to do that because I will petition for them to be Namekuji'd.
Yeah.
They Namekuji'd. All right. Let me put an official petition for that on Reddit here. But before that, we have Blizzard World to go. Blizzard World. I guess my unprofessional guess is that because Blizzard World has that verticality, they might kind of suppress that Junker Queen, that main, maybe a little bit less effective. That's my chain of thought, but how do you think about Blizzard World here?
Blizzard World first point is actually the rotation wise. Junker can come easy to go to like a touch to the enemy backside or joining to them. But second point is hard, so it depends on how much like a second point the Namekuji brothers can block it.
All right, let's see how it goes as, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Blizzard World. All right, Probe. He's it is gathering minerals. Good StarCraft reference over there. Where are the other two? Last time I checked, it was 4 probes, and in StarCraft 2, I don't know how many probes you start with. Maybe 6, I don't know. But, oh, Pylon. Hi, Artanis.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that's Artanis. Hope Ire is safe from the invasion. But anyways, jokes aside, we... Alright, that is going to be, from the defense, it's going to be once again the Junker Queen composition from Supreme Romani on the signature Junker Queen, and the Tayo on the Genji as well. On the offensive side, it is going to be somewhat of a familiar face as we see the Winston with the Tracer and Cassidy package.
Yeah, so Supreme team doesn't have like a point control power because they don't have any like a tracer or someone, so they're probably stacking at the point as much as possible. And then once they try to get closer at the corner, they're gonna be pushed.
Alright, oh, the Winston leap just a little short, and probably Coach Gun to deny access on that high ground. And it's probably in a very real spot right now as Tayo and Killa is picking up kills, and it's probably just only a matter of time before the rest is cleaned up. Lucio on that high ground is very, very scary over there. Okay, never mind. It's all good and safe. Namekuji brothers, they swapped to the Echo.
This is high risk, high return because I think once the Echo get the build, the ultimate is good. But before that, Echo can easily force out the Junker King, the angle. But this map is hard because Echo can touch the enemy Ash.
Alright, once again, we've seen the Winston trying to leap onto the Ash, but Killa using good use of the Coach Gun to deny such leap. UJ, that was a beam, but it is going to get his head ripped off by Killa. Romani once again. I don't know how Romani just does this, but it's just that pieces every time. It's going to get caught by Romani, and once again, Namekuji brothers, they have to do a full reset. This time, however, they will be having the ultimates online, but the same can be said for the side of Supreme.
So it's really depend on nozzle or how to pronounce it. Like a Winston ultimate is so much like a key over here, try to get the ton.
Oh, nice kill. Just a
wait,
huge kill.
This is going to be a good opening for the side of Namekuji brothers. Here is going to be the opener with the Kitsune Rush. Is going to be answered by the Kitsune Rush of their own, and the Rampage is there. But I think the Suzu was just enough to just nullify all of that. Taio uses the Dragon Blade, has to go to the safety of the health pack to survive. Wait a second, Romani actually picks up a kill, so if they do find another kill, this might stall long enough for the rest of Supreme to come back. And I think they do that, 9K. I think they just stalled long enough for everyone to come back.
Bob is coming and the beat is coming. The ping pong was perfect right here. And the Winston ultimate is almost like impossible to get some kill at here.
Alright, Frogger, good use of the sound barrier to deny anyone from falling from that Primal Rage. New J is duplicating the... Oh, wait a second. I think the lobby just crashed.
Oh.
Oh, okay, we're back. Unfortunately, I think there was some issue with the game. However, we were up to the point where Namekuji brothers were... Let me just recap what just happened. Namekuji brothers used the Primal Rage, and Frogger answered with the sound barrier. And then after that, I think it was New Jay on the Echo to duplicate on the Junker Queen. And they were on point. They were securing the point. And I think there's a problem with the lobby. So while we are figuring out what's going on, you're staying with us. So...
Why you sound like a weird in just some jail or something?
No. We're not in jail. Chat's in jail.
Yeah, my point is like that. Why? Stay with me.
Yeah, you're staying with me. Stay with me. Well, look.
Like, do you know that this is awkward?
It's not awkward, but look. Comparing to the back cap from Jisoo and the insane knife kills from Romani, I would consider us being jail compared to that. I'm not saying we're bad, it's just that the match was that fun.
Okay. Why so? Okay. By the way,
saved.
So by the way, what is the low book wise like this kind of thing happen? I will really know.
It usually depends on whether. First of all, I think they have to figure out whether they can duplicate the situation.
Oh, so that means like they're starting with the echo copy.
Usually, I think it depends on how the teams agree onto it. But because this is being broadcast, there is a video log of where it crashed, and so they just start their new lobby. They try to make. I don't think they preserve the percentages of the ultimates that they already have, but that they don't have. Excuse me, but they charge the ultimates that are online but have not been used, and then they try to preserve the progress of the points. So, if for example, if it was 34%, they just allow the attacking team to have 34%. And at that point, they pause the game, and then they start it again.
Oh.
So that's usually how it goes. It depends on whether technology is available to... For example, ultimates are going to be a little bit tricky, right? Because they all charge at different rates. Sometimes how we did it is that... last time I remember is that, I think it was on OWCS Pacific, is that if A and B had ultimates, we wait for everyone to have ultimates, and then we use ultimates that people didn't have. So we can't preserve like the specific percentages that the ult charges were, but we do get to preserve the ultimates that exist, that haven't been used, if that makes sense.
Understand. So it take a while then.
It might take a while. So I'm seeing chat right now, and this is so hilarious. Jisoo is like, okay, lobby crashed. Let's go back to Lijiang Tower. That's what Jisoo just said. It's like, no, bro, you're not going there.
They're asking the admin, by the way.
Yeah, actually, admin is, I think, responding. But so we need to figure this out. Comp Ops is working things out. So before we go back into the match, we're going to do a 5-minute break. So apologies, guys, but we're coming back, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Japan. We were actually in the middle of map 3, Blizzard World, to an unfortunate circumstance where the lobby crashed and Compops had a conversation with both teams, and both teams have agreed to restart the map completely. So no more shenanigans about ultimates, no more shenanigans about duplicating how the map progress was. They're just going to have a full rematch, and I believe that the players are ready and that we will go in shortly. But I believe that this is not going to change too much in terms of composition. If my memory serves me right, Namekuji Brothers was running the Winston with the Lucio Kiriko, if I'm not mistaken. And then Supreme was still running the Junker Queen composition with the Ashe.
Mm-hmm. And also, they started with the Ashe and swapped to the Echo, I think. So,
oh, yeah. True. And there it is. I am seeing the lobby preview, so that means it's going to be on screen momentarily. And I'll do this once again, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Blizzard World. Alright, we're back. Please, remember the Men in Black reference where we just kind of like flash a weird device at you and just you forget all that happened before at a certain point? Yes, we did not look at probes, we did not look at Artanis or looking at, I guess, World of Warcraft figures now. So, nothing bad happened. It didn't exist. We're just starting Blizzard World, and Namekuji Brothers. I'll be very surprised if you go. Wait a second. All right. We have a pause, and looking like there's a disconnection here. Let's see. We'll give you details shortly, but it looks like a player just disconnected from the lobby, and the lobby just auto pauses once there is a disconnection. So just waiting for them to come back. It looks like the server may be having an issue because in the previous well, that didn't happen, by the way. What am I talking about? It didn't happen, but servers are looking like players are having difficulties right now to get into the lobby. I apologize for any inconveniences, but on the bright side, it will help with your drops. So, please bear with us. I mean, I'm just joking here, but still, it is true that the longer the broadcast goes, the drops will be viable. However, I know that you guys are all waiting for great Overwatch. So apologies for that. We'll try our best. Our comp ops team and also our tech team will be on it so that we can play the match as soon as possible. Players, I know how it's gonna be really kind of. It must be really frustrating for the players as well because they were in the middle of the game, and that concentration, probably that focus, must have been probably affected.
Yeah, it's not easy right now to be like this kind of situation because I mean we have a multiple experience like during the match or during like sometime this kind of issue. The player doesn't have anything about what they can do. They're just like looking for like just waiting time for like what is going on, and that time sometimes they're talking about the strategy, sometimes they're talking about something like that, but not at the stage wise is not allowed it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I understand.
Yeah.
Also in OWCS Korea, where we're doing it on LAN, whenever there is a pause, players are not allowed to talk about the game. But I mean, in this case, it may be a little bit different because we didn't even start the map yet, right? So maybe it's gonna be a little bit different. However, well, hopefully we're going to get to know what's going to happen. Let's talk about the compositions and how let's talk about win conditions now, because we know what these players are going to play, right? Because so if you're a Supreme, what's your win condition for Blizzard World? You know that you said that Junker Queen may not be the best pick for point B and onwards. From point A, it's okay.
Yeah.
And from point B, it's kind of hard to run the Junker Queen. If you're Supreme, would you change compositions from point B onwards, or would you or is there a special way to go around the Junker Queen composition?
It doesn't have like a special way. It's very classic way. They can stacking the point, or they can just go to make the tracer touch the point and other going to the high ground, or they just can do fully rotation to a dive to the high ground and then push. But everything is fine at there. Or they can do a Widowmaker and less of them just doing whatever situation. So as a Junkertown. But the problem is a second point is it's not downhill side and going to the after corner and going forward, and that kind of corner, the middle high ground is so have advantage for the defense team. So if you do any other comp, it's hard unless you can do the Winston Nano or something someone can go into dive to them and doing something special. So the thing is right now they're doing the clear rotation. Look at the Junkertown. They just go to the second point starting, go to the right door and the stair side and just push to the high ground. So they understand about which angle rotation is good for them to be the fight. But this map rotation is pretty hard. I know some of the way you can do it, but that is have a pretty risk. But good news for them is Namekuji brothers didn't using the Ana. So if you're using Ana, that risk is much more higher. But if they don't using the Ana, that risk is pretty low.
Okay, so I guess that is a sliver of hope for the side of Supreme, I guess. So I do want to talk about how the win conditions of Namekuji brothers, but I have some good news from my in-ear that players are currently testing whether the current state is playable right now. Hopefully we do get some good results, and if we hear from the players that they are ready, we will be able to go back into the match. So I think we do have a little bit of time for Namekuji brothers then. You said that they're not running the Ana. What is their win conditions against this Junker Queen composition?
Okay, so I'm not sure the tank player what they want to play, but I saw their play kind of Ana, so that means their Ana is possible to play, right? So they have a 2-3 a way to do, and the most important is they need to start with the Ana.
Okay.
No matter what, the Ana starting is one of the biggest key for a Junker King is HP recovering. You can stop it one time. Then once you stop the enemy Junker King recovery, they will not have a position holding anymore. Because when we saw the game, Junker King just going too much inside and going backside and get the HP recovery and then coming back again, right? That time is too short, but one nade can block it, and that block is going to be impossible. They can do something.
All right, so starting with a little bit, I mean, not a major composition change, but I guess a slight tweak in what they were doing may be the key to victory on the side of Namekuji brothers. And all right, Murloc Island. So let's third time's the charm. So, looking like it is actually players think that this is playable, so let's do this. And Namekuji brothers, okay, they're actually mixing it up a little bit. They are going with the Junker Queen themselves.
Ooh, cheater. No, I'm joking.
Nah, I mean,
It's
what
okay.
do you mean cheater? Because remember, it didn't happen.
I didn't say it.
All right, I'm just teasing you, man. But yeah, I guess what the Namekuji brothers, what they're doing is that they're taking the right side. Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to take the right side stairs to the full rotation, but they're just going full main, and they're just gonna. Oh, Tayo very low. Yeah, I don't know where Tayo's gonna beat up at, but Jisoo also very low. This poke from Kila proving to be very, very threatening, and Tayo is going to finish off Jisoo, but not before New Jay takes that trade kill. Oh, so Romani proving that he is the superior Junker Queen at the current moment. So this means that Namekuji brothers has to back off. Kila doing a lot of work on that Ashe, remember, the poke damage is there. Oh, in the meanwhile, Frogger is just juking with Beast over there, winning over that. I think that's not a 1v1 because the kill feed had Kiriko on it, but nonetheless, Supreme looking very solid on the defense here.
Yeah, one of the reasons about using the Echo is that the Echo is the best counter to the Genji. So it can drop the Genji value a lot and can do also his scan style. But the problem is like Ashe is much better conditioned most of the time at this map. High ground and dynamite.
Yeah, like that. I mean, you don't even have line of sight, but then you just anticipate where the enemy is, and that AoE damage is going to be so annoying for the side of Namekuji Brothers here. Alright, Supreme starting things up with the Kitsune Rush. Namekuji Brothers running for their lives at the current moment. Romani looking for some blood. Hila just finding a strangler in the form of Lucio there. This is yet another stall for the side of Supreme. Namekuji Brothers, yes, they have ultimates of their own now. However, remember, this is sub 2 minutes. So this is going to be a little bit tricky for the side of Namekuji Brothers. They have to play it very correctly, or they might be full health here. This is going to be the Kitsune Rush from the side of Namekuji Brothers. Peace, good job to taking out Kila. Supreme, they commit. They are using the Sound Barrier and also the Rampage. Sound Barrier also coming down from Namekuji Brothers. A little later Sound Barrier, meaning that they have the advantage here. That's the duplicate Rampage from New Jay. Still, not a lot of work done. Jisoo does take down Tayo, so maybe that's going to be a start. Hila places the Bob in a contesting position, so it will stop progress on the point. Actually, that is going to be very crucial because that was almost onto that path. So, Namekuji Brothers now have the real Rampage. Tayo in Dragon Blade, but doesn't find much value. Romani, on the other hand, takes down the Junker Queen counterpart, which is going to be really important because that Junker Queen had the Rampage. That is a major tool down. And once again, Namekuji Brothers, despite having a kill or two in the process, they're still being held. And 9K, it's only 20 seconds before it goes to overtime.
Supreme need to go first, or they need to play your bar. They choose to play slow.
Okay, right, Killa taking down UJ, so they're doing this one at a time. The point being contested, overtime is going to tick. Not bleeding yet, it is going to be contested. Supreme using things, Kitsune Rush. Oh, this is a very big Rampage. However, it is going to be answered, but Namekuji for the kill feed is going to be superior as it's only going to be Romani and Frogger left. Frogger at a sliver of health. Now it's going to be none as Romani. It was a good defensive effort. It was a valiant effort, but however, Namekuji Brothers make it into the end. Namekuji Brothers, they understand exactly what you said, and as soon as they cap point A, they swap to the Winston. That response is non-existent on Supreme's side, so they will be playing with, they will be defending with the Junker Queen, while Namekuji Brothers, they will be assuming high ground control with the Winston.
But right now, if they have a Lucio Kiriko, they don't have a choice to dive in.
Alright, UJ, also with that verticality, can pose a threat to Supreme here. Peace has to be forced to recall in order to survive. Kila was in a very tough position. However, the sound barrier is there to save him. Still a lot of damage done to Kila. Good job from the side of Namekuji Brothers to focus that threat down. It is going to be the duplicate from New Jay also going to chop down Supreme. However, Tayo is going to answer by taking out Jisoo. It's not going to be enough to save Supreme from that team fight loss here. So it's exactly like you said, 9K. Supreme with that with that composition is kind of struggling on point B. Still,
they have one more chance here because later word, the end of the second point is most hard point to capture. So it means like Namekuji brothers need to like build up their ulti. If they using like one of them like on different time, they will get the hard.
REVATI taking down Jisoo. This is not going to be good news for the side of Namekuji brothers. Like you said, the ultimates were almost in favor. They were very closer to getting those ultimates online faster. REVATI traded out. This might be the start of some good news for the side of Namekuji brothers. It is actually going to be the case as Supreme is taking down, Tayo is taking down. So this is probably going to be point B secured for the side of Namekuji brothers. It was a little bit rocky as they suffered an early casualty. However, good comeback from the side of Namekuji brothers to make the job done, and they will be looking forward to full capping Blizzard World. However, their time bank isn't as big as they want to be.
Yeah, this snowball is going to be huge at the second point, and once they try to block it. And right now, the situation is like change to Cassidy is going to be like a really important thing for them because Cassidy is the best at counter. Oh!
Namekuji brothers, they're starting the aggression with the continuous. However, it's actually, once again, REVATI with the nice knife on KO. Oh, I don't know about this duplicate here. Oh, wait, actually, okay, never mind. I was in the wrong over there. I thought, I thought he didn't have, oh, wait a second, Tayo.
Whoa,
Tayo. Hello. All right, I was talking about Nuja. I was very wrong. And Tayo on fire. That was his 4th kill, and that was double pulse bomb and a follow-up kill, and then another cleanup kill. So basically, Tayo single-handedly just carried. Nice. He single-handedly carried the fight.
They still have a lot of potential.
I mean, yeah, he is a quality player. He's not going anywhere yet. Namekuji brothers, they have 7 seconds. This is probably going to be their last fight unless they win. REVATI has the rampage. He wants the perfect one. Heal out with the speed boost. Speed boost plus the Deadeye is going to do wonders. REVATI falls, but I don't think it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters because Namekuji brothers is going to be wiped out, and team kill completes Namekuji brothers' offense. Yes, it was a good push, but it does not get that full cap. So Supreme, they have a win condition.
Yeah, so changing the Cassidy was one of the key because Echo Tracer is not anymore slow comp.
I'm just appreciating that Tayo play here. And also, good play, good coordination from Killa and Frogger there.
So the Cassidy change is making so much easy to counter their like, 3 hero, the Winston, Tracer, and Echo. So that is one of the best key for the change. I think they want to hold it until the second point, because second point also like once you can block the one time, Ash free deal is gonna be like a infinity. And that was really important here. And okay, interesting.
All right. I mean, on the defensive side of Namekuji brothers, they are going with what Supreme has been playing. So they're going with the Junker Queen with NyamGaming on the Ashe, presumably on that high ground where the boats are, and Lucy or Kiriko on the support line. MFC Supreme. Let's see what they go. Killa probably just going to get a hook shot and go back to the Ashe or something like that. Mercy, probably just to damage boost the Widow for a second. Oh, not even that. Never mind. And if everything goes to plan, I think it's going to be a full mirror. That hook shot, well, I mean, the shot was not there until he just shot the air. But anyways, Tayo on the Genji. So this is going to be the difference. The difference is, oh, wait a second. Actually, it's going to be the Ashe versus the Genji. That's going to be the difference. Tayo just deleting Jisoo off the map. This is going to be a very early advantage for the side. And Tayo with those resets also takes down the Jungle Queen. So maybe this is the most free point A we've ever seen here.
Yeah, I think their location was kind of weird. I mean, they probably have like a asset to like what they do, but the 2022 or a lot of teams using the Junker King with the Genji, the biggest reason is that the Genji is have a much more high synergy with the Junkertown.
All right. I mean, I can definitely see that on point A offense. Ramani going a little low, but it's probably just going to feed the ultimate charge of Supreme here. Supreme, I mean, wow. Supreme is at 80% on the Katsuna Rush, whereas Jisoo is only at 37. I mean, that's probably because Jisoo was one of the earliest deaths on that side. So this is going to be a huge tool that Supreme has and Namekuji Brothers doesn't. Supreme, knowing Supreme from these past 2 maps, will be using that to full effect as soon as he gets it probably to start the aggression. However, high ground control is on favor of Namekuji Brothers. So they have Supreme, they have something, they need to work this out. Genji, Tayo without Genji trying to harass the high ground. However, Junkertown from Namekuji Brothers does a lot of work. Yes, he does fall, but the damage is already done, and I think Supreme, they just have to reset.
But there, Junkertown is coming much more fast back, so you will push like a very hard zone, easy. You can just pass about the almost end of the point, so it's good for like a Supreme even they don't get it, but they're give up. They're not pushing. Okay. Are they gonna try to go to high ground? Oh, they're looking for the rotation side.
Okay, they're looking for not the high ground, but rather than the big rotation. Namekuji Brothers, they have a lot of tools. They are starting off with the bomb. Tayo trying to make an assassination onto that high ground Ash, but with the sound barrier on top of the Ash, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, this is like a really hard rotation zone. I think Killa gonna be swapped to the Widow or Ash at tier. And once you swap it, I think they have a more opportunity to do. But if they want to keep the Tracer, I think not good idea for here. Or Tayo just need to swap it at tier.
I think that's probably going to be the plan, but Tayo is so close to the Dragon Blade that he probably wants to use it before they make the change. That is going to be a rotation, but is being poked out by New Jay here. A lot of damage done. Supreme trying to find an angle to poke himself. Not finding any of those knives yet. We're having the battle of the Junkertown at the current moment. Oh, that is a huge rampage on the side of Namekuji Brothers. 3 targets affected, and it's simple as that. That's just the team fight gone. Another team kill. Namekuji Brothers used 2 ultimates there. I guess Supreme, the bright side for Supreme is that they will be having their Katsune Rush of their own, and they already have the Dragon Blade and the Rampage. So probably, maybe they'll contest the high ground here with those tools now.
Yeah, they can use it too.
Alright, this is going to be the case. He was booped, but Tayo and also Coach stunned, so he doesn't have any means to access any of the backline members. Supreme actually falling before he is able to use the Katsuna Rush, so this is a little bit rough for the side of Supreme here. I don't think this is the fight that they've been planning for. Well, I mean, we've been talking about Ramani all day, but Encel, I'm sorry, please correct me if I am pronouncing this player wrong, but this Junkertown play is also very impressive here.
Yeah, he's doing like a pretty good, like a pushing to the enemy, and he pretty doing the good, like a ulti condition here. I mean, it seems like he knows how to play Junkertown, but the problem right here is like a more like a his scan.
Alright, this is the Katsuna Rush, presumably used to try to get control of the high ground. No casualties on the side of Namekuji Brothers. They do have to back up a little bit. So this is still anyone's game. Oh wait, that was beautiful tracing from the Tracer there. And Peace taking down Keelan. This is going to be massive numbers advantage, not just Makai. Oh, wait a second. They are committing. Tayo taking down Jisoo is actually pretty big, but Tayo is traded out. So this is a lot of momentum lost for the side of Supreme. Namekuji Brothers doing wonders on this defense. A lot of low health bars on the side of Namekuji Brothers. Beast needs to stay alive, but it's not going to be the case as Frogger finds him. Supreme also very low. This is still anyone's game. Remember, it is only 40 seconds left before Supreme runs out of time. The cart is slowly moving towards the point, however, it is going to be deterred by the Namekuji Brothers. Jisoo, good use of the Kitsune Rush for extra movement and attack speed. 17 seconds, I think this is going to be it. I don't think there's going to be anyone to touch. Maybe Keela. I'm not really sure that Keela can even touch here.
Maybe touch is possible. No,
I mean, everyone's looking at him. No, not going to happen. All right, so there was some shenanigans here and there, but Namekuji Brothers make sure that we have a competitive series and trail the series 2-1, 1-2 actually in terms of Namekuji Brothers.
Yep.
So I guess the map pick actually worked out. We were talking about compositions. I think the flexibility kind of made a difference over there because we saw Namekuji Brothers. They swap to the Winston on their offense from B point onwards. Yes, they didn't make the full cap. However, they were diligent enough, they were strong, sturdy enough to make sure that the defense was good. And Supreme, they were unable to break through the defenses of Namekuji Brothers.
Yeah, I think like a second point, like what the Namekuji Brothers doing like a great is they're using ulti-cycle Claim. They're using like a payload condition a lot, and they maximize like a Ashe angle. Ashe they can just like they tried to like pulling down the Ashe multiple times, but it was impossible. Like Lucio keeping like Lucio using the beat sound barrier, and Ashe using like a lot of Koshikon and something like that. So and a lot of point like doing the Namekuji Brothers, they know the key was Ashe. If their Ashe not dying, if the Ashe can hold, they will gonna be win. Yeah.
All right. Good. Yeah, I mean, I guess there were multiple moments like that, especially when Taya was on the Genji, and I would say that when Nujay was on the Siege Tank high ground on point B, there were multiple attempts from Tayo, even using the Dragon Blade, trying to at least get him off the high ground or at best try to kill him. However, the overall protection from the team from Namekuji Brothers was really on point. Remember, we've seen with that Dragon Blade, Tayo being booped, being coach gunned, and after that, the beat on top of Nujay made it possible for him to survive. So it was really tricky for the entirety of Supreme to knock off that Ashe, like you said. And as a result, Supreme never had firm control of the high ground.
Yeah. So because they don't have any hero like can holding the high ground, so I think the best way was a killer just try to bring the Widowmaker or try to match up with the Ashe. And that is a way to like make them drop it, but they tried using like a keep the tracer, because I think the keep the tracer is reasonable about that they want to control the payload together. But I think better idea was like a Tayo just go to the tracer and the killer just go to like a Ashe or Widowmaker. But I think that is like probably like a brain smoke, like a smoke foggy, like a brain fog. Like they don't like thinking about it during the match time. It's hard. Like
it is very hard. I mean, there's so many things to track. Like you have to kind of design your team fights. You have to kind of dodge bullets while also trying to throw your shurikens at people and also dash in and kind of like, you know, do all that stuff. So it's really hard, but all of the same, it's going to be credit to Namekuji Brothers. So, in terms of the next map, this is going to be Supreme's pick. So, if you want to keep the Strunker Queen composition alive, what map type would you probably go for?
Flashpoint.
Flashpoint.
Yeah, Flashpoint is one of the best, like using like a brawl com. And they know they're using the Winston, but they're not using with the Winston Arbor, Winston Ana something. So that means like a Junker King com is definitely one of the key for the break the enemy Winston and Junker King com.
Okay, and I'm also really if that's the case, let me theorycraft here. So if we go to a Flashpoint map, and then Supreme also goes the Junker Queen Brawl composition, will Namekuji brothers opt to match the Junker Queen composition? Because remember, the Junker Queen from Namekuji brothers was really impressive, genuinely impressive for me, at least on Blizzard World.
Yeah, I think so because like they're doing the pretty good. I mean, there seems like they have like an experience like a play before.
To be honest, I'm not pretty sure with that. I do have some information about Supreme, though. We do, I mean, Romani, also playing on rosters before, and also pretty famous individual as well. And Aquila also playing, if I'm not mistaken, Sheer Cold. Please, chat, please, correct me if I'm wrong. But, I mean, Frogger speaks for himself, and also Tayo speaks for himself as well. I believe that Supreme was also part of a UCI roster at some point. So, please, chat, please correct me if my research is wrong, because I am sorry if I am. But, yes, these players, and at least on the Supreme side of things, they do have experience playing. I don't know about actual broadcasted matches, but at least they do have experience playing on a very high level.
I agree with that, and I also googled it, and a lot of players like have a kind of good background about the Overwatch, and was like something like that. And is something wrong with the match?
Right now, I'm not really sure. I'm just thinking that maybe the possible delays. I'm not hearing anything on my in-ears right now. Currently, maybe I think it's just a substitution issue or something like that. Maybe.
Substituted?
I'm not really sure. Usually, my guess. All right, so I'm actually hearing that we need to take a break, so maybe we're running into some technical issues, but we'll get to the end of it, and we'll let you know what's going on after a short break, so don't go anywhere. We are back, excuse me. Suravasa is going to be the map choice. So, Flashpoint it was, and I guess this being Supreme's pick, maybe a little, we're seeing Junker Queen is here to stay for a while. And again, I don't know how I feel about this, because we were talking about today about how teams should play to their strengths. Yes, this is definitely playing to their strengths. However, Namekuji brothers look fairly comfortable on the Junker Queen composition as well. So I don't think this is a very exclusive thing here. What are your thoughts on the Suravasa pick?
Suravasa pick is like a really interesting pick for me because Junker Queen is first point is really hard like to touch the enemy. And that is going to be like making the which Junker can or which is can do something better on fight.
All right, so I mean, if the tanks are being the same, then it's going to be up to the hit scans to, make the difference. I guess we're having a little rough day here today. We're back. This means a little bit more time for the drops for you. However, of course, I want the match to start. You want the match to start. The players wants the match to start as well. I apologize for any delays. I currently am not hearing about what the issue may be, but we will let you know as soon as we get to it. I apologize once again for any inconveniences that this may have caused. But let's see. Okay, let me just take a quick peek here. It looks like it is a ping issue. And at the current moment, the lobby is being unpaused for the moment. No, never mind. My hopes and dreams have been shattered. Okay. It may be thing. I'm not hearing anything in my in-ear right now. I'm just looking at a POV. Right now, it looks like there are some technical difficulties still going on. So bear with me as I will try to keep you amused. I'll try. So I was not trying to say this today. This was not the day that I was trying to say this, but
Which one?
I do think that I have to bring in some too much information here. So please bear with me, 9K as well. I want to talk about my hedgehog.
What?
Hedgehog.
What is it?
Hedgehog. In Korean, 고슴도치.
Oh!
So, look, I've been saving this story because I've been saving this story for a good day. Because, you need a trick behind your sleeves.
Today's the day?
I guess today is the day because we're having a little bit of a delay and we need something to talk about. And I'll be very honest with you, I do not know what to talk about Overwatch at this current moment because we don't have a game that's going on right now. But anyways, guys, those who follow me on social media probably know, but I have a hedgehog. His name is Buku, by the way.
What?
So this goes way back. This goes way back where when I was a part of the New York Excelsior, our team house was in Korea. This was the time when we were playing online because of COVID. And in our team house, I was living near our team house. We rescued a hedgehog nearby, and then we ended up having him all along. He's now what? He's now like 2.5 years old now. So if you guys see me on Twitter or any social media, then that's probably just me and my hedgehog. And if I say something stupid, by the way, on social media, that's not me. That's my hedgehog pressing the go button. All right, so I'm just saying, you know.
You only have one, right?
Yes, we only have one.
How you take a shower? Like a
Me
boss?
taking a shower?
No.
So he actually likes water.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, so this is kind of like really weird because usually my common knowledge is that hedgehogs don't like water. And so when we had our first bath for him, we were very, very scared, to be honest. We thought that he would just freak out and then that would freak us out. But we had him in a small tub, and then we put him in very carefully, and then he started swimming. It was like,
Oh, really?
he was like, "Oh my god, what's this?" And then he really liked
Is that
water.
sure he can swim?
I mean, he tries to
He
swim.
tried.
Yes, he tries to swim. So that's my story about my hedgehog. He is literally my son. So
Oh, really?
yep. So hedgehogs, their age is that literally their 1 year is almost equivalent to 10 years of human life. So, for example, if he's 2 years old, that means he's like 20. That like in his life
It's
cycle.
old enough.
Yeah, so he's like 20 something. He's getting there. He's getting that point where he needs to play Overwatch in his life. At 20, he's in his early 20s. Of course, if you want to play professionally, you usually play a little bit before that. But I mean, I have no interest in having a professional gamer pet. So, anyways, enough about the hedgehogs. This is a story to be continued on another day. However, we are back. Oh, this is the first time that I'm seeing the alligator actually swimming here. But we are here, and the teams are looking like they are running. Both of them are going to run the Drunker Queen composition. I'm not so sure about the Life Weaver. Alrighty. New J on the Echo, meaning that maybe Peace might go on the Tracer as well. This is going to be standard TP play. Okay, so the only difference... Oh, wait, actually, we are seeing a Mei on the fray. So this is going to be a curveball.
Because I think the Mei is like a classically good to get the close lane of the enemy, and then they making the value for here. Yeah, so they have a much more point control power, and Echo at this moment is pretty okay. It's not bad, not good. Like it depends on like a mechanic. Okay.
Alright, let's look at the first fight here. The buckshots, both Junker Queens firing buckshots on each other. Enzel, I'm going to call him Enzel until I am correct. I stand to be corrected. I'm sorry.
Enzel.
Yeah. So was a little bit low, but is healed up by the supports. The initial point control onto Supreme. I think that is a result of being, I guess, a little bit better, smarter on the rotations. Supreme with using that.
Nice save.
Yeah, nice heal, and also Keela taking down Encel, and Romani taking down UJ. This is going to further establish control on the side of Supreme. They have... I think this Baptiste pick is really smart, at least in the first flashpoint here, because the vertical mobility is really important for them, and that was an early amplification matrix to take out Encel there. And remember, this series started a long time ago back in Lijiang Tower. They're showing the pace of Lijiang Tower. This is the pace of game that Namekuji brothers failed to answer. So I mean, hopeful for Supreme to close this out, but they are looking good right now.
Yeah, I think they're doing like a pretty good right now, and the Ash pick at this map is not actually good because you don't have like a first point is fine, but after first point you don't have like a spot for the, like, doing the damage stacking and doing the dynamite stuff. And once your Bob is without, whoa!
All right, that is a very ambitious Blizzard. I don't think it.
Wow!
Wow, that is I don't know about the Blizzard, but that Rampage was on fire, and the rest of Supreme just follow up. And on that second flashpoint as well, it is going to be Supreme. That is going to, I thought, going to be.
What is going on here?
Yeah, what is going on here? I have no idea, 9K. As Encel is going to be. That was once again, a very ambitious Rampage from the Encel there. Maybe the Swamp is coming on, but I'm not really sure. But it doesn't find a lot of value. No, I guess Encel is probably still going to stay on the Jarker Queen, but he's probably going to want that back.
Yeah, they have a point control until now, and that means like a Namekuji brothers using the ultimate, and even they get the like a kill, it's not really meaning here. They need to like go with the sound barrier for this dive. It's a really important fight.
All right. Well, DJ just being walled down. Kila using the Deadeye, but doesn't find a lot of value. The sound barrier is. All right. Okay. So we're back.
Hello again, guys.
Hi again. Okay. I seriously need. Maybe I probably might need another story about Buku now.
No.
You know, you don't like Buku?
No, I like it. I like it. I mean, actually, it's I saw a lot of picture in the Instagram about the kind of like a thing. I said they're really cute and very interesting point. And what is they normally eat?
Usually, so they eat various things. They can eat pretty much anything, but we usually give them cat food.
Cat food?
Yeah.
Cat food?
Yeah. Cat food. What's wrong with cat food? As long as I'm not eating it.
No, I'm not saying like cat food is something wrong, but I think how is it related with the cat food and the?
No, because cat food is nutritionally speaking, it's really well balanced. So, I asked our vet about whether it's compatible. Well, compatible sounds a little weird, but whether it's edible for hedgehogs, they said it's okay. Worms, they like worms. They like they like worms.
That is expected.
So usually what we do is that we order a bag of dried worms that are dead. Of course, we don't like live worms in our house. So, and they're seasoned a little bit. I don't know what they're seasoned with because I've never tried them before, of course. But they love worms. So, also, fun fact is that hedgehogs, they really have bad eyesight. So they can't visually remember their family like us. What they do is that they remember people and memories by their scent.
Oh.
So usually what happens is that they remember us because our bodies also have some unique scents as well. They remember that this scent will not hurt me. This scent is friendly to me. So once if I have perfume on, then that is when the problem comes because
How about Champ and others?
Oh, well, I mean, for, like, those, like, I guess, body aromas.
Body aromas.
I struggle to find another word for it. I think that's part of the body scent, right? So, but we will continue this story. Hopefully not, because we will be casting the matches, but we will be back after a short break. So let's see if we have to go to Buku story again or an Overwatch game, so don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the prolonged delay, and we are finally back. And of course, as much as I would like to keep talking about my hedgehog, that is a story that I will save. Because, you know, we save the best for the best situations. And of course, we have Suravasa going on. Currently, we are after agreement with the teams that Supreme is currently one map ahead. And we are starting the second flashpoint with a 0-0. That is upon agreement with the two teams. So this is a fresh start for these two teams, at least on the current moment, as Supreme is going to assume control, early control on the point.
Nice rotation baiting. Tayo was baiting himself to be like make the other team like a rotation. Even I didn't know that it was a. But I think Lucio, they don't have Lucio, is much more critical to them, right?
Oh yeah, and also this leads to a teamfight win for the side of Supreme as well. So yeah, I mean, bold sacrifice.
Yeah.
Noble sacrifice. Excuse me. Bold. I mean, yes. Bold. No, bold and noble. I mean, bold means that it was very brave. So that was a brave sacrifice, and also that was very noble of him. So okay. No, I'm trying to save myself.
Yeah.
Right?
But I think the Supreme like a rotation quality is very high quality. By I think Tayo ordered maybe. I think that order is like making a lot of like a critical move, like a move. Oh, this is not sacrifice, Tayo.
Oh, yeah, that's more of a oops moment, and but credit to Namekuji brothers for making this right, as the rest of the team of Supreme, they just fall down to their deaths because they don't want to give ult charges and they don't want to get staggered. So this is just pretty much standard stuff. It looks like they do have a little bit of an advantage towards the ultimates in terms of Junker Queen, but Ensel is not far away. Supreme also has the amplification matrix to start up things if he so needs to. DPS duo, they also have their ultimate. So in terms of the ult economy, Supreme looks like they are a little bit ahead. The Bob is going to be there, but Bob's just obliterated as soon as he got in. That is a huge rampage on the side of Ensel here, and it is going to be followed up by the damage from Namekuji brothers. And they did give up their Ashe, but in the end, it is a teamfight win for the side of Namekuji brothers. They will be able to equalize flashpoint control.
Yeah, so I think Kiriko ulti and the Junkerkin ulti with the Baptist ulti, like everything ulti came back some time for them to like a good chance to be like a starting with the ulti condition. But I think after that point, like Ashe's angle is not gonna be like a really good angle for the fight. But that's gonna be key. Like a Namekuji brothers need to do something special to make the space.
Alrighty, and now we're on to initial control of fighting for the initial control of the next flashpoint. This is going to be crucial because this is going to break the deadlock, the stalemate between one and one even. Being even on the point. It is going to be Supreme who takes early control. And wait a second. That was a crucial pick into Tayo. Tayo does use the Blizzard, but it is not going to find any follow-up value. Romani actually, with a very huge rampage, tries to turn things over, but in the end, it is not going to be enough for Namekuji brothers from stopping Namekuji brothers to winning that teamfight, and a very quick flip in favor of Namekuji brothers. After that pause, Namekuji brothers look like they have the momentum here.
Yeah, they have a lot of like a good momentum right now, and I think they swap to the Kiriko is like a much more like a good idea because Junkerkin ultimate counter is possible by Kiriko, and also like a Junker can have like a much more like a trouble with this situation to go in because the healing wise, like Magua can healing the team fight.
Oh, Romani taken down by NyamGaming. This is not going to be good news for the side of Supreme and Namekuji brothers. This is their sign for their W button as NyamGaming also claims the head of Killa here. So 64% Supreme, they have to make a choice on whether they want to contest this or not, because Flashpoint progress, it accumulates a lot faster than control, the rotation looks like they will opt to contest. The bomb is there from NJ. This 96%. Enzel, another good rampage. This means that NJ can pick up a lot of the kills. Wait, a second kill also gets a... Well, that's only one because the one's also a bomb, and a bomb kill doesn't count. However, good job from Namekuji brothers as they have a team kill, and it is going to be map point towards Suravasa here.
And this point is like a more important thing is like who can control the high ground. Because the high ground is so important key, but even low ground is a good point. But if you play at the low ground, you don't have like a spot for like a LS from the enemy bullet, and that means like they know the game, so they try to holding the high ground. But Dynamite is so critical to them to take the space.
Yeah, that was almost onto like 3 members of Supreme there. It's not just the damage, it's also just like the zonal effect that keeps them out. Tayo, very low. Kila is having the Deadeye on, but will they find any targets? That's going to be the question. Piece taken down after throwing that pulse bomb that does not find anyone. So despite Tayo going down once again, it is going to be Supreme that takes control of the point. Oh, wait. You're in a bad spot, Insol. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Namekuji brothers are there for the rescue. The rest of Supreme have to back off a little bit, so... Alright, saved.
And now, which one is do more better grab is important, and they don't have the Suju. That means like they need to do something more pressure.
Oh, Tayo is having a rough map after the pause here, and New J doing a lot of work for the side of Namekuji brothers. The flip is being delayed as it's being contested, and Namekuji brothers is kind of frustrated, and they want to commit with the sound barrier. However, a good rampage from Romani doesn't translate into any, convert into any kills. Both Kitsune rushes there. It is going to be Peace who takes the initial kill onto Romani, and Encel just putting the buckshot onto Tayo, so it's going to be a cleanup for the side of Namekuji brothers. So despite Supreme using, I guess, 3 ultimates, 4 if you include the pulse bomb here, they still fail to win that crucial team fight, and Namekuji brothers, they're in a point of control here.
Yeah, right now the Namekuji brothers scenario is really good because they can play a lot of angle right now, and even that they can do the engage earlier, and they engage early with so much oh yeah, this is the huge.
Yeah, another good rampage from Entel. Yeah, I'm really impressed with what Entel is doing with the Junker Queen. It looks like this just might be curtains for the side of Namekuji brothers as they close out. Is there going to be the touch?
They still have a chance to be touched.
Romani on the Doomfist. The touch is going to be there, so overtime is going to be triggered. The important part is that Romani has to survive until the rest of his team comes back, unless he just... Because touching is not just going to be the objective, it is going to be winning the fights and making that flip happen. Romani does actually survive it and actually takes out KO. This is going to be big.
Nice
Overtime is burning out Tayo. Dying is not a good sign for Supreme. However, Encel also a neat knife onto Frogger means that it is going the way of Namekuji brothers, and winning this fight means that overtime is burning down. And ladies and gentlemen, it was a long time coming. However, Namekuji brothers tie up the series, and we're gonna have a second map 5. We're going the distance.
Map 5 is coming.
Yep, map 5. Wow, I mean, I did not see this coming, to be honest. Like, in the initial maps, in the first few maps, I thought just Supreme, they were in absolute control, and things kind of crumbled apart after, I guess, Blizzard World, maybe.
Yep.
And then, Namekuji brothers, they are exploiting the weak links of Supreme, and I don't want to call Tayo a weak link right now, but especially in the final stages of Suravasa, he did get caught out a little bit individually, and I mean, being caught out at this stage of the game is going to be really crucial.
Yeah, I think Tayo's style is not good in one-on-one tracer, and this is making maybe hard time for them. And that is one of the issue. But I think map 5, what is map left? The push? Push is more like a not treasure 101. It's much more important for the which one is doing much more better job. So let's talk about then when we start.
All right, yeah. So before that, we have a short breaks before we go into our final map. So don't go anywhere. Alright, we are going into our final map of the second series of the day, and it is going to be Runasapi. We have been saying good things about Runasapi, about how the map design allows a lot of tactical flexibility and also a lot of good strategies. So, you've been, I guess, experiencing this map a lot more than I do, so what's kind of like the important parts of this map?
So let's talk about they starting the same comp as before. So the Namekuji brothers using the Ash and the Supreme team using the Cassidy, right? This map design is like a certain point. The Ash have a much more better long range to shot, and Bob is kind of good, but also very first point and second point fight is Cassidy can easy to rotation, very short rotation. In short rotation time, the Cassidy can just like try to get a kill, something like that. But I'm not sure the killer is that kind of style. And also Tayo just using the Mei a lot for making the value for there. So it's meaning about here. If they want to using this kind of comp, I prefer to using the Ash starting and then swap to the Cassidy is better.
Okay. So this is going to be interesting because Tayo is hovering the Ash right now on the San Francisco Shock skin, no less. It's going to be... let's just say I'll be pleasantly surprised if I see Tayo on this. I guess on the earlier stages of the game, it was the other way around with Kila playing the general hit scan and Tayo on the tracer role, but it is what it is, and we have Tayo on Ash. So in terms of composition, we are seeing identical, totally identical compositions. So it all comes down to execution now. J has been very, very impressive, especially in the latter parts of the game. On these Ash pick, Tayo burning, but still has enough on the tank. Oh, nice headshot, but does not register a kill. This Ash 1v1 is something very important that can change the swing of the direction of the game. Good dynamite instantly cleansed by Jisoo. He's very low right now. Romani also axes down Encel, so this is going to be an early advantage for for the side of Supreme. Also, Tayo takes down Jisoo. Killa also takes down NyamGaming as well. So this is going to be early bot control towards Supreme. And remember, this push is a map that can be so snowbally, so maybe this could be, if Supreme just wins one more fight here, this might be just the checkpoint.
But recently I saw some of game going 100 meter and go back to 100 meter.
Oh, really? Wow, that must have been a roller coaster of a game. Oh, wait a second, Tayo in a pinch, but it is going to be NyamGaming that falls first. Both Jungle Queens having the Ashe on their sights. Tayo healed up, is almost approaching the Bob, and things are looking pretty smooth for Supreme right now. I guess they're like, okay, Namekuji brothers, I see what you guys were doing. No more shenanigans. We're just gonna close this out and call it a night, because it is actually pretty late in the night in Asia here. Romani with that Rampage looking for high value targets. Oh, that nice connection onto that knife over there.
Are they gonna drop it? Oh, this drop is not good for them.
For Namekuji brothers?
Yeah, I think that drop is so dangerous to them to be like doing something.
Oh, yeah, like you said, it just leaves NyamGaming very vulnerable, and Tayo with the well-placed Bob takes out Ansel as well. So Romani didn't even have to use the Rampage, so that's probably some good news from the side of the Supreme, but at the same time, it is going to be bad news for Namekuji brothers as the checkpoint is taken. Remember, the checkpoint is very important because once you're on the back foot, it takes a long time because the bot scratches itself, but be damned, this is going to be a continuous for Jisoo. Namekuji brothers trying the aggression, and NyamGaming taking down Frogger, so no supports on the side of Supreme. Finally, Namekuji brothers registering a teamfight win for the side of the Namekuji brothers, and well, the bot may start pushing now on the other side.
Yeah, but I think right now, also Supreme doesn't have a lot of experience on this map, so it's really important about the decision making where they're going to be looking for a fight. But this angle fight is pretty good, but Tayo died from Lucio?
Died to the Lucio. I mean, looking at the kill feed, it was probably a knife into a dynamite into a headshot.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so that's pretty rough, but still, it's really, I guess, unfortunate for the side of Supreme because they just lost a team fight without even having a team fight.
Yeah, that is like a Junkertown power. Like when you get a grab, it's so much easier to get a kill. And they're looking for the side fight. Side fight is looking pretty good with the Lucio Tracer looking for the side, and they're trying to control it. And this situation, enemy don't have any more opportunity to like push more.
That's a lot of damage onto Romani over there. NyamGaming hitting those shots. All right, it's gonna be Supreme starting up with the Container Rush. Both beats used, and no casualties as of yet. Low health rush across the board. Ansel is going to be the first casualty. Romani with the good knife, but Jisoo is going to trade out Romani, so both teams are tankless at the current moment. The bot is contested right now. Killa is trying to harass NyamGaming. However, in the end, it turns their sights to peace, so it's actually still going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Supreme. This is going to be really important because Namekuji brothers, they failed to cap that checkpoint, and this might cost them a lot in the later stages of the game, especially because now we're approaching 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes is at least like a 3 fight, and can be more. But if the Namekuji brothers could just try to be making the space without the situation, I will think they're gonna have a hard time. They're looking for the side fight at there, and now the payload is on that point. So they will need to go to the touch to try to kill the king, is make them to cause like a very bad ending.
Alright, ult's being committed once again. Killa with a good pulse bomb onto NyamGaming. Yes, NyamGaming did use the bomb, but also Tayo. Well, Tayo's bomb was stronger, I guess, according to the kill feed. But not only that, it is going to be Supreme just having the advantageous trades here. So this is going to be a further push for the side of Supreme. Things are looking good for Supreme. They are on point to winning this series once and for all. Yes, Jisoo has the Kitsuneros, which he will use right now. Supreme very close to having his, so answered by the Supreme's Kitsuneros of their own, and it's going to be Romani. And it cleansed instantly, but the Rampage cleansed instantly, but still. Oh, wait a second, Tayo got flanked and got killed by Nijay, but in the meantime, the rest of Supreme is just dominated the kill feed, and the Namekuji brothers, they are not finding an answer to the Supreme, I guess, aggression here.
I think the Tayo position was totally like a perfect position. So enemy 2 DPS like try to come to there to take down is make them to so much hard time to spending the time for the hold the point, and that is Romani and the Frogger just going too easy to dive to the enemy van line.
Alright, Jisoo taking down Tayo. So Tayo being the target of a lot of the first kills here, and then I mean, with the numbers disadvantage, it's gonna be an uphill fight for Supreme to get this win. So the best they can do is stall progress and burn time, and that's really smart because remember, on push, when you're this much ahead, your objective may not be winning the team fights anymore, but rather just not losing and stalling. And Point also noted that Namekuji brothers, they still need to cap the checkpoint, which I think they will do now.
Yep. And this is
never mind. This is a neutral. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
This is a very important situation. Each other have like a Lucio sound barrier. Okay, I will explain later.
Taking piece apart. So this is once again Supreme. They can afford to lose this fight, but if they trade out ultimates or kills, this is their advantage. Because remember, nice sound barrier to save Romani there. Encel using the Rampage, however, okay, it does find Frogger with the axe. Romani uses their own Rampage, but doesn't find too much value. Killa does take down Jisoo, however, the trade is going to be advantageous for Namekuji brothers.
This is what I tried to explain about the situation, because each other have a sound barrier and they only have a one side of the Junkertown ulti. Is meaning about if some of the team using the sound barrier earlier, the other team using the sound barrier, that means in that time Junkertown ultimate is going to can be really critical to the enemy team, and that is like the only Supreme need to be like a care about that. But before they care, it was happened. So and now the fight is kind of dirty for them. Okay.
All right, Frogger taking down Jisoo.
Huge kill.
Yeah, that is actually pretty huge. And yes, Supreme did have to use a Kiriko ult for that. However, Killa, he's happily just, all right, our team, do our thing. I'm just pushing the bot happily, and then he just digresses as I say it. He does have a pulse bomb, which is going to be pretty important, which may make a difference. 1 minute warning for Namekuji brothers. They have 70 meters to push if they want to win. Oh, excuse me, my math is failing me. 66 meters, but still, it's a long way to go from home. And
they have a buff. They can just rotation. Tayo probably going to be rotation to the buff or just main.
I mean, if anything, Tayo can just like put the bomb in front of the bot, or he can do that as well.
That one is question mark for me.
Well, at least Romani is cleaning up his mess. Jisoo taking down, also Edsel down. Killa and Frogger down on the side of Supreme as well. So Romani, he has to be very careful of where he treads, because if he is down, that might be a little bit of a question mark for the side of Supreme.
Oh, can he kill?
Romani is going for it. It looks like DJ is going to bleed down. Peace is going to use the recall. Remember, overtime is going to tick, so not having a New Jay is going to be very crucial here. The shout is there for what extra sustainability. The Rampage hits Romani. And in the meantime, Tayo is taken out. Killa trades down Kaio. Peace is also taken down as well. Trades here and there, but at least at the current moment, it looks like Namekuji brothers will be having the advantageous trade. Killa trying to stall and actually takes out Edsel.
What?
He might be that hero that Supreme needed, and on a cape as well. Jisoo takes down Killa, but then it is going to be Supreme also kind of stalling the card.
right now, until the sound barrier, are they gonna be kept by it? Oh, nice!
Romani
What?
on that punch as well. This might be it. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a very long series. However, in the end, it is going to be supreme. It is going to be Tayo's team. It is going to be Tayo coming back to competitive Overwatch and having their first win. It was by no means easy, but a win is a win, and they will happily take that.
And also, in this map, a lot of like a player just showing about the like a first map and second map, like a Frogger just like doing like an easy dive in to the enemy and showing about so much like a good play. And Romani like definitely one of the person like doing the love clutch in the situation. And Tayo, yeah, he was like used to be like a clone from the ANS, so he deserved to be play good Ash. And also like a Killa just like suddenly changed the Tracer. I think he was the kind of Tracer player. I can see it from there. And everyone just doing so much great. And Namekuji brothers is during like that kind of 2-0 situation, they almost won, making the one more other like a liber sweep. But it's unfortunately not happen. But I think Namekuji brothers also doing like so much great series.
Yeah, I mean Namekuji brothers. I mean credit to them where it's due. They did fall down at the final map, but a good, I guess, good resolution, a mental resolution for them to come back from an 0-2 series to making it all the way up to map 5. And I think Namekuji brothers, I mean, I'm not disrespecting the Namekuji brothers of Stage 1, but it looks like they might actually have a fighting chance this season. So I'm definitely interested to see what they have in store for the rest of the season, because remember, they have a lot of matches to go. This is a full round robin with 8 teams, so they just finished their first match, so they have 6 more matches to go. Of course, they will also go against the odds of VARREL and some other very scary Japanese teams, but it is looking like a start of something that might work out. So I'm very curious to see what it goes on. Also, I just wanted to ask you, how did you, how would you rate the Supreme team?
If they're doing the same to the other map, other team, I think they can be like a top 3 analyst.
Oh, okay.
But if they only can play that one, this might be the issue. But I think they're just hiding.
All right. I mean, we did see a glimpse of that Doomfist later on.
Yeah, look at the dead Doomfist. He get the kill like suddenly like a 3-4. Yeah.
And speaking of Doomfist, our player of the match is going to be Romani. Romani, of course, this was a very prolonged series, so we have this already feels a long time ago. But Romani mostly played the Jungle Queen, was very impressive, and at the very last moments, I was also very impressed with the Doomfist. Yes, this was a very neat rampage, and also for me, the most impressive part for me was, I think that was on Junkertown as well, that because he was constantly hitting the tracers with the knives here. I think that was on Junkertown.
Yeah, it was.
But
it was.
it was good mechanics, and also very, I guess he played to the I guess win conditions. So I mean, props to him. But now we have our final match of the season coming up. It is almost midnight in Korea and Japan, but so we might be going in the match tomorrow, but it will be in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally at our final series of the day. Well, not day, rather, because it is already past midnight, so technically it is the first match of the day. But we are having NyamGaming starting roster here. We have Daisy, Scarlet, Dox, and then Mimosa and Y Dot on the starting roster. So NyamGaming, not a lot of changes. We have seen Daisy and Scarlet and also Dogs. These are all players that we've been seeing before.
Yep.
The talent is there. The question is going to be, can they evolve to the level of VARREL right now? Because VARREL, they've been around together for a very long time. The cohesion is there. I'm not saying that the talent is not there for NyamGaming. It is just a matter of whether they can have that team coordination going on. Because, as I will be very bold to say, they will. Anyone can beat anyone in this stage of the game. However, the experience is lacking, and NyamGaming, let's see what they have been cooking during that off season here.
Yeah, I think NyamGaming probably spending a lot of time for making the develop about their weakness and the strong point. I remember a lot of player, but I think they're a build up the team with the Days and Docs a lot of a strong point. But I think last meta was kind of a brawl meta a lot of time, and making that is the Docs and the Daisy a weakness. And right now it's more a Winsome meta and kind of a dive meta, so it can be a strong game. But NyamGaming need to be thinking about the more widely and situationally by com. And VARREL, let's go to the over.
Yeah, I mean, VARREL is. I mean, I struggle to. Do they even need an introduction here? Because VARREL, they are the team that always reigns in this region. We have Nico, Kuki, KSG, Mint, and Cloud. So this roster has not seen any changes from stage 1. Yes, they did drop Plankton from the roster. However, last stage, it was mostly KSG that played. If I'm not mistaken, KSG played all the matches from the side of VARREL. I did not remember seeing Plankton feature. So this was the predominant roster that we've been seeing on stage 1. This is the roster that we're going to see on stage 2 as well. So a well-balanced roster. And also, KSG has been very comfortable on the Winston as well. So let's see if this team actually profits from the current meta. And we will be going to Lijiang Tower.
So add on the KSG, speaking of the KSG, I want to say he's a type of the Japan version of the someone.
Oh, really?
So he can play a lot of hero and a lot of a pretty good level there listen, and also he can gap a lot of way and do a lot of counter. And until now, he's doing so much good performance.
All right, let's see if he can keep up that good performance. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Lijiang Tower. Alright, Junbi Kaio, it is as the lobby is ready, the announcer is ready, and the teams are starting to hover what they want to play. It is going to be Gardens in our first round of Lijiang Tower. PSG looking like they are considering to play the Diva here and double flyers. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, Nico was hovering the Pharah, and then Cookie would have the Echo, so double flyers was probably, I was kind of excited for that, but not as such as Nico is going to the ever consistent Tracer here.
Okay, so Diva, Lucio Kiriko, Echo Tracer is individually a really powerful hero, so they're do one-on-one duel to the enemy a lot and squeeze joining to them. And once they get the forcing the resource out, they're looking for a dive to the more bang line because he can eat the Kiriko healing. But the Sombra Genji com is more a roll com once they get the hack or target, or Genji can dash in a target. So each other a kind of different concept, but the Lucio Kiriko is more widely concept. NyamGaming is more a stacking concept.
Yeah, so NyamGaming, they need to find a target, they need to single out a target and then just collapse all over them, whereas VARREL is a little bit more, I guess, I would like to say balanced, and then has a very clear concept of what they want to do. Currently, they are struggling for initial control on the point. Kuki already 90% on that duplicate. Cloud opens up things with the Kitsune Rush. White Dot is following suit. Scarlet is the first casualty to fall. Low health bars alongside the entirety of NyamGaming. VARREL with Kuki using the duplicate on the Ramatra is having a lot of fun as NyamGaming, they retreat and they need to reset for, I guess, to flip the point. However, VARREL, they look like they are in a very comfortable position right now because NyamGaming, they only have the sound barrier upcoming right now, whereas VARREL, they have a lot of tools at their disposal. Oh, okay, that was a very close one. Nico using the pulse bomb but not finding any targets. Daisy with the EMP but is scouted out.
Oh!
The EMP is there. The instant response from Mint, however, is not enough to save Nico. KSG answers with taking down Whitehouse, so this is a 4v4. KSG going to use the Diva Bomb to refill. The remech is not going to be denied as KSG comes back into the fight. Scarlet very low. Dox uses their annihilation, but maybe a little bit too late as KSG finds a triple kill. And Dox, he just falls to his own demise.
So why Diva is good against this comp is like Diva can blocking the front line, the back line by near to near and hit the healing. So much like a resource she can burn the enemy. But the problem of the NyamGaming is once they try to pushing the Sombra Genji is not. Oh, Mint drop it? Where?
Wait, Mint just dropped out of nowhere. Like, excuse me? All right, this is kind. Wait, we'll definitely.
I hope this is not another pause.
No.
Oh, nice play.
Is going to be having that play, but
nice
it's instantly shut down. Yes, he does find Cloud, but it is going to be Kuki who beams down Scarlet. And in the meantime, KSG also doing a lot of work. Mint just comes back just casually and says nothing happened as he boots Dox to his demise. And Kuki actually uses the EMP before the form. Before the duplicate expires, Scarlet makes the touch happen, but the question is, can they remain on the point? Daisy is taking down Mimosa, is taking down everybody on NyamGaming, is just taking turns touching and then going back to the death chamber as you can block all you want, Dox, but you're not going to, I guess, flip the point. And Gardens, what a great showing from VARREL on Gardens here.
Yeah, I think most of the time they play so much great time. This is why they need his scan to burst out, because Genji is so much easy to counter by Echo, and also nice kill.
Yeah, I think that this is the triple kill from KSG here. But the real replay I want is the Mint falling down. I need to know what happened there.
Yeah, me too. Oh. I think used to be that is more 90% as I remember. NyamGaming 30% is probably a lot of people remember them or they saw on the link.
Alright, but I mean a lot of more, definitely higher numbers than I expected them to. Now we're going to Control Center, Dox being on the Malga here. Daisy's still on the on the Sombra, which is kind of surprising for me. Nico on the Venture. This is something that we've been seeing as a niche pick.
Oh, May Venture.
May Venture is a combination that I haven't seen so much. And now it's going to be also KSG on the Ramatra. So he is trying to pummel and punch down a lot of people. And, well, it's actually gonna be Nico and Kuki, the DPS lineup, who is going to get the kill credits. And Scarlet, though, has something to say as he is going to shoot rockets from the sky and also on the ground to make sure... Oh, wait a second. I was about to say that make sure that they have control over the point, but it is actually going to be VARREL that is assuming initial control of the point. Daisy takes down Kuki and KSG, so finally maybe NyamGaming will be able to flip that point that I thought it was going to be initially theirs.
Okay, I think May Venture is a concept, is very interesting concept to be a rule concept and also easy to bully the hit scan, but NyamGaming just do the Sombra Para, so making them to the so much valuable situation. So I think a lot of team not trying to play Sombra on actual match, but some team try to using the screen. But I think this is my first time after like they changed the Sombra mechanism. Yeah.
Yep. Sombra, after those changes, is not an easy pick to, I guess, implement in the pro stage. However, Nico takes down Dogs. Nico is traded out by Scarlet. So, supports ultimates use the Kitsune Rush is being traded with the Amplification Mage. Scarlet takes down, just blasts Kuki from the sky. And a very chaotic fight. But KSG thinks that this is winnable and uses the Annihilation and also has the sound barrier on top of it. However, it is not going to be enough to save KSG. Cloud takes down Scarlet, but remember, Doc still has that cage fight.
Oh, no!
That was a... Okay, I'm not really sure about that EMP. VARREL does make that flip happen, and also, despite that EMP from Daisy, they still win that fight, and I guess Daisy just says that, okay, Sombra ain't it, and then goes straight to the Tracer.
I think Sombra is much more harder than before. Of course, everyone knows that, but problem right now is the Sombra EMP condition. It used to be like you can just do the EMP whenever you want, but now it's really hard to do that one. So you can do accidentally like using the EMP. Oh,
that's I think KSG is the only one that is in the cage, so that's a little bit rough. KSG demacked, and then Cookie and KSG taken out of the picture. So this means, I mean, good catch from NyamGaming, but they still have a long way to go. This is 32% progress and going, but they are still a far way to go to match the 95% progress of VARREL. And speaking of which, VARREL will be having some tools available. NyamGaming with both support ultimates online, they will probably want to use this to great effect, and they will start with the Kitsune Rush. Nico very low, Kuki also very low as well. KSG demeched and Kuki taking down, meaning that NyamGaming will be able to take this team fight, and this is going to be really important because remember, they just won the team fight with just one ultimate, and this is probably the ideal situation that they've been looking for.
Still, NyamGaming have a lot of advantage here because Litigation Venture Tracer, I think the power is very weak because most of them have a least damage style, and when they're after least damage style, their hiding time is so long time. Oh, nice pulse bomb.
Oh, nice pulse bomb, and it actually finishes off Doc, so this changes a lot of things. NyamGaming, they are probably... Oh, they're actually going to commit with the sound barrier and the Dragon Blade. The Dragon Blade only gets the drone at the current moment, so not a lot of value from that ultimate. And overtime is in favor of NyamGaming, but it could be anyone's game right now. Cloud and White traded out, so no flex supports on either side. However, NyamGaming loses their DPS early on, and low health bars means that Scarlet is also in a pinch, and this is going to be a flip towards VARREL. And wow, and VARREL with a very, I mean, it was a little bit more close on Control Center. However, VARREL is showing that they're just asserting their dominance on this region. They are proving to everyone that this is our region. We are the defending champions here, and well done to VARREL.
Yeah, I think everyone seems like very comfortable, and still they're using a lot of different hero and a lot of like a different way to play, and that is kind of similar at the Korea, some com and some style. And I think the VARREL right now is nothing changed to be like from the past be bad way, and the good way to the change is like they're doing pretty aggressive and pretty knowledge of the fight when they want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have so much good things to say about VARREL, because remember, VARREL is one of those teams that went to OWCS Asia, and they ended up playing with the top Korean teams and scrimmed with them. That experience will be very, very valuable for them. And this is not just 1 year. This roster has been together for ages. So let's see whether NyamGaming can react to this, or will VARREL be able to continue their dominance after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Alright, we are back, and this is the second map of our final series of the night, and we are going to Renasapi. We just saw Renasapi at the final map of our previous series. We're getting it a little bit early today, and we've been talking about how Renasapi is so good, well designed in terms of tactical and strategic varieties here. It's a well designed map. And I'm really curious to see what NyamGaming has prepared to lead to this map pick.
So Renasapi map can be like any comp can start to the fight. So and no one be sure about which comp is the best comp, and everyone just doing their own like serial wise to play. And I think KSG like now love to be like Diva, so they probably starting with the Diva Lucio and Echo Tracer, and that time the NyamGaming need to find an answer from there. There are multiple ways, but I think play the Cassidy is a probably easy way for them. And Cassidy Tracer or Cassidy or Ash Tracer is good. And I think they choose a Lamatra. It's also good with the Batis with the Cassidy, but I think NyamGaming, I'm not sure what is their pro and cons to be like a starting the comp. So I think they need to find the answer about how they need to be maximized over their own key. But they're gonna be using the Genji Venture. But most of the time I know, Sombra Genji. I think one of the keys is Sombra Genji. Sombra is at here. It's pretty good to like build up their energy at here.
Alright, so I think the Sombra pick, we've also seen a little bit of this on Lijiang Tower as well, so I think this is definitely a pick that they've been preparing, and PSG and VARREL just going on with the, I guess, classic composition that is generally considered the meta right now, the Winston with the Tracer Ash with the Ana and Brig. So this is usually what I would say the OWCS Korea special, but currently Docs in a little bit of a pinch. And burning down, actually, Daisy is a little bit of a bigger trouble. And never mind, Wydot is on a sliver. Low health bars across the board from NyamGaming, but still no casualties, surprisingly enough. Cloud makes the first blood with Docs, but Mimosa takes out Cloud as well. So we're actually evenly trading here between NyamGaming and VARREL. This is kind of surprising. Oh, KSG taking down Daisy right before they get that health pack. And, well, so the rest of NyamGaming is running away to safety, so VARREL is going to assume early control onto the bot, and the push starts.
So I think Winston on a Brig, the Ash Tracer, is generally every single time good comp and have a potential to be like a counter or against most of the comp. So this is like a standard starting comp. So it's a very for South of Primer.
Yeah, Primal used to bully Wydot here out of off screen, so I guess this is just for momentum purposes. But this is also really interesting to see. I guess that VARREL just wants that cap on the checkpoint.
Yeah, that's a huge point.
And NyamGaming, they are switching to the Malga. I guess this means that they just want to gun down KSG. But this comes after VARREL makes that checkpoint happen. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I thought Docs was going. I was about to say to Docs, that's the wrong way, brah. But anyways, this time he runs in the right direction, and it is also going to be supported with the Kitsune Rush from Wydot. However, Mimosa is in a little bit of trouble, and he falls before the Sound Barrier is going to be available, and Dogs follow suit as well. So things are not looking good for NyamGaming. VARREL looking very clean on these engages here.
I think most of the people like using the Malga for the try to counter the Winston, but I personally thinking Bubble is so much like a more stronger than like a Malga E, and that is making so much. When you try to dash the enemy just like so much easy to block the whole angle of the healing and angle of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, because as much as wait a second, Kuki just dunking on Daisy, and also Nico finding Scarlet as well. I mean, back to the point about the manga here, I think the cardiac I'm sorry, I forgot to name. The E is a little bit conditional, because you need to have good line of sight. You need to be able to actually hit on the enemy in order for its effects to be there. But I mean, KSG, you can just mitigate a lot of damage just by the existence itself. So I think there is that.
Wait,
Mimosa, he wants some blood here. He's using the sound barrier very aggressively. However, Dox is going to be antied. And some trade kills currently in favor of NyamGaming. Dox very, very low. Yeah, that is something like a 2-digit HP over there. Yeah, but still, he lives to tell the tale, and that's what's important. So small, but still a teamfight win for NyamGaming, and they regain control of the bot. Hopefully, all the way back to neutral.
Yeah. Also, I think VARREL right now, like, they're doing so much aggression. I mean, they sometimes do that before, but I think today it looks like they're like just never want to stop it.
Yeah, they look really confident today.
Yeah.
And right now, the bot is almost at the neutral. Still no push progress registered for the side of NyamGaming. NyamGaming have a lot of ultimates,
nice,
but that's gonna be one denied by KSG, taking out Wydot. Wydot is being picked out a little bit by KSG today, and KSG goes on with the momentum by using the Primal Rage and just whooping Daisy, slapping Daisy with those Primal Rage slashes here. And then NyamGaming, despite being up on the ult economy, they still fail to win a team fight. And now, actually, it is going to be VARREL with at least par on the ult economy with both support ultimates and the Bob coming up soon. Of course, the Pulse Bomb is there as well. KSG is trapped inside the cage. Well, poor Monkey over there. There's no way he was going to survive. But, I mean, I guess VARREL would be like, hey, they used a lot of ults. It's okay. We'll shrug it off. And, oh, wait a second. Mint is going to commit. And what a good sleep dart and a nade onto Dox. And Dox, yes, he was... He was cleansed, but it is not going to save him for the I guess, follow-up damage from Nico. And for a split second, I thought, what was Min doing for a second? But after I saw his teammates behind him, I was like, okay, this is the confidence and the aggression that's making VARREL so strong right now in this region. And if you look at it, yes, we have 4 minutes, a little less than 4 minutes now, but the cart is at 131 meters in favor of VARREL, so they might actually threaten a full push, but not right now, as Daisy, who transferred to Cassidy, took down Cookie. So this was the Cassidy that you were looking for, and now you have it maybe a little bit too late, but still better late than never. So
that is true.
Cassidy just toying with verticality a little bit right now. Wydot does have that Kitsune Rush for that engage, is going to use it. However, KSG is going to find Daisy first. Mint is traded out, but Cookie, oh wait a second, it is going to be an equal trade so far, so this is going to be a 3v3. Mimosa does have that sound barrier if he needs to use it. However, he is being bullied. He is being healed. Well, he's living longer than I thought he would be, actually, to be honest. But he is still... Oh, there we go. Cookie, with a nice effort, it takes down both supports of NyamGaming. So this is going to... The rest of the members of NyamGaming is going to just bleed out of health, HP. And then VARREL, 131 meters. About 9 more meters, and then it's going to just... This is going to be an early map win for VARREL if NyamGaming doesn't find an answer really quick.
That number is actually like exists, like a certain number. Because you say about the number.
Yeah, 140.
145 it was, so it was like a...
Yeah, 145, yeah, that's the full...
Every push is a...
No, it's different by every map.
Oh, yeah, right?
Yeah, so it's just Runosapi that has 145. I think Colosseo is like 120 something. It's a lot shorter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a little less... I think it's something 130-ish, and then New Queen Street is a little bit longer, if I'm not mistaken.
So is that just number, or actually like a distance-wise they're far?
To be honest,
because
I
feel like Colosseum is literally long map. But I think Runosapi also, because they have a lot of high hill and downhill, but...
Oh, it's not extra
I'm
matter,
not
but
really
yeah.
sure, but I'll get an answer for
Okay.
that next
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
But before that, it is a good performance from VARREL, and they are already on match point. So let's see if Nyam has an answer or not after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Japan. We are currently on map 3 of the final series of the day, and this may be our last map because VARREL is looking very strong right now.
Yeah, I think their tempo of the game is really strong, and because I think last match and last time when I saw them, they're like really want to do like a not by tempo. They play by a more logicalism and logical way. But right now, they're trying to just like dive in the tempo by tempo, and they're really aggressive. I was so much surprised with the KS using his ultimate, try to solo kill enemy Kiriko, and it was actually a success. And then making the snowball. But I think normally KS didn't do that before because KS just saved the ulti for the team and play more like a team. But right now, there looks like they want to do making their team game is not more important. They try to make their own value more, and after they play sometimes team game.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point in a sense that I think this is also in line with the experience that VARREL has had in the international stage as well. Because yes, playing as a team is very important as well, but sometimes against the very best teams, you need individual pop-offs.
Yeah.
And this is, I think, what they have been probably working on. Now, the next map is going to be King's Row. This is a little bit of a surprise. Maybe, I don't know what this implies. Maybe this means that they want to play the Winston game against VARREL. That's something that I'm not really sure about. What's your take on King's Row? This is a NyamGaming pick. So what does this mean for NyamGaming?
I mean, they're trying to using the Mauga a lot to try to counter Winston, but in general, the King's Row is a Winston map. But very few way you can counter Winston, but its own you can counter Winston very short time. So most of the team just using the Winston here.
Alright, let's see what we have in store as, ladies and gentlemen, we go to King's Row. Alright, I'm looking at the hovers right now. NyamGaming on the defense. Oh, surprising to see that they think that the Junker Queen is going to work here. This is something, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not viable. It's just that a lot of teams just don't play Junker Queen on this map, at least on the defense. And then on the DPS side of things, we have Daisy on the Tracer, and I mean, not a lot of surprises on the other departments, but VARREL, ooh, I am seeing a very interesting pick on the KSG side of things. I haven't seen Orisa competitively in OWCS in a while. I think this is the first time no, it's not. I've seen it earlier today. Never mind. I mean, no, not earlier today. It was already yesterday. Yeah. So I mean, so it's the first time today I'm seeing the Orisa. Okay, the Orisa just threatening people off the high ground. Oh, never mind. Goodbye, Nico. But in the meantime, Cookie is beaming down Scarlet, so this is going to be a 4v4 fight. The KSG was just stepping on the point because they just wanted NyamGaming to just jump off the high ground and contest with them. So let's see how it goes. The capture is still there. The tech hasn't registered yet. Now NyamGaming is coming out of the hotel to try to contest. Oh, they do concede a tick. Dogs using the shout, but is being pushed over by KSG right now. And a lot of action going on. Mint on the point. 2 ticks registered now. Cookie Scarlet down. So NyamGaming, they're kind of a little bit lost here. Yes, the occasional contest is there. However, it is looking like VARREL is out rotating NyamGaming right now, and I don't think it was even a full team fight, but then VARREL already secured point A.
Yeah, I think Orisa get the slightly buff from the last nerf, and it seems like that is pretty okay to use, not like a can using like a before, like all the map, all the condition. The Orisa was like a perfectly good hero, but doesn't need to be like that. But still the powerful to take the space by own and holding it there is really strong. So I think VARREL, the KSG, and also love to play the Orisa last time, and it's like it's almost like a good synergy about how we.
Alright, things are starting off with the Nano onto Kuki. Kuki beams down Scarlet and uses duplicate for survivability here. And in the meantime, Nico takes down Whiteout as well. So this is going to be, I mean, I think this was already written on the wall for NyamGaming here because VARREL, they had such a free point A that they were coming here with 5 ultimates, and they used 3 right now. They still have 2.
Yeah, and also that kind of hiding Nano Echo is VARREL didn't do before. I mean, they kind of using like giving to Nano to diving like that, but it was kind of like a very obvious strategy. And now they're trying to be more like a team game synergy.
Alright, Dogs didn't use the rapid, but I think KSG man-mark, he was the only one that was affected by the Rampage. NyamGaming also using the Sound Barrier and the Duplicate as well, so that was a very expensive teamfight win for the side of NyamGaming. However, they did deny the point B capture of VARREL, so I guess that it's a small win over there. Nico being very sneaky here. I did not know that Overwatch was a stealth game, but he is actually trying to play the stealth game here. Daisy, he smells something fishy right now. He is looking at his back. Okay, he was like, okay, the coast is clear. Now Nico is gonna be chuckling with, hey, you didn't even know that I was there. But let's see how that plays out. Nico doesn't have a pulse bomb yet. KSG using his cooldowns. Not terribly concerned about his health right now. He is very healthy. Okay, NyamGaming started things off with Whiteout using the Katsuna Rush. Daisy was purple for just a second, but it is going to be Scarlet who finds Cloud first. No responses from the side of VARREL just yet. Scarlet taken down by Kuki. However, health bars are very, very low on the side of VARREL. It is still, in terms of numbers, it is still a 4v4. KSG trying to fully push people around, but Dogs has no business with them. Daisy taking down KSG. Mint is also punished by Mimosa. So once again, this is gonna be VARREL being deterred from a cap here. I wonder what Nico was doing. I mean, I want to know what happened to the aftermath from the Nico stealth game. But I mean, I guess no kill feed was registered, so not much. But anyways, NyamGaming, Docs already has the Rampage once again, and VARREL has the Nano. The Nano is going to be, target selection for Nano is going to be a little bit interesting. Maybe the Eraser, maybe the Echo once again, or maybe even the Tracer here.
Yeah, I think right now the KSG like try to using like a pulse bomb combo or nade combo with his ulti, but I think angle-wise kind of not have a good opportunity you can do it. Oh, yeah, double tap.
Yeah, the duplicate onto the Junkertown is going to be a menace for the side of NyamGaming, but not if not if Kuki just gets kicked out of his duplicate form, and NyamGaming actually showing a very solid defensive display here on point B, and this is going to be a team kill. And VARREL, they're probably sweating a little bit now because there's only 35 seconds left. Yes, they do have a handful of ultimates where NyamGaming does not, but Whiteout will be having the Kitsune Rush very soon, so they shouldn't be overly concerned.
Yeah, I think KSG definitely needs to swap to like a D.Va or Winston for this one. I mean, someone can ask you like, Winston, how come you can play the Winston against Zekrom, but you actually can play a lot of time when you have ulti. But anyway.
Alright, this is gonna be the ultimates going on. Dogs being antied and slept, by the way, but still not taken down. Dogs still living, holding on to a sliver of health. Wow, good healing, good support from the side of NyamGaming. It is going to be Daisy who's actually going to take KSG down. Mint is down as well. Cloud to half health. Nico doesn't have the recall, and it is going to be what was such a promising push from VARREL stopped very short they didn't even cap point B. So this is some impressive stuff from NyamGaming here.
Yeah, NyamGaming doing like so much perfectly good, the synergy to like a counter dive and counter situation. But once the VARREL using all the ulti at the end of the second point, they should stop to like using the same comp, because that Ursa comp is like a kind of snowball comp, like I tried to pushing at the certain point and certain situation. But after that, right now the Ursa doesn't have enough damage to punish about the enemy. That means they need to like change the way to find the way, or they need to like doing the same thing as a nano echo together with the Ursa, something like that. But right now it's not matter. The VARREL only need to do at here is doing the perfect good dive with the Winston. Even they using the Junkertown or whatever, if you play Winston perfectly at here with the team, the Winston defense at here is most of the time you can do successfully.
Alright.
Get the point.
Yeah, I mean, VARREL, they had a disappointing attack, but they still have win condition in a sense that they can either full hold A, NyamGaming on A, or they don't even have to. They just have to concede less progress on point B. So they still have a fighting chance here. NyamGaming, it looks like Dox is going to try the Doomfist at the earlier stages. Daisy with a shot on the Widow, and is going to swap back to the Tracer. So this is going to be... Oh, never mind. I was about to say that the Doomfist composition is going to be interesting to see. However, Dox swaps back to the Junker Queen. So this is going to be a Tracer Echo with the Junker Queen. And so it was the standard NyamGaming composition where VARREL is going to be. This has been the composition that have been so successful for them. Kuki very low though. Not a lot of action going on so far. It is just the pokes, just the several cooldowns a little bit, but no casualties just yet.
This is like classical rotation and situation at here, but there's like a really like a good dynamite for here. And if you get the critical kill at here, I think NyamGaming doesn't have the opportunity to get the point. I mean, they have a point, they have an opportunity. Okay.
Alright, I think they just have to full reset here. Oh, never mind. Wait a second. This is a little bit concerning. Scarlet on the point. Is there going to be resistance? Yes, KSG is going to contest the point, but he does, but VARREL does concede a tick. I don't think NyamGaming is greeting for it. They fall back, they regroup, they are slowly pushing out VARREL off the point, so maybe this is going to be a second tick in favor of NyamGaming. Nico and KSG very low. Okay, KSG has to be forced to use the Primal Rage, but in the process takes White down with him. So it is going to be well worth it. Actually, that was a very smooth transition because KSG was forced to use the Primal Rage because he almost died there, but then he ended up finding a ton of value with it.
Yeah, I think Nate tempo was perfectly good by Cloud. And also, like Akashi, know he's like ultimate is coming soon, and that is making so much aggression to be like get a fight, and there's so much. But also Cloud didn't using like his nano for the situation because a lot of people can using nano at that moment because they want to get the perfect kill. But if the Winston doesn't need it, like the saving is better for the counter situation or the build up next Winston primer for the next fight.
All right, words of advice, wisdom from 9K here, and then the pulse is registered but does not find any targets. Kuki very low. I think that Cloud Nano was there to save Mint. Scarlet finds a double kill, however, I don't know if it's going to matter a lot. KSG taking down Whiteout as well. Mint has, I mean, in the end, I guess that Mint rally was there for saving Cloud or KSG in that sense. It's still... NyamGaming, they have a lot of things to work with now. Although they only have 1 minute left in the time bank, they have the sound barrier. They have the rampage. They start with the sound barrier. Doc still at half health. No casualties on the side of VARREL. It is actually going to be Nico that's going to pick out Scarlet. So this is going to be bad news for the side of NyamGaming. Actually, Dox does commit and is being followed up by Daisy. So this is 2 kills in favor of NyamGaming. However, Mimosa is going to be taking out KSG out of the picture. So I guess this is going to be point A.
Yeah, they capture a good enough time at here. Now also NyamGaming using still the Junkertown comp, and VARREL just using that comp. It's like it's not have any more advantage as much as the first point. The second point also you can just have the opportunity like going to the back and like making bond time to the enemy resource and the space. So the most key at here is this corner. This corner is which one is going to be making the first tempo, or which one can be more kiting at the game.
Alrighty, so different win conditions on both sides. If you just look at the ultimates, it is fairly even, and Daisy does have the pulse bomb. KSG with the Primal Rage, Clouds, Nano online very soon. Difference maker is KSG going to start up with the Primal Rage, but still very low. Has to go to the safety, has to leap back and get a mega pack here.
This is a very bad scenario for the
this is very bad, because not only did the Primal Rage not find any value at all, NyamGaming's ultimates are finding much value in both the Pulse Bomb and the Kitsune Rush, so I don't know about that. I mean, we've been talking about KSG and his aggression, and sometimes it backfires. So, KSG going to the Orisa, maybe for a little bit more durability. Nico will be very close on his Bob, but I think it is going to be very close here as we have 1 minute left. NyamGaming is very close to the golden box of victory. 4 meters here currently. It was Mint. Mint had to contest the point, but it's going to be picked up early. That's going to be the...
oh no.
Oh no, I think that's going to be it. Yeah, I mean, Mint was having to contest the point.
Oh, they didn't pitch the payload? What? What's going on?
I think they went a little bit far to win. So even though...
can they touch?
They will be touching, but KSG
is
living. And
wait, what?
Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but NyamGaming, I thought it was in their hands. I thought the golden box of victory was going to be NyamGaming's possession, but for some reason, NyamGaming just went far too deeply to catch the strandling members of VARREL, but KSG stayed on the point, so progress of the card was denied. Doc with that rampage, and also the Dragon Blade takes care of Cloud, so maybe now this is going to be it.
Yeah, it's almost impossible they losing this time.
I mean, if it was, that would have been very tragic. But anyways, NyamGaming, they used all their ultimates in the bank, but why not? Because this is going to be the last fight. And NyamGaming, they pick up a map and they make it a series. So we're not over yet.
Yeah, so we're using like right now the first map at the Lijiang Tower, second map at the Lunasapi, third map is King's Row. That means Flashpoint and
we have Flashpoint and Escort.
Yeah, Escort. I think if I'm them, I'm gonna choose more like a Winston map, because I think they're definitely hard to like counter Winston, and also Nico and Cookie just love to play like an Echo Tracer or something like this. So Echo Tracer, classically good map at the Flashpoint is Suravasa, or you can just going to play Dorado, something like that. Yeah, his camp map is good for there, and Keshi also know to play the Diva, so I think it's gonna be good for that. But generally, a lot of time, like a team choosing the Echo Tracer team with the Diva is Suravasa.
All right, so it's going to be an interesting choice of tactics, as it is going to be VARREL's map pick. So we'll find out which map that's going to be after a short break, so don't go anywhere. welcome back, and it's going to be Suravasa for the next map. So it's actually going to be Flashpoint. Any thoughts on Suravasa right now?
I always say it, but you already forgot it. But okay.
Yes,
don't mind.
Yes.
Yeah, don't mind. Cassie love to play Diva, and Cookie and Nico also love to play Echo Tracer. So Diva, Echo Tracer, Lucio Kiriko is kind of more than 60% certain about that they're gonna play that comp. And also the NyamGaming love to play more brawl style. So that means they're probably gonna play Lamatra or Maoga or Kin. But most valuable pick at that map is Kin, because I think Maoga is right now, after change the short term about his skill, it's not have enough time to be like a pro back about the healing. So,
the cardiac overdrive, yes. So let's see what they go with. It looks like from the hovers right now, it is indeed going to be the Junker Queen from the NyamGaming. Not surprising now at this point, because this has been the composition of choice from the side of NyamGaming. And like you said, this is going to be a Diva composition for the side of VARREL. So...
oh, they doing with the Genji? Oh.
Yeah, Scarlet, I mean, I guess they might change it later on, but NyamGaming definitely, I guess, feels good about the Genji, especially after that King's Row victory.
Yeah, I think Genji Tracer is more maximize their roll condition and the die condition, but right now a lot of them not using these two hero at the same time, because Echo can counter like a Genji so hard, and also Echo can like just do much more like the poking style. The poking damage is also, the Echo side is much more higher. So this is like we hard to like see the Genji Tracer in this time, this day, and their Genji condition is most important. If the Genji doesn't have an opportunity, their diving is useless.
Alright, let's see if the comp diff is going to be in play. As currently VARREL holds control of the point, there's not much that NyamGaming can do to threaten that. Dox is kind of annoying VARREL with stepping on the point every now and then. However, he is paying a lot of his health bar as a price for that. Then he has to use the shout just to get out, disengage. So this is going to be one of the valuable tools. I mean, every tool that you need helps, because it is already at 70%. Now, Whiteout is going to use the Consumeration. Also, the beat is going to be used. VARREL is answering with the Consumeration of their own, and is actually going to find the kill first. And Kuki, with that duplicate on the Junker Queen, is giving NyamGaming a taste of their own medicine, as... once again, it is going to be... that wasn't even close. That was 100-0 if I remember correctly. And yeah, VARREL, they're definitely showing the comp difference that you were pointing out.
Yeah, I think comp difference is also, but I think... oh, they changed to the Llama Tribe here? It's much more harder, because Llama Tribe also have a hard time against like Echo, Tracer, and Diva in the same time, because Lamatra is have a good skill for the blocking or damage, like a poking, and for like a brawl about the over the shield. But right now, Lamatra doesn't have any point about to get the strong point from here. So I think some people can say like a Lamatra is a good counter for the Diva. I think I'm not disagree about that point, but after skill, Lamatra doesn't have the power at all. Too much long time of using skill.
Alright, I mean, questions about the Ramatra pick is there. However, Scarlet, in the meantime, is going to use the Dragon Blade and takes that mint trade kill from Kuki, but is dominantly from NyamGaming. So, I mean, good kill. I don't think that VARREL expected Scarlet to just pop that Dragon Blade at that moment, so no reactions I mean, I guess they did react, but not in a timely manner. So VARREL gives up initial control of the second flashpoint. VARREL now for the retake. They do have a lot of resources now. There is a small window of opportunity where NyamGaming will not be having all their support ultimates, which is now, I think VARREL knows this, so they are going to start using it with the opening up with the Kitsune Rush. However, Dox takes down Cookie, so this is not how VARREL thought this fight would go. Now, NyamGaming has a lot of ultimates of their own now, and they probably don't even have to use it for this one.
Yeah, I think also like the Lamatra, maybe I'm thinking wrong, but Lamatra also a good counter against D.Va because you can't eat the blood first, and secondly, they can easily force out your resource. So I think maybe this is the right choice against the D.Va on some point somehow. But if you want to win by D.Va, this one is you need to ignore about the Lamatra and just go to trade by their backline or DPS. But I think that is like a kind of mind gap for the doing that. So the barrel need to be like showing about their aggression at here. So because they doing the great aggression last few games, and they looks like different team as before. So I want them to keep that aggression.
Alright, so remember, I think that was Runasapi where they were really showing their aggression over there. 9K, I think that you want that version of VARREL. Right now, they are starting things up with a sound barrier. I don't think KSG got anything from it though. Has to pop the self-destruct for the refill. The refill is there. Dox answers with a annihilation, and also they're using all their ultimates in their arsenal. Scarlet taking down Cloud, so and also just the ultimates just paying off. It was a very expensive fight, 9K, but NyamGaming does end up getting control of the third point. How many? Well, they used 4 ultimates, and well, now the economy is going to be reset. VARREL, okay, KSG thought, okay, Ram actually works nicely, so he's gonna play the Ram of his own.
Yeah, if you sometimes doesn't know how to like counter something or like do that, just oh no, that is huge kill.
Yep, Daisy taking down Nico is going to thwart a lot of efforts for that any retake.
They can't build any ultimate from that one, and the time is wasting, and this ulti cycle is gonna be like too much gap from the winning condition.
Yep, the only ult that is going to be online is going to be the Kitsune Rush later from Cloud and NyamGaming. Well, I mean, to be honest, NyamGaming doesn't have a lot of ultimates of their own as well, so this may be the window of opportunity for VARREL there. KSG trying to pummel their way. He does punch Scarlet out of his life, so this is a start. Dox is there. KSG looking much more comfortable on the Mantras right now compared to when they played the D.Va. So overtime does tick. However, VARREL flips control of the point. That was a good fight considering that they only used the Kitsune Rush. The problem is that NyamGaming will be swapping over to the Malga, and they will be having the Kitsune Rush of their own. Oh, I guess so. Hope. A line of hope is that VARREL will be having their DPS ults online very soon, and also, okay, never mind, KSG will be having the Annihilation as well, and if the fight goes a little bit extended, Mint will be having the sound barrier as well. NyamGaming start up with Wydot's Kitsune Rush. Daisy's pulse bomb goes wide, and VARREL gets a very nice sound barrier that keeps everyone healthy at the current moment, and the Annihilation is there. Some trade kills here and there, but the difference is going to be that VARREL has the tank and NyamGaming does not. Mimosa, despite having used that sound barrier, will fall to the hands of KSG. It is going to be 96% progress and going overtime in favor of VARREL this side. Cloud uses the Kitsune Rush, but it's going to just be taken down right after that.
Okay, losing Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be NyamGaming's. VARREL, they were in a good position, but after Cloud just got cut out got picked out right after using the Kitsune Rush, that I guess was the breaking point for the side of VARREL here.
Yeah, they need to like go more coordinate, like a specific angle, or just losing for the person. And right now, I think the problem here is VARREL doing the great job, but they doesn't have a they saw look at this one. Interesting. So I think Nico and QK, like a synergy of the diving and the like a coordinate situation is kind of messed up. Like not messed up word is too mean. It's kind of like a not on time. So it need to be like a setup for like doing that one more.
All right, so a little bit more of better, I guess, communication between the DPS players of VARREL is needed, especially because they don't have another chance on this map. Specifically, DOS is going to use the cage fight, and Daisy is just going to throw a pulse ball on top of it. So how are you going to get out of that? NyamGaming established early control on the point. Once again, it is going to be a team kill. VARREL is in a very tight spot now. At the current moment, Nico is the only one that has an ultimate on the side of VARREL. Kuki will be having his very soon mint. So, in terms of ult economy, VARREL will be having a very decent amount of ultimates. However, we've seen on this map multiple times that the number of ultimates may not always guarantee victory here.
Yeah, you're right. And that is one of the reasons, like you try to just like dive into the enemy to looking for the situation and try to break the synergy of the fight.
Alright, trick kills here and there, but it is going to be KSG that is going to survive that initial aggression. So only using a sound barrier from the side of VARREL, they do regain control of the point. But remember, NyamGaming, they only need to win one more team fight in order for them to close down this fourth flashpoint and eventually this map in general, because they are already at map point and at 85%. VARREL, they need to plan this out very carefully.
I think if it's gonna be big fight,
okay, that's a start. That's what I mean. This is a check mark that I haven't been anticipating, but that is a start into getting things in order in VARREL's perspective, because they just basically won a team fight without an ultimate, and they need all of the help that they can get.
Yeah. So once you get one kill from here, the percentage almost like get the more than 10%. So always you have a chance to like clean the enemy over the small one. Try to kill it.
All right, Cloud. This time not dying right after using the Kitsune Rush. I guess that's just a disengage from the side of NyamGaming. So not a lot of value found from the Kitsune Rush. But overtime in favor of VARREL now. It is going to be NyamGaming's Kitsune Rush this time. Scarlet takes down Nico early. And Cookie is out of the duplicate form. VARREL, remember, they don't have this may be their last flashpoint. So they need to... oh, wait a second. I was about to say that they need to invest here, commit. However, it is going to be KSG not finding any value from that Rampage, and it is going to be NyamGaming. We are going to a third map 5. Oh my goodness.
I think Japan listen like grow up a lot than before, because VARREL I think VARREL almost never going to like a Street 2 in the last series.
Yeah, I mean, almost. I think, except for some playoff matches, I don't think that it's very rare for it's very rare for a VARREL to even drop a map.
Yeah. So that is a good signal for the Lijiang-wise, but it's not a good day for the VARREL.
Not at all. I mean, it looked good early on because it was 2-0. However, I mean, NyamGaming, credit to them for getting all the way back to 2-2. But I think this is a pattern right now, remember? In match 1 as well, it was a reverse sweep. And then the second series, it was a denied reverse sweep. It was still 2 maps. It was 2-0, then it went 2-2, and then the reverse sweep was denied. But for now, I still think that VARREL should be able to close this out, but they need to get their details right.
Agree.
All right, so it all comes down to this. Let's see if NyamGaming can make that reverse sweep happen, or whether VARREL can deny that after a short break. So don't go anywhere. We're back on our final map of the season. Well, not season, excuse me, of the night, and we are going to Dorado. Excuse me, not the season. We just started the season, I'm sorry. Dorado is going to be our final map, and let's see. This is a Winston map, so VARREL. They will probably just, I think this is just all goes down to confidence here, as Dorado, we've been seeing OWCS Korea and OWCS Pacific here, but Dorado has traditionally been a very Winston-friendly map, a lot of verticality, so not a lot of room for the Junker Queen to feature. So this is going to be the last map of the day, so let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Dorado. Alright, looking at the hovers right now, we are maybe having a change of heart from NyamGaming right now. So maybe Dorado is indeed a Winston map, because I mean, if it was, because even if even when VARREL was picking some other maps that's generally considered Winston friendly, they still had Junker Queen. But now, NyamGaming is forced into that Winston battle.
I mean, Doc's also like a Winston player. He played a Winston a lot, but I think he just like avoid to be like a mirror situation. But this map is almost impossible to do without the mirror. So this is like a good chance to like play. And, yeah, very reasonable.
All right, Doc's very low at the current moment. He is getting poked from VARREL. Still is looking for a breakthrough here. Doc's still very low. He needs healing from support from the supports. Daisy was antied, but has the luxury of getting a recall. VARREL doing a very good job of kind of denying any sort of entry from the side of NyamGaming here. Looking at the ult charges, Cloud is, well, I mean, a little bit close to Wydot, but oh, actually Wydot is going to lead now. But anyways, VARREL is denying the entry of NyamGaming on that high ground position that they are holding right now. So this is a really good job from them.
And also Cloud doing the really good nade, but like KSJ was doing the counter dive, so it's impossible he can follow up that kill. But I think Cloud doing the so much great like counter nade. Oh!
Wait, Nico taking out Scarlet off screen. This is going to be very huge. So this means NyamGaming, they might be lost a little bit. Because they're in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of enemy territory, and they don't have aerial support.
Yeah. I think this is like a literally good scenario for a battle because throughout the first point is the hardest point is like the build of the fight at the
I know, very low, but it's taken out. Mimosa is given the nano, but he doesn't have any target to hit. Oh no, this is very tragic for the side of...
Even Copy? Oh no, Copy was...
Yeah, Copy is from the side of VARREL, so that much is salvaged from the side of NyamGaming. They do have the Copy and they also have the Rally. I mean, it could have been worse. NyamGaming, for all I know, Mimosa could have used the Rally as well and just got obliterated, but no, he keeps that to himself. Daisy?
And also,
Daisy actually taken out by KSJ!
No. This is like a map design is really hard to use on the Nano and the Primer at the same time for to make the space. So if you don't have the one of them, I think Primer is not enough. You just like just slightly can holding the space in very short term, and after that they automatically just can go back and forth. So most important fight is this fight. How much Primer can maximize by those? How the Scala and Daze can make him dive together with the...
Alright, VARREL, Nico is throwing out the bomb, but Kuki and Mint is actually being needed. And Nico being threatened and actually falls down. NyamGaming, Scarlet is traded out. Mimosa using the Rally to keep himself alive. And also that's to be the same, set for the same for Mint. Kuki is taken down by Daisy. So this could be anyone's fight yet. KSG taken down. So now I know whose fight is going to be. It's going to be NyamGaming going to take that team fight victory. It is by no means a very clean victory. However, 10 seconds remaining. And I think NyamGaming should have enough to secure point A here.
I think first point, like an attack, they kind of like have a hard time, but at the when the Daisy come back using the Ash Bob was kind of a mistake, and also they don't have any way to like make them space because KSG and the Cloud already using their Primer Nano try to be like to kill their van line, and it was get the kill, but they don't have any more future to like try to block about the enemy Primer tempo.
Alright. VARREL, they were in a really good position to full hold A, but a team fight that went south kind of denied that. They just don't want this to happen again. Oh, that was a good Coach Gun to deny high ground access from a Nano to Winston there, and Kuki goes on to beam down Scarlet. So this is a major team fight win for the side of VARREL. Yes, VARREL does also has to use the Nano, but still, the VARREL has the Primal Rage. Kuki also has the duplicate, so this is not going to be a huge concern for VARREL. Nico also taking down DZ. This is going to buy a lot of time for VARREL. Time is something that NyamGaming is very short on because they only have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. A early duplicate for Kuki. And also, KSG taking down Y-Dot. Mint is traded out, so we do have to kind of see this a little bit further.
Oh, get a kill from this one? Oh,
wow.
Nice.
KSG being very aggressive. This is the aggression that you have been talking about, 9K. This is the KSG that wins fights for VARREL, and it's looking good so far.
They're kind of like a very aggressive play is to make the enemy back line. It's hard to like take the space, and also even they get the space, they can't like doing to help the front line because they will get so much pressure by a rotation and the diving.
Daisy trying to sneak in, but is spotted by KSG. Scarlet also in that church building does have the duplicate. He uses the duplicate on the Winston, so we have two monkeys running loose here. Mint Oh, Mint is almost down, but that was also a good nano by Whiteout there, but with the help of the rally, does able to survive. The problem is that only 6 seconds remain, and NyamGaming has 3 ultimates. They probably will have to use them all. Nico has Bob. Dox is nanoed. So Dox, no, never mind. Nico is not in a position to throw Bob just yet. It is going to be a nano KSG that is going to deny. That is going to hold the card, and the Bob is there. Bob is in a good angle to shoot down Daisy. I think this just might be it. NyamGaming, despite having a good few team fights, in the end it was VARREL who is, to be honest, had a pretty solid defense.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is like a pretty solid defense about the save the situation, but also in different point, that is almost like a good point until the pusher payload at there, because the corner have so much wide gap, so you can't hold in like a good corner, and the enemy also can easily shoot by angle. And the key is try to clean the high ground or make the rotation. Or you can just do the poking style to the enemy, clean the high ground. So basically, the most important is like how much you can control the enemy high ground, and at the same time, you need to just thinking about the control enemy Winston and Nano.
Alright, so win condition very clear for VARREL. First of all, they need to clear point A, and then all they have to do is get a pass. Well, I mean, like about like 3/4 of point B, and then they should be able to secure the victory. And I think VARREL looks very more comfortable on the Winston Mirror than going against a Junker Queen or a Ramatra here.
Winston Mirror situation, I think defense Winston is much more easy to do something like that, and attack Winston is more based on not his own play, it's more based on like your teammate can do something on time for making the space together and holding here. And that TP is good TP for make the situation be better. They can do like so much good rotation, and KSC can take the space, and they're probably that time push a card by Winston, and less of them just try to holding that angle to try to force the enemy out by Sauce.
Alright, Nico on the Ashe this time. So there's not going to be an echo on the side of VARREL. Let's see how that pays out. So it's kind of like looking like VARREL is using the Tracer, Kuki's Tracer, to contest the card, whereas the rest of the members are going to have a bigger rotation to have a good angle for Nico to land some headshots. Oh, Nico actually doing a lot of work. Dox and Daisy already down, so this means that VARREL could probably safely go through that archway, which is a huge choke. Scarlet taking down Nico, so this is retaliation for the side of NyamGaming. However, the important thing is that the payload went through the archway, because like I said before, that was a huge choke point. Wait a second, is NyamGaming not going to contest?
I think they're probably gonna contest.
Yeah, they do. Okay, thank you, Daisy, there for the contest. Now they're going to have all the rest of the members of NyamGaming come. Good need, forcing Daisy to recall. Scarlet just got obliterated, exploded by Nico there. That probably just recently came back to the fight. And once again, good nade from Cloud over there. Cloud being a very decent Ana. Well, Wydot got Kuki, but I don't think this is going to change the grand scheme of things. Good sleep and good follow-up. And this is going to be a sizable time bank for VARREL to contest a win condition here. Remember, they don't even have to cap B. It is almost capping B, but the golden box of victory is just in front of it. So they still have 4 minutes to work out with it, and they are approaching 5 ultimates.
So I just really want to hope the VARREL not using like his primer or nano very earlier time to try to make space. Even you try to make the space, your Ashe and like a Tracer never can follow up the damage. So that meaning like they just need to get the snowball. They try to just put the payload when possible.
NyamGaming starts up the aggression with a nano echo, but it doesn't go well as Nico actually will be taking out Scarlet, but still trade kills with the Brig and the Tracer. So still, VARREL at a numbers advantage and an ult advantage at that as well. The cart is being contested, but not for long, as KSG forces Dox to leave backwards. Dox is coming back. He has the primal to keep him safe at the current moment. He is jumping on Nico. However, Mint is there to keep Nico safe, but Nico is antied and can't get any heals. That rally health is not going to be enough to keep him alive.
I think really good signal for the NyamGaming is like they're not even using like a Nano and the Lally. They still have like a live follow up with the KSP, the power and the.
It's okay. Cloud, as we were looking, Nico is actually being taken out by Daisy, so this is actually not looking well for the side of VARREL. Well, trade kills. Whoa, Nico is gone, but the Bob isn't. So Scarlet is actually down thanks to Bob. KSG is nanoed, is looking to kill a nanoed. Well, can't kill a nanoed Brig, but does take down a Ana. Maybe this is gonna be it. They don't. The pulse bomb doesn't find anyone, but Nico is going to get. While KSG finally. Now KSG, I want to talk about KSG a little bit.
Yep.
He made the big difference here over there.
Yeah.
By not just when he was nanoed, he took out both of the supports from the side of NyamGaming and used the Primal Rage to push away the Tracer that was trying to contest, and then that gave time and space for Nico just to drop down the high ground and just finish that. It was not easy by any means, but VARREL make the 3-2 happen. They denied the reverse sweep, and wow, what a series.
I mean, I think when they stop at the second point and almost end of the second point payload, they probably feel like, oh, we might be can lose this map and we're gonna be like a reverse sweep by enemy. And who is gonna be here too, man?
I have no idea. We will be notified very soon. I don't have any hints right now, but it looks like the highlights are being ready. And while we're at it, let's talk about the game a little bit.
Yeah, let's talk about every game. Like the first game was like a
long time ago.
Yeah, I can't remember. My memory is too short to like remember.
And I mean, it is 1:40 a.m. here in Korea right now. So we've been around for a long time. Our first series, it was 3-2, and then all of our series were 3-2s, and then
what was it?
For us,
REVATI and
my memory fails me.
REVATI and.
To be honest, my memory fails me right now.
And something like a similar team.
INSOMNIA.
Oh, INSOMNIA. Right.
INSOMNIA.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean, REVATI was up 2-0.
Yeah.
And then INSOMNIA just goes on Cyan mode and then just gets 3 maps straight. And then Tayo's team.
KSG.
Yep,
as you mentioned, the KSG doing a great day of the thing. I mean, kind of sometimes like he doing like a wrong or something love, but I think in general he doing like so much great. Especially Lijiang Tower was almost like perfectly doing, and after Lijiang Tower also he doing so much great job. And just like a Winston and Diva and Sigma who can play the 3 of them, it's almost like no one can do that. I mean, even you can't know how to play, team doesn't know sometimes, or like you can't trust yourself, but KSG like play like all this meaning a lot.
Yeah, KSG playing with a lot of confidence, and like you said, this is going to be really interesting because the evolution of KSG we might be witnessing an evolution of KSG because this player has been a very team-oriented player. However, he is now showing off his individual mechanics like the solo kill on Runasapi that we've been seeing. So maybe this is a sign of something great happening, but we are going to summarize today's results with INSOMNIA having a reverse sweep over REVATI, and then Supreme denying a reverse
Yep.
sweep over Namekuji as well. And then on the final match series of the day, VARREL once again denying a reverse sweep from NyamGaming. So we had 15 maps today. We started at 7 p.m. Korean time, and now it is 1:40 the next day. Well, so we did have a lot of Overwatch.
I'm sweating right now.
I am as well. So standings, this is the first day, so
Yeah.
only the teams that have played today are on the scoreboard. VARREL, INSOMNIA, Supreme, they all won 3-2, so the map differential is there. So they are all tied at number 1.
Okay.
And because they don't even have a head-to-head, because they didn't even
Yeah.
play each other.
I mean, I was at the awards like almost like 8-9 year, but this is my almost first day to see every team have the same score.
Yeah, I mean, all 3-2s are riverside.
Percentage-wise, almost impossible.
It is, and tomorrow the action continues. We will be having our first high school team going against Lazuli here. So this is going to be also an interesting sight as well. Let's see how much the, I guess, future Overwatch pros go against the current pros now. And then NyamGaming, after today, they go against Supreme today. So both these teams are playing after a few hours. And we also have another match. So it's going to be 3 matches tomorrow. And wow, after today, so it's only a few hours. So after right now, it is 1:40. About in my math fails me again, but it's like 16. In 16 hours, we'll be having games again. So if you guys also are waiting for some more Overwatch, and if you haven't gotten those drops today, tomorrow will be your day. But that is it for us. I was Unknown at the commentary, and this was 9K at the analysis. Thank you today for watching, and goodbye for now. We'll see each other soon.